the way that this is going to work is I have all 370 weapons on this wheel. I'm going to spin it. It's going to tell me what weapon we need to do. For this very first one, I need it to be a weapon that I can just go pick up. Great Mace. Now, I don't actually know about this one. Where is the Great Mace in Elden Ring from? Okay. This one is immediately pick-upable. Great Mace! Great Mace is officially the first weapon of the challenge, gentlemen. Officially the first weapon of the challenge. As you can see, I have a total deaths tracker and a total time tracker in the top right. I'm starting as a wretch because what the hell else am I going to do? What should I name this guy? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Mace guy. Jamathy. Ricardo. Well, gentlemen, this is going to be a save file. This is going to be a save file that's going to be around for every single weapon, not just the mace. You see? Loot Goblin. I'm Tired Boss. Connoisseur. Bupkis. I feel like I just accidentally said a slur. Did I just say a slur? We'll go with Loot Goblin. Why not? I like it. I like it. I like it. And I feel like if I do this guy and make him green, just a nice saturated green color. Yeah, and then I make his hair. Oh. Then I make his hair like make his hair black. This looks like a proper loot goblin, gentlemen. I'd say I did a great job. I'd say I did a great job. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. God bless America. Let's get this started. Let's get this started. This one character is going to pick up every single weapon in the game. And probably, if I had to guess, almost every item in quest and shit like that as well. Over the course of it. Whoopsie. All right, all right. I hope the death tracker is actually working. It's normal that it doesn't work in Chapel of Anticipation. We're gonna do DLC if getting a weapon requires me to go to the DLC, but no, I'm not doing every boss on every playthrough. Gentlemen, you ask way too many questions. You ask way too many questions for no reason. Great Mace. The weapon for this run is the Great Mace. That's what we're doing for this entire run. Came in late, why be a I'm not being Good luck farming the noble S-Talk and sword. These are all going to be relatively small farms in the grand scheme of things, my boys. All right, Crud, thank you for gifting the screening. Alex with the super chat saying Macy. Alex with the super chat saying my bad. And Alex with the super chat saying, but why do we ask questions? Good question. I don't know. Everyone's boy with the tier 1. Flux Lidocaine with the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Okay, let's do it. Will you be doing any French runs between weapon runs? Okay, I think you guys are not grasping the scale of this. This is in total going to be like at least a 700-hour project. I'm not dedicating the next 700 hours straight of my stream time to doing this. Like, obviously not. I mean, this is going to take probably over a year. Gray Baby Gray with the bits. Thank you, thank you. All right. Let's go beeline straight to the Great Mace, gentlemen. First weapon of the challenge, my boys. Oh yeah, I could put Great Mace in the title. Why not? All right. All right, next person to ask what the weapon is. Doesn't have anything happen to them because I don't expect you to read the title anyway, but, you know, literacy is cool. Axel, thank you for the super chat. Thank you, thank you. How long has this idea been in the works? Well, ever since I saw Aggie do, I don't know, like some variation of this challenge has always been in my mind. It has always just been a question of like, how do I do it in a way that's not completely controlling? How can I possibly rationalize spending this much time on one project? And the answer is, at least I hope, uploading very frequent videos to Too Bushy. That's what the answer is. But like 100% run that like Aggie did, where he did literally everything and got everything in the base game before the DLC launched. That was a really cool idea. And then a couple creators have been doing like using one weapon to beat the game type runs for a while. And what always stopped me was I was like, well, I can't spend 800 hours recording one video. I can't do that. But I can if it's 800 hours to record hundreds of second channel videos and maybe a couple main channel videos. Are you also limiting yourself to one Ash of War per play, or are we just going to watch you put rocks on everything? You're going to watch me put whatever's best on whatever weapon I'm using. Because believe it or not, doing things that aren't good for different weapons for the sake of variety isn't variety, that's just trolling. You pick up the same weapon in 2 runs, are you allowed to dual wield it? Sure am. All right. Yeah, we can grab the key. The key is going to be the fastest way for us to get to this great mace. And then, of course, this first playthrough is also going to be... it's going to take longer, because this is the new game 0 of the run. All the new game pluses that come after this are going to be a little more efficient, because we're going to have less things to do. Because we're going to have to make sure to get all the smithing bell bearings on this run. All right. That's good. How do you decide which weapon is next? Roll the wheel. Speaking of which, before I forget, actually, gentlemen, I don't want to roll the same thing twice. So I need to go find the Great Mace. Okay, it's right there. And then I can remove that entry. Cool. But if you somehow lose the wheel, well, I have a backup. I mean, it took me 20 minutes of effort this morning. It's not a big deal. All right, do want this grace because there is a bell bearing for me to acquire. You can have a publicly viewable spreadsheet with the weapons. All right. That's death number 1, gentlemen. Holy. Holy. $10 minutes in. is going on with the lighting right here? What is happening? You know, maybe I've been thinking about when I should roll the wheel for the next weapon. Because I don't want to distract from what we're currently doing. But on this playthrough, I do need to get the next weapon. And I could roll it after we're done killing Elden Beast. Now, I believe this is Great Mace. Hold on. Lock in. Is this Great Mace? All right. We found it, gentlemen. We found our weapon for the run. 28 strength. Oh, boy. What you doing, Dragon? Thank you for the stay hydrated and Yamato with the prime. Thank you. Alex with the super chat. Would you ever do a no-hit run blindfolded whilst driving a car taped to the roof during a handstand and playing with your left toe challenge? Yeah, sure. Why not? But yeah, like the problem is if I roll something that's in like regular lane Dell, for example, I'll be locked out of it by the end of the game. So maybe I am supposed to roll it right now just so that I know what I need to get on this playthrough. And I am going to do that, but David, listen to me. Listen to me right now, David. You don't put this wheel spin in at this moment. You put this wheel spin in at the end of the video. Okay, David? Listen to me. You put it in at the end of the video. Okay? Okay. Let's spin this. This is next. This is going to be the new game +1 weapon. Sword of St Trina is the new game +1 weapon. All right. All right. That's a nice and easy one to get. Nice and easy one to get. Not this run, though. We got to beat the whole game with the Great Mace, gentlemen. Do maps carry over in New Game Plus cycles? I hope they do. I hope they do, man. They do? Cool. All right. What am I doing? I got our weapon. Let me grab map right quick. No, thrusting shields are included. As they should be. Do wet blades and like whetstones and that stuff carry over too? Should remove the Sword of St. Trina so you don't re-roll it later. Nope. I need it to stay. I got it. I believe it or not, gentlemen, I've thought about this more than you have. It's okay. I don't need you to tell me how to do it. I don't need you to backseat me on how to roll the wheel that I made. All right. Everything carries over except quest items. Yeah, just like the stuff that you gotta do to move forward. Okay, we're definitely gonna want strength physic to make it wieldable. And then probably want to go get Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 1. All right. Yeah, so we're going for Physic, which I believe Physic should also carry over. But yeah, like I said, the new game Zero Run is going to take a little bit more setup. It's going to take a little bit more setup than the others. Now, this is a great hammer. So, what kind of build do I want to go for with a great hammer? Obviously, we can start out with charge attack stuff, no problem. Can start out with charge attack stuff, no problem. But I do think there's actually a good argument to go for some multi-hit stuff. All right. Sacred Blade would be nice to have. Come here. Nice. Okay. So that's our Physic to get the weapon wieldable. Jaws, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Long until someone attempts this challenge hitless. They won't. Nobody in... I won't even say nobody in their right mind. I'll say nobody ever will even consider to do that. Martlin, thank you for the tier 1. 40 big ones. Ain't that the truth, gentlemen? Ain't that the truth? All right. Okay, and we're going to be getting Dectus here as well. But about this weapon, let's think. It's, of course, a great hammer. And gentlemen, if you know much about weapons in Elden Ring, you should know that great hammers are pretty juiced. They're pretty top tier. So I expect that this will definitely be on the better side. This is definitely not the best great hammer, but usually these weapons are best at R1 spamming. We're going to start off with a charge attack build just because that's the stuff that's available to us early game. But R1 spamming is really good on these weapons. It's incredibly good on these weapons. Well, I also need to remember to be grabbing the the maps. I never grab maps because I always just spawn with them in. But might as well do everything legit on this playthrough, right? Big and slow? Not really. Not really. That's the thing about a lot of the bigger weapons in this game, is that usually the really big weapons are actually kind of fast. And it's why Great Hammers are so good. It's why Colossals are so good. It's because they're both big damage and quick. And obviously that's tough to match. Colossal crouch attacks very fast, yeah. Let's get Axe Tally on. Okay. We can go take on our first boss. Okay, first boss is going to be here and here. And it's going to be the Crystallian to get the Bell-Bearing 1. Obviously, this weapon's going to be really good at fighting the Crystallians because it does strike damage. It's nice and efficient on poise, and it does strike damage, so it's really well suited to fighting Crystallians. We're not going to super need the help, because Crystallians aren't a super hard boss fight anyway. But that's obviously one of the strengths. Strike damage as a physical damage type is probably the best. Probably the best physical damage type. Some people like Pierce, but those are purely gamblers, honestly. You guys just like your counterattack farming way too much. You probably don't even know what counterattacks are, but you just like it. All right. So after new game +7, you start over again? No, I don't know why you would think that's what's happening. So let's think. We've got Cragblade as an option for this. We've also got Prayerful Strike. Prayerful Strike is quite the Ash of War. Could be a good option. James, thank you for the flow state. That Prayerful Strike was bad. Oh, it's really good. It probably is not going to be really good here, because it gets better the higher your health is. So it's probably not going to be the play for this one. But anyway, here's our first boss. All right. Beautiful. Lion's Claw Great Hammers do 42 poise damage. That is something. Something to think about. What am I doing? I'm going over here.
You're no match to lay out your own.
Okay, let's see. Let's see how many smithing stones I need to buy. Okay. I'm poor. That's fine. That's fine. We'll do Margit.
That no matter.
Dual wielding will absolutely be included. Because I can get 2 of the same weapon. So why would I not be using 2 of the same weapon? Which, also, with that in mind, there is something to be said about dual wielding great maces. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do that. Because there's only 1 pickup of the great mace. But going forward, whenever I roll a weapon that I would like to dual wield, I absolutely can. It won't be hard for me to get 2 of them. I'm assuming you're not going to get St. Trina Smile because it's a long detour. No, we're definitely going to get St. Trina Smile. We're going to get the stuff to make a good build for our next weapon on New Game 0 before we have to do the next weapon on New Game 1. Alright, let's do Margit. And we've got the charge attack build going on right now. So might as well take advantage.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly
Nice.
run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Ow. Bro's hurting. And yeah, like, honestly, the charge attacks on these really big weapons, it seems like that's the way to go with them. But it usually ends up being a little slow. Usually. So that's kind of why I want to go into like a multi-hit R1 spam type of build here at some point. But we're not there yet.
It's tightly. The guard you breached.
We're just not there yet, gentlemen. All right. I got to remember to pick up maps too. We'll get our remaining smithing 2s. That guy.
Well, I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Catalysts are not included and neither are spells, because I think neither of them are weapons. If you disagree, go do it yourself or something. I don't know. It doesn't matter. What am I doing? Heading towards Godric. DK Blim, thank you for the tier 1. go. Holy. Shields are included. Appreciate the effort, but isn't this going to be insanely boring after the 100th playthrough? You tell me. Gentlemen, why are you being negative? Gentlemen, what are you doing? Be happier. Enjoy your time. Some melon, thank you for the tier 1. All right. Here we go with Godric. Yeah, dude, the R1s just do a ton of poise damage for how fast they are. They're just so efficient. Whoops. Bro's he's nutting hard. I think over the course of the 370 playthroughs, more that I do for this challenge, I will end up getting pretty much everything and doing pretty much everything that the game has to offer. I just won't be doing all of it in every playthrough. But since we do kind of want to go for a multi-hit kind of idea on this run anyway, I do think there's good reason to do Millicent's quest on this playthrough.
We'll return together to our home.
Good job.
Bathed in rays.
Good job. First remembrance down. Yeah, the voice is kind of loud, ain't it? Okay. Let's go get this map right quick. I'm trying to think. Oh, stop it. Trying to think about where we want to take this build right now. I feel like we could do like a Lion's Claw, Stone Barb kind of idea here. Yeah, I actually really like that idea. Hold on. Damn it. I didn't let it grace over there. We're going to kill Alex for Alex's talisman. And then, yeah, like I said, there's going to be... New Game Zero is going to have a disproportionate amount of gathering here. going to kill Melania on any of the playthroughs. Well, you wouldn't believe it, but she's going to need to die at least twice. Well, I guess we could dupe her remembrance, but yeah, she's going to die on several playthroughs. Don't you worry about it. I need this. All right. My poor boy. My poor boy. That should be the only time I need to kill him in Limgrave. Don't worry, there will be another time where I kill him in not Limgrave. Okay. Lion's Claw. Yeah, I like doing Lion's Claw. And then I like the idea of Stone Barb. Strength, Stone Barb, Lion's Claw. And then we got Warrior Jar Shard going. Chom, thank you for the $5 super chat. Thank you, thank you. Glad to see you continue the series. The thrusting sword video is a particular favorite of mine. This isn't exactly continuing that, but yes. $402 would include staves and seals. And assuming that you're using spells with staves and seals, it seems kind of incorrect to call them weapons. Have to melee them with the staff. I have done that. I tell you what, I don't want to do that for Godskin Duo and Gideon. For however many times there's a staff or seal that doesn't do any amount of damage. Really don't want to do that. Are we spinning the wheel again soon, Bushy? What, for choosing a weapon? No, we won't be spinning the wheel again until next run. Ah, for color. I see. Perchance. Yeah, I really don't want to be doing 5 damage with the staff against bosses that have like 80,000 health. Just not something that I like the sound of. You know? All right, let's go 20. Ooh, 20 and 20. That's nice. Am I going to limit my max level? Absolutely not. This entire idea has a chance to be, like, maybe the only ever legitimate level 713. I mean, maybe some people, like, farmed the ever-living out of Albinarix to make it happen. But I'm pretty sure the math works out to be like that would take like days of farming, I think. We can get the strength tally since we're right here, right? Why not? Okay. I think that's Lion's Claw on the ground, I believe. No, it's not. Do I have to kill this guy for it? I don't actually remember where it's from. I'm dead. Not dead. Alright, I'm dead. Ads in the arena are me. Beef Squatch, thank you for the gifted sub and the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. What happened to the color runs? Nothing. I did it 2 weeks ago. I don't know why you would assume that after 2 weeks I'm not doing them, but hey, look at that short spear. Because I actually, like, literally just did one. Nice. Oh my god. Alright, time to get on the struggle bus killing an elder lion, dude. All right. There we go. Got the lion's claw, gentlemen. Good job. I'm proud. Moose Ammo, thank you for the super chat. Looking forward to your content for this project on New Game Plus. Do you think you'll get multiple weapons done in a stream for this release as you go along, or are we getting an extended edition video in 2028? Definitely not getting an extended edition video in 2028. Too bushy. Too bushy. Videos are going up on Too Bushy, gentlemen. What are the rules of this run? Exactly what the title says. I'm beating the game with Great Mace, and I will proceed to beat the game with every other weapon. All 370 weapons. The rules are exactly what the title says. Not a whole lot to interpret. I'm not going to lie to you, gentlemen. There's a lot of questions for a really simple title. Gentlemen. I think we got it. I really don't think it's that complicated. I think we got it. I beat the game with every weapon. One time. Beating the game does not mean beating all bosses. Don't need to ask that question. It's obviously not the case. That's not what it means. If that's what I meant, I would have said all bosses. Gentlemen, let's lock in a little bit here, okay, boys? Let's lock in. Okay, if there's ever going to be a time for Radigan Soar Seal on any of these runs, it's going to be right now at this very moment. You know? Relta, thank you for the tier 1. Burger Main with the 10 gifted. Thank you, thank you. This also gets us access to our Dectus Medallion, which we do need to take on Radon. Which, in this case, I think Radon's going to be my preference. But yeah, if there's ever going to be a time for Radigan Soar Seal, it's going to be right now. All right. And then on top of, for what we're going for right now, we're going to go Ash of War, Great Mace, Lion's Claw. Not going to give it the heavy attunement. Unless we are. Hold on. Look at that. Yeah, actually, we do have enough strength for it to make sense for heavy attunement already. That's surprising. Okay. Yeah, we got the Lion's Claw build cooking. This is eventually going to pivot into a multi-hit build, I think. That's my plan anyway. But for right now, Lion's Claw should be decently juicy. We are, of course, in a super over-leveled part of the game right now. Wouldn't expect to be completely wiping the floor with his putrid avatar. However, now that I'm thinking about it, I may actually want to do Renala. Oh boy. Instead of Radon. Just so that I have access to the respec for New Game Plus. So that I can get ready for our next weapon, which we already know is going to be Sword of St Trina. Alright, I chunked through my Lion's Claw, but considering that I'm super underleveled here, I think that's fine. Alright. Okay, and then this is going to get us our Stone Barb. So we've got a nice little stance-breaking early game build idea going on here. I like it. I like it. It's also a ton of runes. Helpful. Ton of helpful runes. Okay, but yeah, we are going to go Renala. We're going to go Renala for this one. Because Sword of St. Trina is not going to be a strength weapon. So we're going to want different stats going into our next run. And let's make sure we pick up maps along the way. Just getting back into it, my man. 1 out of 370. Hurry up, please. See, chat, you guys think I abuse David. But he abuses himself. He wants to be given an endless toil for him to work on. He needs it. All right. Renala. We may need a command answering all of the frequently asked questions, because there has been a ton so far. There has been far too many. Give me a rundown. All right, well, let's chat. Ask all your questions at this very moment. All of them. Oh, Big Nelly, thank you for the super chat. Convergence on second channel when? Dozens like it. Convergence is not going to second channel. That's going to be a main channel video. Ow! Oh my goodness. Why no blue dancer? Because this thing weighs 11 and a half? It's way too heavy. What do you mean, why no blue dancer? That's not a good idea. What are we talking about here? Let's see how much armor I can put on. Nice! I can put on all the armor with the help of Radigan's Sword Seal. Think your mic is clipping a little, by the way. Excellent. Dogs! Oh my god, dude. I'm off. Sorry. I get told about an audio issue and I get off, man. Nothing makes me quite as angry as a audio issue, dude. Alright, hold on. Really? I mean, I can bump the gain down. I guess, hold on. Hold on. There is I guess I have 12 dB of makeup gain right there. That's quite a bit. That really is quite a bit. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Can't hear you, man. Mic is muted. I bet it is. I bet it is, buddy. All right. That seems good. Maybe. Maybe not. Who fucking knows? Not me. Think you're getting baited? It was Lionin. Lionin doesn't bait. Most of you do. Don't look like you're gaining anything from the makeup, Bushman. I don't know what that means. Okay, hold on. Lock back in. We've got business to attend to. Bit quiet now. Yeah, man. Sick. Top 5 favorite thing to do on stream, man. With goddamn audio, dude. Yeah, man. All right, I'm doing this. Maybe I'm doing this. I don't. Time to get told that it's clipping again, dude. Yeah, man. All right, hold on. Bussy audio freak out. My favorite. Okay, listen, chat. In the most in the least disrespectful way that I can possibly say it, most of you got no idea what you're talking about. And I trust Lionin to have at least somewhat of an idea of what he's talking about, okay? Listen, I'm crashing out because I don't want to try to fix it right now. But you telling me that you think it's fine is not doing anything. Scott, thank you for the super chat. Happy birthday, America. Bushy on the 4th is a gift. True. Moose Ammo with super chat. Are you intending to not use seals or other weapons for buffs, or are you going to allow some use for buffs? We'll find out. I don't know. Sebastian James, thank you for the membership. Thank you. Okay. Are we locked back in, gentlemen? Are we locked back in? Audio was clipping, but it wasn't noticeable. See, this is what I'm talking about here, my boys. Some of you guys just say that is like entirely stupid. Some of you say, "Hey, I noticed it was clipping, but it wasn't noticeable." You see what I'm saying? It makes it hard to, gentlemen. Stop! Shut the f*** up. Nobody asked. Shut the f*** up. Let's continue. Big dog. Okay. Stance breaking dog is not something that's super common. Oh, I didn't even drink the physic. I didn't even use Lion's Claw. I was so unlocked, I forgot what we were doing. Lionin, if you hear an issue, if you hear an audio issue, can you give me a clip? That way I can listen to it and figure out what the hell's going on. All right. Second Great Rune is going to be Renala. All right, gentlemen, let's lock the back in. You guys are supposed to be asking all your frequently asked questions about this run, gentlemen. That's what you're supposed to be doing right now. Like, I don't know. What do you ask, gentlemen? Tell me what you ask. Are we spawning the weapon at the start? Good question. No, we're not. We're not spawning it at the start. Hold on. Stop asking questions. We got a boss to kill. Shut the f up. Hold him. Alright. That's one. That's two. That's three. Let's do this. How much is Lion's Claw doing right here? Alright, this is going to be a clean 2-cycle. I tell you what, gentlemen. Don't have the upgrades for it quite yet. Where's the last one? I'd like to save most of my Lion's Claws for second phase. Because obviously this phase is not hard. Alright, let's do it. Maybe should have saved... Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably should have saved Physic and the Stone Barb tier for this phase as well. But we'll be fine. Oof. Oh, this is going to be nasty. All right. Looks like I didn't need the Stone Barb.
My dear daughter, weep by night.
All right. Okay. Beautiful. So that's our second Great Rune done, and now we can safely travel to Altus. So far, all other questions were too dumb for the command. Okay, let's see. Let's get a nice explanation here. In this run, we... spin a wheel with all 370 weapons on it. That count does not include staves or seals. 370 weapons is every weapon in the game, excluding staves and seals, because I don't think those are actually weapons. I think the spells would be more like the weapons. And it's gonna use one weapon per new game cycle and beat the whole game with one weapon. That's not all remembrances. That's beating the game. How do I phrase this in a way that is not going to be moronic? That's just beating the game. Okay. So yeah. Yeah, I guess by the end of it, we're going to be like new game plus 370 with every weapon legitimately acquired in the inventory and having used every single weapon one time to beat one new game cycle. All right. I believe that should answer all your questions. Gentlemen, it's online and to figure out how to phrase that. Because I don't know how to phrase that. Command, edit, run. Series of runs to beat the game. Oh, I don't think this should be the run command. Beat the game any percent with every single weapon, excluding staves and seals. Then onto New Game Plus with the next. 1 weapon per New Game cycle. I have to rush to the weapon as soon as possible. Not spawning it in at the start. I don't have to rush to the weapon as soon as possible. I get the weapon in the previous New Game cycle. You can say all weapons legitimately acquired instead of that. Yeah, it's hitless. Why not, man? Okay, very important talisman. You guys wouldn't believe it. Ritual sword, really good. Okay. Ritual Sword is a good replacement for Radigan Soreseal. We're never going to be using Radigan Soreseal again because it's stinky poo-poo and it's going to make me take more damage. Well, there's a reason why Great Mace got rolled as the first one. It's because every time I rolled something that I couldn't immediately pick up, I re-rolled the wheel. But that's going to happen only one time. And I imagine you guys are going to proceed to ask that because you like being smartasses. But I'm not putting that in the command. That question is just going to proceed to get ignored. Or get answered by chat, maybe, but I imagine chat's going to ignore it too. Is the command on YouTube as well, Lionin? I feel like I'm surprised that there isn't. Well, okay, maybe there is, but I'm kind of surprised that there isn't some integrated version of a chat bot that carries over commands from Twitch to YouTube and from YouTube to Twitch. Or like maybe even like an integration with Discord where it pulls the bot commands from a Discord channel. You know? You know what I'm saying? Can we rename the run command to like ! all weapons, Lionin? I'm really making you work today. But I'm going to be doing lots of other things in between finishing this. So I'd like it to be specific to this run. All right, and then very importantly in Altus, we also gain access to Smithing stone, bell bearing 2. New Game Plus cycling, that's going to be hell later. It really won't. Realistically, the only challenge that gets added by New Game Plus is higher stance values for enemies. New Game Plus has got to be the most overrated Souls elitist thing out there. You guys would not believe the amount of Souls elitists that I've seen say something like, nah, man, if you didn't beat the game on New Game Plus 7, you didn't beat it. When, like, New Game Plus 7 is definitely easier than New Game 0. Like, when you start off at a super high level with an already fully functional build, you're not running into a whole ton of challenge there. Like, you're doing a fuck ton more damage. Oh, I'm fat now. Like, New Game Plus is not a challenge lever. New Game Plus is, it just makes it feel like you're progressing. Makes it feel like you're carrying on your character. Fulfilling power fantasy. Which you are. That's why it's easier. What about those who do New Game Plus 1000? Is that just empty flex? Well, it gets modded. New Game Plus 1000 is a mod to make the scaling continue infinitely. Whereas in vanilla, it only goes to New Game Plus 7. But even then, New Game Plus 1000 is not like some Herculean feat. It's a hitless run that has checkpoints in front of every boss that you use Black Flame to kill everything in pretty much exactly 50 hits. Like, it's not, like, RL1's harder. You know? It is very much so in that prime challenge run category where people think it's incredibly impressive while not being very hard. Those are always the best. All right. Let's do it, Mr. DTS. Let's see what we got. It micro-staggers him? That's crazy. Actually huge. Alright, let's drink this. I interrupted his phase transition, dude. That's crazy. Out of blue. All right. Oh, I didn't even upgrade the weapon. I completely forgot. Whoopsie. Well, the hardest vanilla run is the nightmare run, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, barring, like, Deathless or Hitless, you can't make the game harder in vanilla than doing Nightmare. Nightmare is RL1 plus 0, new game plus 7. But just to be clear, it's the RL1 plus 0 that is contributing a majority of the challenge there. The new game plus 7, which is oftentimes touted as like the end-all be-all for making the game more difficult. The way you see Souls Elitists talk about new game plus 7, you'd think it's the third circle of hell. But for the most part, it's the RL1 plus 0 that makes it hard. He has not been doing one playthrough per weapon. Oh, not per... I see. I thought you were saying he was doing one playthrough per weapon per day for 3 years, but there's not that many weapons. French challenge is nasty too. It's not vanilla. That's a randomizer. It's also deathless. Mega the Kirk. Gentlemen, I uploaded the PB attempt for the French challenge to the Bushy VODs channel. If you need more French challenge suffering in your life, go to the Bushy VODs channel. Doing my first weapon level 0 playthrough and it's so annoying. It's plus 0 is substantially more difficult than new game plus 7. And RL1 is even harder than plus 0. And neither of them on their own are like too tough. But I think that goes to show that new game plus 7 ain't this like crazy difficulty modifier. RL1 is character level 1. Rune level 1.
For bringing here, and thus I shall to farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Are you sure about this weapons marathon? No. What are you asking? Gentlemen. What are we asking here? You're watching Elden Ring man play Elden Ring. Enjoy your time. What are we doing? While I'm here, I should totally get the Sacred Wet Blade. Yeah, we're going to be doing a good bit of setup. I'm not going to be doing all of the setup in New Game Plus Zero, but I'm going to be grabbing the stuff that'll be useful for me for this build, which is going to be a lot of stuff. And, you know, when we go to the next build, I'll grab the stuff that's useful for that build. Or realistically, I'm going to be doing the setup for the next run before I queue into New Game Plus 1. Which, the next weapon is going to be St Trina's sword. That's our sanctified wet blade. So that's nice. Next weapon is going to be St Trina's sword. So I'm trying to think of anything specific, any specific pieces of gear that we really want for that. And all I can really think of is St Trina's smile. Still don't have stone barb equipped. That's crazy. Absolutely devious. Magic Scorpion Charm may also be good for St. Trina's sword. Does it do magic damage? If a target drop bugs out for me one more time, I'm going to have to start eating drywall, as you should. Did he give up on the French challenge? Yes, obviously that's what that means. I was doing it yesterday, and today I'm not doing it, so I obviously gave up. Gentlemen, boys, what are we doing? Lock in. We've got a Godfrey to kill. Can I jump over that with the Lion's Claw? I'm curious. Doesn't seem like it. Maybe I jumped too early, though. God, it would be so sick. It doesn't look like it, though. I get hit. Exclamation point, all weapons. Gentlemen, before you ask any questions about this run, you're probably asking questions that have literally been asked hundreds of times today. Type exclamation point, all weapons. All right. That's strength. More strength, more gooder. I was curious, so did some adding. You need apparently 1.7 billion runes for level 713. If you just killed Renala and Goldfree each time, plus essential bosses, would be approximately 1.9 million runes. 1.9 million runes per New Game Plus 7 cycle? What are you saying here? That's certainly not 1.9 million runes total. All 370 runs, this would only be 700 million runes, or approximately level 560. Obviously, occasionally DLC would be bigger runes, but still quite a way off the max level. Sure is. Sure is. That doesn't surprise me. Getting to max level is really hard. Alright, let's put on the strength tally. I like the look of it. And let's fight Morgott here. I think this might end up being a Rotten Winged Sword Insignia playthrough, which is going to make this one take a long time. But that's going to be a talisman that we need. Oh my god, dude, it's so chunky. It's so chunky. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. He doesn't care. Just what? Did David ask me something? My boy, I am not getting your intro before I end stream today. I'll tell you that much.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns are husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide. Shall I let my share them with me? Your thoughts.
Stop. Stop talking to me. I don't talk to women. Where's the map? I don't remember where the map for this area is. Gentlemen, where the f*** is the map? I haven't picked up maps in so long. First grace of the area? Next to the double sentinel. That's not... At the double seeds. Bonfire near duo. Oh, it's right there. I see. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Gentlemen, I haven't picked up maps in years. But might as well do this entire series completely legit. Might as well. Kaboom. And then here's hoping that we don't roll into too many farmable weapons until we're able to get to a really high character level. So because I'm going for multi-hit, that means I'm going to Consecrated Snowfield anyway to get the multi-hit tier. And for that reason, I think we should do the version of the Millicent quest line that goes all the way to Haligtree, because I'm already going to be down there. Right? And you know, if I'm going all the way down there, why don't I kill Melania on this run as well? This will be a banging ass weapon to do it with. In New Game Plus, the map is revealed anyway. Wait, really? You don't need the maps going into New Game Plus +1? That's crazy. Don't die. That would be so annoying. I don't need that Somber 6. Maps you picked up carry over to later new game cycles. Okay. Alright. That is not what those guys were saying. But that sounds more reasonable to me. Okay, if I find a map in New Game Plus 1, will it stay going into New Game Plus 2? Or do I need to get all the maps this playthrough? Alright. Very good. There's a free Somber 7 to pick up over here. Might as well take it. Think it's possible for someone who has no hit the game once to do a medium shields only run? Yeah. Yeah, that's not even really that hard. The hitless run won't really prepare you for any of that. But, yeah, medium shields is fine. Okay, we are going down to Halig Tree on this playthrough. Give me the map. In New Game Plus 7 rune scaling, you get around 5 million runes, so 370 playthroughs will get you to max level easily. You're telling me the dude that did the math the first time didn't account for New Game Plus 7 scaling? That's crazy. Alright. Oh, that's cool. I feel like this will be there's going to be some fun stuff to track over the course of this run. I think I'm going to make a whole ass spreadsheet writing down stats along the way. Like what level I get to at the end of each playthrough. how long it took me to beat the game with that weapon. How many deaths I had. Obviously, it's going to be kind of unfair to the earlier game stuff because I'm going to have more collecting to do on the earlier runs. No, when I get the next weapon, it's gonna be max level immediately. It's gonna be New Game Plus. It's not New Game. It's New Game Plus. The balancing is assuming that you have a max level weapon. Exclamation point, all weapons. If you have questions about the run, exclamation point, all weapons. You are asking questions that have been asked hundreds of times. I can't answer it every time. Exclamation point, new weapon. Sorry, all weapons. Then obviously, if I can juice Crimson Flask a little bit here. Okay, here's another question. When I go to New Game Plus, will Sacred Tears respawn in their locations so that I don't have to go to every individual Sacred Tier location? Okay. All right, I won't bother maxing out the flask this playthrough then. Yes, yes, no, no, yes. All right, great. No, thank you, chat. We're doing a great job here. Gentlemen, if I ask a question and you don't know the answer, you don't have to answer me. If you don't know the answer, it's all right to not say anything. You don't have to guess. Google is your friend? Yeah, is that what you want me to do? Is that your idea of good content, Grim? You want to watch me look it up? All right. Somebody get this guy in front of a camera. He's got a talent for it. It's possible to do a one-shot run with only Giant Crusher? What do you mean one-shot run? All bosses? No. If there was a weapon that it would theoretically be possible, it would have to be Serpent Hunter. Because that's how you one-shot Rykard. But even then, I don't think Serpent Hunter scales fast enough to kill Fire Giant with what's available at that point. Didn't you need Fire Knight's Greatsword for stuff also? Well, it made it easier. There was one single kill that was operating at the very edge of possibility with everything available to me. And that was Rykard. Everything else either didn't have everything available because it was like Fire Giant and he's blocking a certain portion of the game. Or I wasn't operating and using everything I had available to me. Like, pretty much every Giant Crusher kill is not using everything available to it because you're not getting a counter hit when you're using Giant Crusher. So you're doing less than potentially max damage every time you one-shot something with Giant Crusher. But there's a ton of levers to move. There's so many ways to buff your damage. So if it was going to be possible, it would be Serpent Hunter. I didn't need any other weapon. I needed Serpent Hunter. But I think it's not reasonable. I don't think you'd be able to scale the damage enough with that weapon for fights like Fire Giant. Also, don't get to apply attunements, so, like, it's just not great all around. Where's the map for this? It's right there. All right, let's pop these remembrances. Okay.
I didn't want me doing much, just lay out.
All right. Got our plus 18 Great Mace now. I do want to make my way towards Ferrum because I want to get my next Bell Bearing. All right. What's Lion's Claw doing for us here? Holy damage, dude. That's crazy. All right, he's got to be right on the edge of staggering again. Dude, the Stone Barb Lion's Claw is going crazy. Cool. He's got to be really close on. unstagger again for sure. Nice. Nice. Okay, let's go over here and take some hits on his leg now. Excuse you. Come here. Oh, stupid. I wanted his head. No, Alex is already dead this run, so we can't do his quest line. This run. What are we doing here, big dog? Let's figure it out. Come here, big man. All right. Okay, that's Fire Giant. We're obviously, we're a tiny bit behind the curve, the difficulty curve right now. But that's because I'm rushing forward trying to get my upgrades. Sleep pots allowed for Godskin Duo. Sure. I'm not going to use them, but sure. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. All right. Let's crank that up a little more. Okay, and then after this, once we have our plus 25, we're going to go work towards the multi-hit build. But for right now, we're sticking on the Lion's Claw build. This is a pretty nice, although somewhat vanilla first weapon, but like the pool kind of had to be vanilla. Because all the weapons that are not like super normal tend to have some sort of issue in acquiring them. But anyway, we gotta go smack up Godskin Duo. Gotta get our multi-hit build ready to go. And then we can start working towards finishing our first ever weapon completion on this challenge. Cypher Potta run's gonna go hard. Yeah. Exclamation point all weapons if you got questions about the run. I've answered far too many questions about it today. No, we're going to do... Well, I guess it depends on how long it's going to take. Because I did get kind of a late start. Do got to watch fireworks at some point tonight. I may not have time. I may not have time to do another one. Okay. Is weapon chosen random? Is that not answered in the all weapons command? Nah, it doesn't matter. Lock in, gentlemen. Lock in. We got to do. That is not nearly as much damage as I was hoping for. Yeah, dude. Alright, this is going to be a huge lion's claw. Alright, should be nice and easy 1v1s for the rest. Okay. For the rest of the time here. Although, as you can see, Fatty is a lot more resistant to strike damage than Skinny is. So it makes fighting Fatty feel a lot worse than fighting Skinny. That sucks. That's so unlucky. Alright. Back to a 1v2. How am I not getting the riposte, man? That's crazy. Here we go. Oh. 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 Excellent. Lion's Claw's going huge. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Huge. Big, big, big. All right. Let's go plus 25. And this will be our first ever maxed out weapon. We've got all the bell bearings for smithing weapons now. We're missing one more bell bearing for somber weapons, or the bell bearing 5, which is fine because I should probably get the other somber bell bearings at some point, but I'm not going to do it this run because I can just buy those somber stones from EG right off rip, so that's fine. All right, there's our plus 25. Now we're ready to go make our way towards Consecrated. Because we've got multi-hit stuff that we're looking to pivot into over in Consecrated. And then, once we got the multi-hit build set up and ready to go, then we're ready to head off to Ashen Capital. Finish this playthrough up. But we've got a little bit of DLC stuff to do as well here, because well, two-hand sword talisman's also a really nice pickup, right? I could buy them from EG every playthrough, but I don't want to have to route to EG every playthrough. It'll be faster to pick up the bell-bearing ones. Yeah, you don't like the leveling? I get strength and I get health. What else do you need? Holy. Smushed him. Smushed him again. Get strafed, idiot? Alright, let's drink this blue. Hui! Hui! Nice stance. Stupid. Holy... What the hell is that? Okay, man. I don't know who this guy thinks he is. Stupid. Okay, I think I can maybe burn through Niall's health to get the phase transition to happen without needing to kill the little guys. Why'd he do that? I don't understand. Okay. Okay. Holy iframe. They don't build them like this anymore, I tell you what. They don't build them like this. They don't make stance breakers like me anymore, gentlemen. Holy. What a kill. Alright, we'll be taking that. And then I also got to go make my way over here and talk to Al Bussy. All right, man. I don't know where the map is over here. Couldn't tell you. I do want to get it. But I don't know where it is. What weapon am I looking forward to the most? Something that I don't know about that I'm gonna learn more about the game with. Because what I know is what I know, you know? I'd like to know what I don't know. You can see the map on the map. You can see the map on the map when you've gone through the fog. Oh, it's up here, right? All right, yeah, it's up there. When you go through the fog of war. I have not yet gone through the fog of war, but thank you for telling me. Okay. Where am I going? Al Bussy. That's right. devious that that doesn't one-shot. Okay, so now we have Halig Tree Medallion ready to go. Okay. And then we're going to have some early game victims that we need to go handle in a moment here. You know, there could be a good reason to go grab Flaming Strike. Maybe I should grab Flaming Strike. That's a good Ash of War. The VODs are in a playlist, Alan. You could always see the VODs in a playlist. Look for the playlist on the channel. That's not good. All right. Only 2 hours into this playthrough. Kind of crazy. Am I done yet? What do you think? Okay, let's go get Flaming Strike. Let's go get Flaming Strike, because that's a good, nice little pickup. It'll be a nice little Ash of War for us to have. Beef Squatch, thank you for the gifted sub, my boy. Don't want this to sound rude, but a weapon counter on the screen would be nice just to watch big number get bigger. Yeah. Yeah. All right, where's my... Okay, it's just over here. So true, Mega. Amy, thank you for gifting a sub to Mega. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why I'm talking to that dude. I don't give a shit what that dude has to say. And Beef Squatch with the membership. Thank you, Beef Squatch. Holy, what a man. What an absolute man. Okay, and you know what? While we're down here, there just happens to be another Ash of War that tends to be pretty good. Good old Cragblade. We'll take that. Okay. All right, let's get our Flaming Strike. And then yeah, we've got multi-hit tier to get, then Millicent quest to do. Ooh. I ain't dying right there. Ain't no way. What about dem feet, my dad? Asking for a friend. What do you... No. What are you doing? Tanner has done irreparable harm to my Twitch community. All right. We've got to kill this guy. He's one of our victims for the Millicent questline. Holy stone barb, man. Nothing that O'Neil loves quite as much as busting out some random move immediately out of stagger. He loves that. Top 5 favorite thing. God, he got flattened. Absolutely flattened. Hello, big man.
I'd hoped a strapping don't fresh should you I would teach. I need your name resting. Oh, as promised. Go on. Now,
Yeah.
as well may.
Give me back my stick.
need. Will you give it? I will reward. Tend it to.
Millicent, we have business. And unfortunately, it's business of the very long variety. Man, what are the odds? Very first playthrough. Cleanest Celia skip of my life, by the way. Hold on. What the? Did you guys see that? That was crazy. I never do that. That was wild. How the f did I do that? Okay, anyway, what's the likelihood? Very first playthrough, we go for Rotten Wing Sword Insignia. The good news is I don't have to do it ever again.
Never mind. I would rather than simply. Would you mind? My apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could, but I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thank. My name is Min.
All right, thank you, Millicent.
So I decided.
I must.
Well, I must.
All right, hold on. We're getting there, gentlemen. We're chunking through. We're chunking through. Making our way downtown, I tell you what. What I missed? Phil Good Productions, thank you for the super chat. Greetings from Australia. Love your work. Keep it up. I was wondering what your thoughts on DS2 are. Would you play a remaster on PS5? Dude, I'll do this challenge for all the Souls games if it ends up working out good. I feel like this is not a entirely ridiculous way to practice the games that I'm not very good at. You know? For Elden Ring, I know how to play this game in and out. So this is more so just like doing it for the love of the game. Oh my god, I gotta go all the way over there. And then I gotta kill the apostle. Do I have to kill the apostle? Hold on. Chat. Is killing the apostle a mandatory part of this quest? It is? Even if I'm going Rotten Wing Sword Insignia? Damn, dude, that's crazy. This quest is devious. You wouldn't be able to do this challenge in all DS games, though, unless you pick a good new game weapon. Dude, you gotta think before you talk. You're making yourself sound dumb as shit. Yeah, man. We're gonna do the weapon that we have access from the beginning, man. What are we saying? That's exactly what I did on this. Yes, the pool for all the Dark Souls games to start would be way less. But certainly not 0. When every armor piece combination. Yeah, you know, that's a toughie. I don't know what I can do about that. I could be Elden Ring with every weapon. I can be Elden Ring with every spell. You know, I don't know what I would do to make a piece of content out of getting every armor piece, though, I'll be honest. Bro's stancing up. When's the no logic rando happening? Oh, Jesus. Don't talk to me about that. There's too much to think about. You know, I could aim to get a new armor set on each of these runs. Is there a point in doing that? I don't know. I don't know.
I think it might be possible. If it might be perhaps then.
Oh, every armor combination. Oh yeah, that'd be easily millions. Okay, dude. We're still just working on Millicent's quest line here. Slowly progressing forward. But after this, we're ready to go to Haligtree. And then we got to do that fuck-ass fight down in Haligtree. But that's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, man. Holy stance break, dude. The stone barb? Oh my goodness. Whew! Stone barb's actually going huge here. I think. Maybe it's not making a difference. Maybe it's not reaching a cutoff threshold. Nonetheless, devious.
Oh, the arm you gave. It feels. Perhaps it is thus.
What's the Duskblood streaming setup look like? How many Switch 2s will be bricked in the process? Well, I haven't done any research. However, I'm assuming I'm just going to plug it into a capture card. That seems like a good bet to me. Okay. So that is Millicent's quest taken as far as I can for right now. Now we're going to get the multi-hit tier. And then I'm also going to head back to Liurnia and get the regular wing sword insignia. And we'll get the multi-hit build cooking a little bit here. And then... I mean, shit, I could even try Wild Strikes with it, too. That could be fun. But for right now, we're just getting multi-hit tier. God, I love fire damage. baby game for babies. What a good weapon, huh? What a strong-ass weapon. Okay. That's a good pickup. Rotten Wing does not stack with regular. However, since I'm about to get Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, this is literally going to be the only time over the next 370 runs that I'm going to have any use for this talisman. So, I should probably pick it up. I need to buy a lantern. It's too dark. It's too dark in here. It's too dark. Way too dark. I mean, so far, this weapon has seemed like super strong. It's not very surprising. It's a strike damage great hammer. I think all of them do strike. It's not the best great hammer, but it's smithing stone great hammer, which is quite the combo. That's tough, buddy. Bro simply got overleveled. Great stars as peers? Maybe? I don't know. Okay. So, that is going to allow us to go multi-hit Stone Barb. Okay, and then we can also put on Wing Sword Insignia. So we've got more of a multi-hit build kind of going right here. Warrior Jar Shard is not doing anything for multi-hit build, and the Star Scourge Heirloom isn't doing a ton. But it's as spec'd into multi-hit as I can get right now. And then to think about what Ash of War we would want to do with multi-hit. We're thinking about spamming R1s here. So something like Lion's Claw doesn't synergize a ton with that. Right? I think Crag Blade is a pretty obvious answer there. It's just buffing both stance damage, so it works well with Stone Barb, as well as just regular damage. So it works across the board with what we're building for right here. So it's a really good option. Other than that, where it's like attacking Ashes of War, that might be good. Wow, that made me heavy load. That's crazy. Like Wild Strikes that we can also think about, but I think Crag Blade, Stone Barb, multi-hit tier, multi-hit talismans, I think this is going to be pretty nasty. I think this is going to be the strongest iteration of this weapon, the strongest way to build this weapon, which is probably going to be the case for a good portion of weapons. Like this isn't exactly the most inventive thing ever. And of course, it would be better if I was on New Game Plus and had access to both Rotten Wing Sword Insignia and Millicent's Prosthesis. But since I don't, this is still going to be a very strong New Game Zero build. Heavy attunement should be the way with this. I don't know why heavy attunement wouldn't be the way. I mean, we're getting 477 damage off of scaling. I would need to be like rune level 300 to start thinking about like occult or quality or something like that, which we're just not there yet. I do think the fact that I'll be playing on New Game Plus so much for this run is going to change my perspective on scaling a little bit. But, I mean, it's no surprise that New Game 0 heavy scaling is super strong, right? I don't think that's a shock to anybody. Okay. Okay. Was there something else that I was trying to get? I don't remember, man. But what I do have to do, because of the nature of how I'm doing this, I kind of have to take the opportunity to pick up smithing and somber 10s whenever it's convenient. So, I'm going to make sure to pick up the smithing and somber 10s that I have available to myself over here. Every combination of armor, you would have to do 4 E9 runs. Oh, Jesus. How many is that? 1,000 would be 3. Million would be 6. So 4 billion. 4 billion runs. Nice. You know, I recently did an interview with Games Radar, and one of the questions he asked is how many times have I rolled credits? And I estimated it was around like 400. But I tell you what, this challenge is going to get those numbers up, brother. Get them numbers up. What the fuck? Getting them numbers way the fuck up there. God damn it. All right, let's see how the build's looking. This isn't even the final iteration of the build. Oh my god, it's 4 R1s to stagger. And you can see the multi-hits already ramping. Whoops. That's gonna hurt. I misdodged. Four deaths, gentlemen. 4 deaths. And then 2-hand sword talisman with this cranks too, dude. Yeah, I mean, that's what I should be rocking. I kind of need to make a run to the DLC. Need to make a run to the DLC before we go back to Ashen Capital, because we got a little bit of build crafting left to do. Keep the multi-hit going. Look at it crank, gentlemen. Alright. Phase transitions almost got to be there. Alright. Knock back. What? My multi-hit went away, and she didn't phase transition. One more. Alright. Okay, gentlemen. We're great hammering. We're great hammering today, I tell you what. Frock the Piano, thank you for the gifted. And 3rd out of 4, thank you for the prime. Despot, I don't think I thanked you for the prime, but thank you. Alright, let's do that. And then we're going to kind of start needing some endurance, I think. Are you able, after all these runs, to even just start a fresh character and just play, no min-maxing, etc., just a casual run? I think what my casual run is what most people would consider min-maxing. I can't help it that I have a bunch of niche arcane knowledge about the video game that I use when I play it. But as you see from this playthrough, it's not like I'm sitting here like looking up stuff. I'm just thinking about like what I want to get. I did have to look up where to get Great Mace. It's true. It's true. Okay, and then now we finally get to continue Millicent's quest. Holy, that's a Clean Rot Knight sword. I'm gonna be grateful I have that later. Wait, where is she? Hello? Do I need to talk to her in Mountaintops? Maybe I do. I don't have that grace. Is there another catch to this challenge? No. No, I just want to beat the game with every weapon that's in the game. Plan on making a tier list out of all the weapons. So you can have the definitive bushy tier list Definitive bushy opinion. Bussy tier list, that's right. So just going off vibes so far, this weapon isn't exactly surprising me. I expected it to be strong, and it is strong. It's not S tier, you know? Like, it's not even... It's not the best great hammer, so how could I call it S tier, right? But I'm thinking like A to B tier as it stands, because listen, any smithing weapon that you can put like a good amount of Ashes of War on is going to be pretty strong. Just because you can actually turn it into a monster. Somber weapons have more of an uphill battle, because they're either good or they're not. You can't turn it into something good.
What could you know? Call upon me.
Okay, hold on.
I heard indeed the Halig tree.
Can you just tell me what...
I heard.
Yeah. All right, there we go. Beautiful. But yeah, I mean, this weapon's just... It is strong as
I can only
it was
see
expected to be.
but in whatever the case,
But yeah, I'm thinking...
there is the will, the dignity.
I'm thinking something in
There is the will.
the A to B tier. That's where I'm feeling right about now. Like, it does great poise damage. It has pretty decent, like, multi-hit build potential. It's the R1 chain that's so strong on great hammers in general. The charge attacks aren't amazing. But it doesn't really matter because you just don't go for that build. You go for, like, this multi-hit stance breaking kind of build. And yeah, I mean, it's good. It's not like the best thing at what it does, but it's very strong. I'm probably going to end up needing to move around some of these at a later point. But yeah, I'm thinking A to B tier. If it impresses at the end here, it'll probably be A tier. If it doesn't, it'll probably be B tier. Yes, scaling stops at New Game Plus 7. And for that reason, the first 7 runs are going to be on different difficulties than the last 300. The last 363. So I'll have to do my best to account for that. But that just kind of is what it is. Because I think the idea of having a save file that has beaten the game with every single weapon is cool. I want to do this with New Game Plus cycles instead of yeah, I want to do this with New Game Plus cycles instead of needing to do a new fresh run every time and collect the same stuff over and over every time. Yeah, needing to get all the materials for a multi-hit build every time wouldn't be great. Okay, I have to kill this stupid ass. thing, don't I? Alright, let's do it. Oh my goodness, man. Holy. Alright, I'm gonna run. Because I don't know if I actually tank that. Dude, and if I had more endurance at this point, this would be even crazier. Oh my goodness, he's getting bullied. Absolutely bullied. Alright, so I need to assist Millicent. Okay, this fight sucks. This fight is absolute stinky poo-poo. But maybe... maybe this weapon's alright at dealing with him? Oh boy. Holy... no! Stop that! Millicent! Why are you dying? Damn it, man. This fight sucks ass. Oh my goodness. You hear my sternum pop? I know you did. There you go, Millicent. Bust that shit out. Spam that. Oh! 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 Okay, no dying. Oh! That's the hugest I've ever seen Millicent go. What a woman. All right, there we go. That is probably the single hardest talisman to get in the game. So I'm very happy that we have that. We will kill Melania on this run. However, we've just got a lot of tasks to go do, you know? We've got a lot of tasks to go do. One of them is getting to the DLC, which means I actually need to kill Radon anyway. But that's fine. That's fine. This is just going to be a really long new game zero. My philosophy here is that I don't want to like collect everything on New Game Zero, but I do want to collect everything that is going to be useful for the most effective build for a weapon. And that means that these early runs are going to have to do a pretty wide range of content to get all that useful stuff, but I only got to do it the one time. But I also don't want to just do, like, everything, because I think it'll be more fun if I get the useful stuff as it becomes useful. All right. Oh yeah, Great Mace is should absolutely be the slowest one. It'd be kind of lame if the last 369 runs were all equip, build, beat game. That's going to be a good portion of them. Don't get me wrong. But I'm going to minimize that to the best of my ability. Because going out to get stuff is going to be interesting. It'll give more of a natural moment to, like, talk about it. No, we already know what the new game +1 weapon's going to be. It's Sword of St Trina. I kind of have to figure it out earlier rather than later. The other option is I can roll it after rolling credits. And then I simply need to get... I need to prep all of the Lane-Del weapons. I need to prep all missable weapons. All weapons that I don't have access to at the end of the game. Which would be Lane-Del. What else? What else is missable? If I have Elden Beast dead, what areas of the game do I not have access to? Help me think about it, chat. I'm also just realizing that I sold some remembrances. Shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. No, we do have access to sewers. Ronnie Quest? I think Ronnie Quest is still available at that point. Yeah, I think it might just be Lane-Del. Yeah, and that could maybe make it flow a little better. Why would I want to do Ansbach's quest? I'm going to do Thalier's quest before we go New Game +1. But that's because it's going to be a useful item for... the Sword of St Trina. Obsidian Lamina. Well, we didn't roll Obsidian Lamina, so I'm not going to do that, but okay. I feel like you were not listening to what I just said. Yeah, I think it's only regular Lane-Del that I lose access to. Okay, yeah, so maybe I should just go prep all regular Lane-Del weapons. That way I can roll the wheel after completing. Okay, we are ready to go to the DLC. Okay. This should be... I mean, this should be a juicing build for Moog. Okay, can we stop fucking trolling here, buddy? Oh my goodness. That was a headshot. Huge damage. This is not going to be a one cycle, though. Kind of unfortunate timing on when I got that stagger. But most of the issue is we just don't have the endurance yet to really be cranking the damage. All right, let's reapply. Wow.
Is mine and mine alone.
That didn't knock me over? I thought I got knocked over by the poke. All right, let's try that again. Let's see if maybe a little bit luckier timing could get us a one phase. Whoops. Nice. Oh, nice headshot. Not quite. But we're already in a way better spot. What? Did he get stuck on a thing? Nice. He just aura walks backwards on me, man.
I can see it.
Beautiful.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty.
The coming. Oh. Okay, gentlemen, it's time for a skip. Big boy skip coming in right here. It's gonna sack a death, but who cares? Nice, big boy endurance right there. What? I think I jumped a little too early. Hold on. What about dual wielding the same weapon? Perfect. Encouraged. Excellent. Dude, what the f*** is that? All right, gentlemen, I'm definitely not going to have time to do another New Game Plus. I think I'm somewhat going to be time crunched to finish this run. Just because of how much stuff we're doing. Dude! That's so clean, man! Oh my god. I'm perplexed. I don't know where I'm hitting this death wall at. Hold on, I just gotta inflate the death count a little bit, man. What? Am I jumping too late? Am I jumping too early? I was jumping too late. All right, I see. Why is it 1 out of 370 when there's 540-something weapons in Elden Ring, if I remember correctly? All right. Here, 9087. When you say, if I remember correctly, that does not mean I made this up and it's complete. That's not what that means, man. Listen, if you don't know what you're talking about, you don't have to say things. It's not mandatory that you put your complete ignorance out into the world. It's not mandatory, my boys. My boys, listen. I promise I didn't go through every single weapon page this morning and decide what was and wasn't a weapon manually to have somebody come along and make up a fake number and say that's how many weapons are in the game. Gentlemen, what are we doing? You don't have to say that. It's not necessary. No, that's not including shields. If you include shields and staves and everything else, it's 408. Or 407. I don't know. I didn't include staves and seals because I didn't think they were weapons. It's not 540. I tell you what. 540 has never been a number. It's never been in the conversation, gentlemen. I tell you what. Either way, lock in. Lock in. We've got a Radon to kill. Oh, it's so hard. I believe 408 might be including tools as well. Perhaps. Perchance. Either way, that's our coveted DLC access. Just like that. Yeah, tools like the bell. Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding. With staff, seals, torches, and shields, it goes up to 481. It doesn't. You made that up. You don't know what you're talking about. I guess I should turn it to Nightfall, because this is... The DLC is a great spot to get larval tears at. And since I'm visiting anyway, I should get as many scattered tree fragments as I can. Because if I'm not skibbity 20, If you guys didn't know this about New Game Plus scaling, the DLC has its own specific New Game Plus scaling toggle, where if you show up to... If you beat the base game and go New Game Plus, and then in New Game Plus you go to the DLC, it will be easier in the DLC than if you went to the DLC in regular New Game. So the fact that I'm in the DLC in regular New Game means that the DLC in my future New Games is going to be harder, and it's going to be more tuned, assuming that I have 20 Scadu. Yeah, Blade of Mercy is going to be a nice pickup. Two-handed sword talisman is also going to be a nice pickup. Gentlemen, I'm going to be 100% candid with you. I need to end stream in like 40 minutes. So hopefully we can do everything we need to do in that time. What's in 40 minutes? America's birthday. You see? Most important date of the year. All right. So we need to get two-hand sword talisman as well. The goal of DLC access at this very moment is the goal of DLC access at this very moment is getting two-handed sword talisman, Blade of Mercy, which is a nice pickup. Should put it on. And then later, in order to prep for the Sword of St. Trina, we want to be getting St. Trina's Smile. But that's no huge priority. And Thalier's quest isn't missable, right? Because once you break the Great Rune, he just heads down to PK, right? I believe. I'm trying to remember everything you have to do for that quest. I think you just gotta, like, talk to him a little bit. And then you gotta kill the invasion after PK. I don't think you do need the thing for more. Do you? I'm pretty sure he just goes. Either way, it's not a huge deal because I don't even need to break the Great Rune. Oh, you have to kill PCR to get DLC Plus? Really? Next weapon's locked in because I need to know if it's a weapon that would be otherwise unobtainable at the end of the game. Because I need to be able to get the weapons. Great. DLC Plus is kind of dumb. It just makes the scaling for every area in DLC the same as Bale's arena scaling. Is that dumb? I mean, that sounds like it's just trying to account for the fact that you have 20 Scadu. That sounds like it's doing exactly what you would want it to. Hello, big man. Oh yeah, I forgot I haven't actually killed... Okay, hold on. I forgot that I still have access to Lane Dell, because I haven't killed Malekith. So I still have the ability to get all of the Lane Dell weapons. And I should get all of those so that I can roll the weapon after beating the game. Total count without tools is 482. My count was off by 1. Unfortunate. No, brother, I don't know where you're getting your info. It's just wrong. I don't know what you're looking up, but it's just wrong. Are you taking my number and adding 80 to it because you think I didn't include shields? Like, listen, you don't have to be saying all that you're saying. It's not required. Okay. I should get this map. Base game, new game left the power scale from Limgrave to Farum, while DLC becomes one big identically scaled area. Base game honestly probably should be one identically scaled area, no? For new game plus? Like, it's not, like, early game and new game plus is going to be too easy. And late game is going to be relatively hard. Because your character is not going to change in power nearly as much over New Game Plus. But then you still get the benefits of scaling. Like, the way they did it with the DLC makes more sense to me than the way that they do it for base game. Yeah, shields are included in the 370. I did not include seals or staves. Because realistically, those aren't even the weapons. The spells would be the weapons. Alright, let's go get two-hand sword talisman. Okay, as I was saying, on this run, we should get every weapon in Landell, which is going to be Bolt of Grandsax, Black Bow, Coated Sword. What other weapons are in Landell that are exclusive to Landell? Starfist? Although I think Starfist is still there. In Ashen Capital. Oh, let's pick this up. I think the wiki page does list out all of the... I think the wiki page does list out all of the weapons in Landell. Cane Sword's a farmable, no? God, I really don't want to run out of time, though. Cane Sword is an item drop. Okay, there's our two-hand sword talisman. And then once again, in the spirit of preparation, we're going to go back to Landell. And then I'm going to see... Okay. Some of these have asterisks on them, and I don't know why. Why do these have... oh, unobtainable in Landell after defeating Malekith. Okay, so let me make sure I get all of the asterisk items. Okay. So, there is the Black Bow. There is the Bolt of Grandsax. So, Black Bow is going to be just over here. Okay. Bolt of Grandsax is going to be up here. Need to get Coated Sword. There's apparently an Urge Steel Dagger in Landell, but you can get that. You can get Urge Steel Dagger from somewhere else. There's a hammer, which I've already picked up. There's a Red Branch short bow. Battle Hammer, Duelist Greataxe, Gargoyle's Halberd. Can get Urge Steel from Kenneth Height. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, let's just make sure we've got all of our missable weapons. That way, I don't have to roll the wheel early. All right, before they attack, I just need to get out of there. Okay, that's the Bolt of Grandsax. Okay, I don't believe we picked up Coated Sword. There's a Spidey on my desk. I'm sorry, little Spidey. Listen, I work with spiders. I like them around. I just don't like them directly in front of me on my... You know? Alright, we've really got quite the setup. We've got a really good build. And we're just about ready to boss rush. But I need to... Before I kill Malekith, I need to do this. This is a rune arc, right? Yeah. Then coated sword is in here. There is gravel stone seal, but that's a seal, so we don't need to worry about it. Okay, and then we've got red branch, short bow, battle hammer, duelist greataxe, gargoyle's hammer. Okay, red branch short bow is apparently farmable. So I'm going to ignore it. Battle hammer. This is apparently a farmable. That's really annoying. Only farmable in Leyndell. Gentlemen, I don't have that much time. Okay, we can kill the Valiant Gargoyle. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to kill the Valiant Gargoyle, and then I'm going to roll the fucking dice, dude. I'm going to roll the dice and hope that the next weapon we roll is not Battle Hammer or Duelist Greataxe. Because I'm not going to get either of them on this run-through. We can get them on the next run-through. All right. Okay, that's the Gargoyle's Halberd. Excellent. Okay, let's continue forward with the run now. We've got our full build ready to go. We've got the missable Leyndell weapons, except for Battle Hammer and Duelist Greataxe. I'm simply gonna hope that we don't roll that next. Because normally I would just get them right now, but I don't have a ton of time. Gotta go watch some fireworks this evening, gentlemen. I did also say I was going to kill Malenia on this run. Alright, we gotta go quick. We gotta go quick. We gotta speed run this. We gotta take this super good weapon, this super solid setup that we got going on here, and parlay it into a quick time. All right. I got Clean Rot Knight Sword to drop from that random-ass Clean Rot Knight that I killed. I don't know why I drank Physic right there. Don't ask me. God, I'm so slick with it. 5 bosses in 25 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it should actually be fine. This is the last bit of running that we have to do. And this is definitely a run that makes sense to kill Malenia. Holy shit. Oh, I gotta get this somber bell bearing down here. Guys, like, what are you... why is there so many weapon arguments in the chat? I went through and counted every weapon manually this morning. If you're arguing about it, you're just misunderstanding something and being combative for no reason. Stop it. Okay. Let's do Malekith. This should be a really solid weapon. Well, maybe not like particularly for Malekith, but I mean, it should do pretty good here. Let's make sure we're full health. All right. Okay. All right. Damn it, man. I don't even get the second half of the... Oh, boy. Don't even get the second half of the riposte. Really? I'm in his shit, cuzzo. Beautiful. You can still trade death roots to him. Beast Clergyman does not die when you kill Malekith. Because Farah Mazula is like out of time or something. I don't know. So random lore reason. Who cares? Okay. Should we go take on Melania? I think it's time to go take on Melania, gentlemen. I should maybe have more health going into New Game Plus. But also, it's not a huge deal. It really isn't. Big tally pickup. Huge tally pickup. Okay. I think that this is actually going to be a Flaming Strike fire attunement fight here. As opposed to the heavy Crag Blade. Just because Melania is weak to the fire. I think I like it. All right. All right. Damn, dude. I should have unlocked, I guess. I don't know why I'm doing that. That's gonna hurt so bad. Charge attack. All right. How do I not hit her toes, man? I mean, I could have dodged it. Oh my god. No, it's not 1 HP. It's... She has iframes after a riposte, or like on a riposte. It's impossible for her to die to a riposte in Phase 1. Because there was a glitch that made it so that her Phase 2 would go to 1 HP if you killed her with a riposte in Phase 1. Same thing with a bleed proc. Oh boy. Really? How are you turning that fast? Wait, what? What? How am I getting clipped here? Okay, okay, okay. "12 deaths washed." Most of them are Radon stake skip. Like, I did way more than enough damage to kill her. But, because she can't die from a riposte, she didn't actually die. Okay, dude, I'm really confused about where all my staggers are going. How many times are you gonna make me hit you before you stagger? What's going on here? I'm getting overly greedy, but what the? Flaming Strike didn't transition her because she still had her iframe. She needs to do a move after getting riposted. Alright, can I lock in, please? Alright. Stone Barb, 2 R1s, jump R2. Alright, yeah, you see how I don't take the riposte there? It's because we'd actually have to hit her more if I took the riposte there. I have no stam. All right. Dude.
By the scarlet rot.
What am I doing? What am I doing? I don't know what the f I'm doing. This also is not an incredible performance out of this mace. I won't lie to you, gentlemen. Although that might be because this fire attunement is taking us all the way down to C strength scaling. This may have not been the move. Let's see. Let's see. Let's put this back on. Okay. I think I may have been overrating the fire damage. That's Blade of Mercy. Devious back shots. All right. Okay. Thank you. Holy. Stagger finally shows up. All right. Okay, the Flaming Strike. Flaming Strike was not the strat. As much as I wanted it to be.
Your strength. Extraordinary.
Beautiful. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
The mark.
I'm so proud of you. Good job.
Lord.
Okay, let's go beat the game, huh? Okay. Three bosses to go. I want to be done with this run in like 10 minutes. So we're good. Now, great hammers against NPCs. I think crouch R1 should kind of be tech here. Okay, that's fine. My Scarlet Rot, idiot. Big Gideon. Big shit forward. Okay. Horaloo, where are you? That's not everything, and it's 349. You're bad at math, is all I can say. I'm not even checking your math, but... You're bad at math. Wait, 349? No, that sounds about on right. On pace, because 370. I said 370. I thought you were disagreeing with me. But I wasn't reading what you were saying. Hold on. Lock in, dude. Stop talking about weapons, man! What are we doing? Got to do. He is getting absolutely reamed. Wow. Stone Barb Cragblade. Wow. Wow. He didn't even really get to attack.
Thy strength befits a crown.
Classic kid. Can you blame me? I'm on a time crunch here. Been having so many people completely failing to count things. Making up complete random ass numbers of how many weapons are in the game when I counted them all earlier this morning. All right. Radagon should kind of be a similar sort of story, I think. Yeah, I mean, he should almost be poise broken here. Yeah, I mean, that's nasty, man. Stance break, multi-hit. Ooh. Okay. I feel... Listen, it's not over yet, but I feel as if this is overperforming. We'll see. We'll see how the stance break situation looks here in a second. Oh, I didn't mean to take the riposte, but holy. Oh, okay, okay, all right, okay. Okay, gentlemen, earlier I was saying I think this weapon's like in the A to B tier. If it overperforms, A tier. If it doesn't, B tier. I think that squarely puts this weapon in A tier. That was nice. That was nice. It's not S tier because it's not even the best. It's not even the best great hammer. But it is nice. All right, let's mend it up. Let's mend it up. I don't currently have Elden Ring weapon tier list. I don't actually have one of these yet. Does anybody happen to have a pre-made tier list? Anybody? Because otherwise I'm going to have to do this on my own. And I don't have time to do it on my own right now. I think Tanner has one. Oh, look at this. I found one. Let's go. All right, gentlemen. Good job. That is run number 1 completed at 3:35:42. Okay, we got to remember that. $335.42. However, for the moment, I've got 401 images. Okay. Because this includes more. This probably includes staves, if I had to guess. I don't know where they get 401 from. It definitely includes seals. I'm not doing seals as part of this anyway. But we just did the Great Mace. Gotta go hunt it down. Gotta go hunt down the Great Mace. And as I explained in the run, because it's not even the best Great Hammer, despite the fact that Great Hammers are incredibly good, I don't think it can be S tier because it's going to have a 1-to-1 replacement that is better. That's going to scale better or have more utility built in and is just going to do better. So I don't think calling Great Mace S tier is fair, but I did say it's going to be A to B tier because it was feeling really strong, and if it overperformed in the end game, it would land higher. It would land A tier as opposed to B tier. With that said, I can't find it, man. Where is this weapon? Can I, like, Control F? Oh, Jesus Christ. It's second to last column. Okay, I'm glad one of you guys saw it. This is a mace. This is a mace. This is not a great mace. Two up first. 2 up first column. It's in the first column. What are you saying? Very left row, 2 below Giant Crusher. Oh yeah, look at that. Found it. Wow, I have to manually pull this all the way up here. All right. There we go. Great Mace, first run done. Great Mace, A tier. Absolutely beautiful. I also think I was originally planning on doing shields as a separate part of this, but I think we can include shields into the weapons part of this, which means I need to add shields to the count. Because the way that I had it before is I didn't count shields. And I didn't count tools. But perhaps I should add shields. And let's see, how many shields are there in the game? Because excluding shields and tools, it was 370. Although I included thrusting shields. Okay, hold on. 6 times 3, 18, 19. Okay, 19 plus... Let's do some math. 19 plus 31 plus 27 equals 77. I maybe should have done this before. Plus 370. 447. All right. I think we'll call it 447. All right. All right. All right. All right. Weapon. St Trina's sword. Number 2 out of 447. We'll put that on screen. Make this visible. Broken stream, but can't do intros. What is this shit? Had to get to it, my boy. Had to get to it. I'll get the intro to you tonight. I promise. I promise. I promise. I shouldn't be hanging out in game because I'm causing the timer to go up. But anyway, gentlemen, we rolled. Whoops, wrong thing. We rolled. Let me go find it. Let me go find it. Let me go find it. We rolled this last stream. I've changed how I'm going to do this, but we rolled this last stream and it hit St. Trina's sword. So let me go find St. Trina's sword. No, that's the torch. Wait, did I already remove it? Hold on. What? Where is it? Did I not put the apostrophe? Did I put a period, maybe? Sword of St. Trina. There it is. All right, I see. All right, so with that, so because of that, I rolled this during last stream, so this is going to be run number 2, Sword of St. Trina. Okay, so we'll remove it so that we don't roll it again in the future. Okay, and yeah, I'm just going to queue New Game Plus right now because I can go right from the very beginning to go get the weapon. As long as I have all the smithing stones. Let me make sure I got the smithing stones. As long as I got that, I'm good to go. No, I've decided I'm not going to go get the talisman before. I did not get the smithing stones. Okay. Or the somber stone. So I have one more somber stone that I need to go get, okay? No, we'll kill putrescence on the run itself, not before the run. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I did have it. I just didn't give it to him. Okay. But yeah, we probably should respec. Because of the way this is going to work, I need to make sure I pick up a larval tier every run, and then as many, like, probably at least one somber and ancient somber smithing stone every run as well. Probably. What's the larval tier situation? I have 2? Perfect. Good enough. Amazing. Oh, damn it, dude. Wait, did I not? No, I did kill Renala. I did kill Renala.
Is it thy to become?
Okay, hold on. Let me... Let's just come take a look at Sword of St Trina's scaling values. Hello? Ah, there it is. Okay. It scales primarily off of dex, then off of strength, then off of... Wow, and this is at Somber 10. This weapon's not going to be great. 14 int, mostly dex. Okay.
Nah.
Okay, let's go here. 14 int. Let's do a ton of dex. Alright, and then the rest can get dumped right here. That looks perfect to me. This looks like the right respec for this weapon. So we'll do that. Get our looking all right. Okay. Will you upgrade the weapon at the beginning of every run to plus 25 or increase it through the run? Well, considering it's going to be New Game Plus and it's entirely balanced around you having all your gear, I'm going to have all my gear. Okay, here we go. Yep, I do have that. That's perfect. I've got all the smithing bell bearings, and I've got the somber bell bearings that matter. All right, we are ready to start playthrough 2, gentlemen. Oh, I didn't start the spreadsheet that I wanted to start for this run. I'm going to need to do that, but luckily I have streams to look back at. Okay, here we go. Added all the shields to the tier list for you. Oh, thank you, Amy. Okay, let's remove that. Officially no longer welcome. I never picked up the weapon that I'm looking for, right? No, not quite yet. When will I roll my third weapon? It'll be at the very, very end of this playthrough. Because I need to be able to go pick it up if I have to progress. Like, if it's a weapon that is in Consecrated, I need to be able to pick it up at the end of this playthrough rather than the start of next playthrough. You know? Wouldn't you be, by like 20th run, be level 99 on every stat? No. No. Not at all. Death counter reset with New Game Plus, it seems. Huh. I mean, that's not a bad thing. I just need to... It's not gonna... that didn't work how I expected it to work, but it's fine. I'm not going to up it to 14. That's just something that I could, like, write down in the spreadsheet. So I just need to change what the text says to deaths this playthrough. Oh, wait, I have Torrent, don't I? Oh, yeah, I do. That's nice. So do I still need to talk to Melina? I don't actually know. Like, do I need to do that to progress the game? I feel like I might have to. Okay.
They serve, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with.
Okay, so, first things first, let's go acquire our weapon. And then, second things second, this is a sleep weapon. So I'm going to want to make a journey to the DLC. For the sleep talisman. Did I pick up... I picked up some multi-hit stuff already. I could definitely get Millicent's prosthesis on this playthrough. That seems like a good idea to me. And yeah. Turning every weapon into a multi-hit build as Miyazaki intended. Well, multi-hit's like pretty strong. It's one of the like main builds you can go for. And a straight sword definitely isn't going to be going for a charged attack build. No way, no how. Could also do Alex Quest for future-proofing runs. Sure can. Sure can, because I got Warrior Jar Shard, not Shard of Alexander. Real engy. Real very engy. Let's put on, is there any, like, armor that I would expect to synergize here? Like, of course I could always do, like, Rakshasa's armor or something like that. Just go fashion swords. I see. Did I light a grace? Okay, that's good. But I have physics, so it's not like I need to go down there. I feel like... Of course we could go like Greataxe lift, but I feel like we should be doing... Abductor Virgins. St Trina's flower headpiece. Does that provide any benefits? Or is that, like, purely a lore frog recommendation? +2 int, I see. So useful. Okay, here's our weapon gens. Sword of St Trina. It's the buff head for damage like White Mask for bleed? I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do that. Let's go back here. Need to go to round table.
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering place. Very at my hand.
Yeah, I don't think I'm forgetting any armor pieces to benefit the build. Okay, let's take a look here. Yep, we're... Oh, I need to pop some of these. Oh man, I left a bunch of runes at the start, didn't I? I didn't think about that. Okay, and then I forgot that I need to go see EG, so let's go see EG. Oh boy. Alright, this run unequivocally has had the most same questions of any run I've ever done. Gentlemen, I'm going to need you to be spamming the !point all weapons command. Because so many of you are asking the exact same questions. I need you to be spamming it all day. Even if you're a knower. When somebody shows up and they're not a knower, spam the command. Because they're not going to be a knower about the command. All right. Yep, I still need to get a few somber stones. Oh, I should include what weapon we're doing in the title. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, whoops. 2 out of 447. Sword of St Trina. ! All weapons. Alright. Sleep weapons are going to take a while? What does that mean? Okay, gotta make sure I pick up the easy-to-get sacred tears and golden seeds along the way. Burnackle, thank you for the $10 super chat. Mayhaps grab Spellblade set for the Ash. Love your content, Twinithy. The Ash is gonna do damage on like the weapon collision, which is just gonna go off of the AR of the weapon. And as you can see, the AR of the weapon really favors physical. So, like, you're right. I think Spellblade would be a net, like, 2% buff. But not a huge deal for this one. Why do we need to see EG if you have the stones already? Well, you wouldn't believe it. I don't have the stones already. I figured including shields with the weapons would make more sense instead of doing shields standalone. That way shields just happen along the way. Because I think separating out, like, spells makes sense. Tools. When he gets to staffs, he does stuff like only doing spells based on the staff, like only Crystalian spells with the Crystalian staff. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That's a cool way to do it. But also, I think I would maybe eventually like to just do every spell. Some of them are going to be rather unreasonable. So, there's going to have to be a little bit of a judgment call as to which spells are and are not possible. Trying to beat the game with Litany of Proper Death would be quite the journey. I really don't know if that's reasonable in the slightest. Let's make sure to get this map. Nice. Slowly filling the maps out. Yeah, Fia's Mist obviously isn't possible to beat the game with.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old Cotto, perhaps.
Okay. 3. Okay. Alright, now let's get our weapon nice and maxed. Beautiful. Okay, and if we're doing New Game Plus, let's just think about this for a second. I'm probably going to do, like, Godric Renala. That's what I'm thinking. We're just about ready to get going. We're just about ready to get going here. That's a nice part about doing New Game Plus. We get right into it. Get right into it here. Ritual Sword, two-hand sword, talisman. You know, instead of Blade of Mercy, well, no, we don't have a ton. Don't have a ton to help us out here. Oh yeah, I do need Radon for DLC. That's true. Alright. And I do need to go to DLC. Okay, we're not doing Godric. Okay. Oh, but I gotta go to Altus before I can do Radon. Well, I guess I could do Stake Skip. Don't need to do... Alright, let's do Stake Skip. Oh, I didn't light this grease. Well, okay, hold on. I'm changing my mind so frequently here. This is gonna be the fastest way to get to Radon. Bogan Radon for the 2 shard bears is Aura. Yeah, but if you do Renala and just go through and use that as your method to get to Altis, that's pretty efficient. Why not start Alexander first? There's no opportunity. The first mandatory time you have to talk to Alexander is after Radon. There's no starting to be done right now. Get out of my face, you red. Oh, does he work with Stake? That's a good question. Probably not. I think you're right. He probably doesn't. Well, he probably works with Stake Skip, but it probably needs to... Well, I probably need to do this the right way. Probably no Stake Skip this run because I actually need to talk to Alex. Okay, nonetheless, still gonna do this skip so that I get the sacred tier. Because getting maxed out flasks by like New Game Plus 2 would be nice, you know? So slick with it, man. Y'all ain't never seen a Celia skipper like me, I tell you what. And since I want to be doing Millicent's quest anyway, it's not bad to be up here. However, because I'm not doing Radon Stake Skip, it's time to go make our way to Altis. Gonna include Carrion Sorcery Sword. It's a weapon that also acts as a staff, so it's a little weird. Yes. Carrion Sorcery Sword is definitely a weapon. Strange little weapon, but it's a weapon. Jacob, I missed your prime. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 20 months of Bushy. True, Munchman with the tier 1 as well from half an hour ago. I'm sorry. Thank you for the new tier 1. Bad streamer, man. Bad streamer. 5 vocals with 100. Was up. Hello. Said bushes. I don't think you did. Which weapon surprised you the most yet? Well, I'm gonna have to say the Great Mace, because as you might be able to see from the text literally on the screen from the stream that you're watching, this is the second weapon. We've completed this with one single weapon. And that would be the Great Mace. Any chance you'll ever consider Rotten Wing Sword Insignia in any of these runs? No. 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 Absolutely not. Hey, Great Mace was pretty good. Great Mace was... Okay. What do we got here? So, I'm imagining I'm gonna like spamming R1s here. Oh, dude, huge sleep. Oh my goodness. Massive sleep right there. Okay, that was nice. That was good. That was beautiful. Here's the thing about this version of sleep, though. This is base game sleep, chat, okay? Base game sleep is alright. Well, hold on. Let's think about build crafting here for a second. Stance damage is not going to matter a whole ton. Because I plan on spamming R1s. But also in that same vein, like, what the hell else do I put in here? I guess I could put in, like, strength tier. It would do, like, something. It's not great, but I don't think we have a great second tier option. Blade of Mercy in the same vein isn't doing a ton for us. But also, again, in the same vein, we don't have much of an option. We're probably going to be targeting, like, Millicent's Prosthesis as a replacement for this soon enough. But for right now, this is just what we're going to be rocking. But as I was saying about sleep, base game regular sleep is decent because it kind of just functions as like a stagger on a good portion of enemies. And sleep plus stance damage does actually tend to be a pretty solid combo. It's not going to be that great on this because of the fact that it's a straight sword and our stance damage values are not going to be great. But weapons that can do sleep plus stance actually kind of fuck a little bit. However, downside of regular sleep is that it's really, 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 really easy to knock enemies out of sleep before they do the sleep animation, making it, like, effectively be useless. And that's not the case with DLC sleep or Eternal sleep. Ow. That's not the case with DLC sleep because it's impossible to wake them up from eternal sleep for like 5 or like 7 seconds, something like that. So we'll see. Like right there was a good example of like how sleep can be kind of sick. But there's going to be plenty of moments on this run where I get the sleep proc and knock them out of it, and it won't be that great. You see? Alright, here's hoping for a 1 cycle. Certainly rocking the multi-hit setup right here. Damage is definitely ramping. Big ramping right here. Whoops. Alright, let's see if we can get that sleep proc off on Big Renasty here. Okay. She doesn't seem to want to sleep. Well, valiant effort, Renala. Valiant effort. Because she's sleep immune? That bitch woke. Renala, stay woke. Renala, stay woke, gentlemen. Alright. Let's head back here. We have got an Altus Plateau to get to. What am I leveling? I guess I can start leveling strength. All right. I do think this weapon would potentially be a higher performer on later cycles, as it has more split scaling than a lot of other weapons. And I'm not able to get all my damage stats that high. Big man. Suck me. Getting straight sucked on. Ah, here we go. You know, if I do roll one of Rykard's weapons before Serpent Hunter, that might suck a little bit, depending on when I roll it. But we shall see. Okay, I don't even need to jump into Volcano Manor. I'm just here to run to Altus. Convenient, dude. It'll probably take several hundred playthroughs to start approaching max level. Which, yeah, eventually we'll get there. It's just gonna take forever. Okay. Go virgins. What? I'm confused. It seemed like this one didn't go that far. What? What am I swinging on? There we go. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. 30K, that ain't much. Okay, let's think. Anything that we want from all this? I guess I'll go, like, run to pick up seeds and I don't believe you can sleep virgins. That's not a spot where I would expect St Trina's sword to really look very good. We're spinning weapon at the end of the run. Oh yeah, I suppose I could have picked up the New Game Zero St. Trina sword for the sake of power stancing. But I wasn't planning on power stancing these anyway. It would probably just be a damage loss because I'd be losing two-hand sword talisman. It's not as if straight swords have an amazing power stance moveset. This run, I do need to do some farming, unfortunately. And since I need to go to the DLC anyway, we'll go to the DLC through Consecrated so that I can pick up the Silver Scarab. But I do need to do some Lane Dell farming. so that I can get the 2 farmable weapons from Lanedell that I don't yet have, that I chose not to get on the last run. Yeah, the total deaths is wrong. I should probably rephrase it. I should probably restart the mod and get it phrased correctly. Yeah, let's do that right quick. All right, let's see. Okay. We're going to change the text from total deaths to... Whoops. Wrong keyboard. Deaths this playthrough, or... How should I phrase this? Deaths this playthrough seems too long. Do both? I can't. That's not what we're talking about. Deaths this run. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh, injector? Why are we not injecting? Okay. That's what I get for trying to load them both at the same time. Oh! Know what I'm saying? -16. Okay. Beautiful. Alright, I am successfully in Altus, and I haven't actually sat yet since teleporting, so I gotta sit to teleport. Okay. We are at 12 charges. Plus 8. Is there golf today? Yes. That's what we done been saying. Done been saying golf. Okay. Going to do regular Radons that I can do Alex's quest this playthrough. Hello. All right. And then maybe after this, we make moves on Millicent's quest. And, dude, the long part of Millicent's quest done, playthrough 1. The short part of Millicent's quest done, playthrough 2. That's pretty slick. That's pretty slick, if you ask me, man. All right.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The festival.
Yes. What now? Moose Ammo, thank you for the super chat. Love the first run, Bushy. Looking forward to seeing this one progress. Good. Glad you guys are liking it. Litco Cruel. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub, my boy. Thank you, thank you. Want to do Sellen's quest to get Glintstone Chris? No? No, I'll do that when I have to. Sword of Night is also missable. How is Sword of Night missable? I'm not doing that. Here we go. Time for Radonko. Ramping our multi-hit damage. Oh, okay. So you see right there how I got the sleep proc, but then I hit him again and it immediately knocked him out of the sleep proc before he slept. That's the issue. That's the issue with this status effect. I think I might have slept him again there, too. Is he going to sleep after he comes down? Probably not. Holy. Let's go. Actually got the sleep proc. Let's go. All right, now let's start Alex's quest, and that's both of our great runes. We're ready to progress into Lane Dell now.
After that, and as luck would, if I and you, who could expect? Just you wait.
Okay. Well, I don't know. Maybe it should be. Maybe we should do Millicent's quest right now and actually get a proper talisman for this build instead of Blade of Mercy. Okay, almost max charges. Where am I going? Ah, that's right over here. Oh boy. He aggroed. Didn't want him to do that. Alright, let's do it. Multi-hit. Bing! Bing! Oh! He slipped! kind of low sleep resist. Okay, he sleeps again. Ow. Kind of shocking. But you see how when you're playing with regular sleep, you really have to watch for when the status hits. And then I did input another swing on him, but I unlocked and swung in the opposite direction because I didn't want to lose the status proc. See, right there. Although, like, this is just, like, a really awkward time to get it, because he's in the middle of his locked animation anyway. But you guys see the vision. You understand the vision. I know you do. Lunatic, thank you for the super chat. How many hours do I have in Elden Ring? Thousands and thousands. A lot.
I'd hoped a strapping. Don't fret. Should you I would teach. I need your name resting at. As go on.
Alright, yeah, I understand.
Well, the work of it. Can you give me as well, mate?
Okay, little bit of quest action. Ooh.
I have the need. Will you give? I will reward. Tend it to.
Okay.
Well, my flesh, it is a curse. You to quell, but never mind. I would rather.
I roll a wheel
search
to
you.
decide what weapon I'm using.
Well,
Am I gonna get a second Dex talisman? I don't actually know how this works. Moose Ammo, thank you for the gifted 5 gifted memberships. Holy shit, I do get a second Dex talisman.
it's all thank my name is.
Moose Ammo, thank you so much. I'm gonna have a lot of spare talismans by the end of this, I think.
Something. So I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
I must. Okay. Gotta get prosthesis. Talk to Millicent. Kill a godskin. And then we can have the pretty legendary multi-hit combo of talismans. Start throwing them in chest. Yeah, organization is going to be a process. Okay. And then, of course, eventually we're going to want St. Trina's smile, but that is a later task for sure. This guy's really dumb. I don't know why that guy doesn't see me, but he doesn't. Hello. Yeah, he a big stupid poo-poo head. All right. All right, here's the prosthesis. Why are we counting deaths this run? I don't know, man. So that you can have a pretty number to look at, dude. Stop being so pedantic, man. Why am I watching a video game? I don't know! I couldn't tell you, buddy.
In truth, the scarlet rot as such, though rather than realize that I could have... Are you giving me? I think it might be possible.
Can I put a giant 6-7 on the screen then? Yeah, let me get on it. Let me get on it, my boy. How much is multi-hit buff with that talisman trinity? Well, it's not a trinity. You can't put wing sword insignia and rotten wing sword insignia on at the same time. It's prosthesis, rotten wing sword, and then thorny crack tier. Thorny crack tier ramps to like 20%, I think. Rotten wing ramps to like 11, and Millicent ramps to 9. Which, if you're a connoisseur of math and you add those together, you may think it's 40%. But because of multiplicative damage scaling, that's gonna be like 45. I heart multiplicative damage. It's true. It's true, I do. Alright, so obviously, I think everybody knows sleep is pretty good against Godskins. So let's take advantage. Let's make sure to not knock him out of the sleep. Because if I hit him too early there, he'll skip the animation. Oh! Ooh! Wait, is that going to knock him out? Okay, it did knock him out. Nice and simple. Nice and simple, just like that.
Oh, the arm you get feels. Perhaps it is thus.
Gentlemen, avert your eyes.
Now you force to my hand.
Avert your eyes. Oh. Yeah, that you thought. You thought. You ain't Melania. As much as you want to be, you ain't.
Imagine it ending like this. I
07. Okay. Big upgrade. Big upgrade, man. These two tallies combo really well together. I mean, this is just one hell of a build already. Probably eventually replacing Ritual Sword with St Trina's Smile. But yeah, we've got this is like this is a very solid, like, generic multi-hit build that we got on right now. And it'll get a little bit more specialized to exactly this weapon once we're able to go to the DLC. And Moose Ammo with another 5 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. Yeah, the damage ramping is going to be pretty devious. Now, help me out here, chat. Is there a physic tier that would be useful that I'm not thinking about? Because obviously multi-hit's really good here. The strength tier is not really that good. Yeah, you know, infinite green and multi-hit is certainly an idea. Certainly an idea. Maybe it's worth looking into. Alright, so I wait until the moment that he gets into the... Okay, I gotta wait. The moment he goes into the sleep animation. Yeah, I timed that perfectly right there. Unfortunately, I got the stagger to knock him out of it. But that's how you're supposed to play with regular sleep. You want to time it up to hit them the moment they start they start fent leaning, you know? You know what I'm talking about? You want to time up your hits to hit them the moment they keel over and start fent leaning. That's the tech. That's the tech, chat. Could use blood sucking after you replace Ritual Sword. Yeah, I mean, that's a tough sell. Blood sucking is going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, you know, like, magic tier technically does something. It's not a lot, but it does technically do something. It's gonna do more than strength tier, I think. Did you never upgrade? No, this is what max upgrade Sword of St Trina looks like. Which, like, honestly, it's not terrible, but it's not great. It's a straight sword. Straight swords are not the best weapon class in Elden Ring. They're not amazing. Maybe I should kill this guy. Probably should have drank the physic. Would have ramped our damage a lot more. Okay, and eventually, chat, eventually, and you know, if I'm actually piloting through Lane-Del, like, kind of optimally, I think I'd never sit until Morgott. I think that's preferred here. But eventually, once I get some more item discovery boosting items, I need to farm 2 weapons from Lane-Del. Because it's possible to lock myself out of getting them on an individual playthrough, and I don't want to do that. Because if I happen to roll those items, those weapons, then I would need to get them at the end of the run when I would already be locked out of them. Guys, blood-sucking tear is gonna... You understand it's gonna tank my health bar, right? No, you don't understand that. What am I talking about? Blood-sucking tear is unreasonable. Does too much damage. Okay. Believe it or not, despite Godfrey being a ghost chat, he is vulnerable to sleep. See, there he goes, Fent leaning. Ow. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I suppose doing magic tier is not the worst idea in the world. And as my strength level goes up, this strength tier is becoming less and less important. Moose Ammo, thank you for the super chat. 5 more gifted for a bushy backflip clip. Don't have it. Not gonna happen. Okay, let's do more, guy. Hold on for it. Nice. Bent leaning out of his mind. Well timed, too. Because he went into the phase transition stagger right about as he was recovering. No, I knocked him out of the sleep. All right, that's fine. That's fine. I'm clapping cheeks right now, gentlemen. Fent got him splooging. No, very, very eventually everything will be plus 99. All my stats will be, but that's hundreds of playthroughs in. Not soon.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorn, a husk, the only way, and become my purpose. So I'd like to the flame then and guide.
Okay. We are going to go on a little excursion to get magic tier now. Spec into this weapon a little more specifically. Didn't someone calculate that plus 99 everything takes like 20 billion runes? I think it was like 5 billion. And takeaway was a couple hundred playthroughs. I don't think it's 1 trillion. 1.7 trillion, that was it. I don't think that's right. I don't know, maybe it is. But I do remember his takeaway was like a couple hundred playthroughs. Moose Ammo with a super chat. Thank you. We doing any Pokemon gambling today? Don't think so. 1.7 billion. Can't read numbers. That's lower than I thought it was. But thank you, Moose Ammo. Parallel Pipe Bellissimo. Thank you for the 8 months of Prime. Thank you. Okay, this is the dude that we're here for. Let's start ramping that damage. Whoops. Holy, I was almost out of stam. Okay. Okay, that's our Magic Shroud and Crack tier, which is not going to be a huge buff for us here. But it will be something. You know? It'll be more useful than the Strength tier. So let's make use. Burnicle, thank you for the $5 super chat. Official count on Fextra is 1.7 billion. Okay. To get max level in 400 runs, you would need to average 4.25 million runes per playthrough. Which at new game plus 7 scaling, which is what a vast majority of the runs are going to be. I think mainline gives like 5 million or something. Well, needing to level every weapon is like relatively negligible. You level up 1 weapon per playthrough. You buy all the stones and upgrade everything. On average, that's going to cost like 50,000. Like, we're talking about, like, 1% of the runes going to weapons here. Maybe it averages higher. Maybe it averages like 100,000. But even if that's the case, that's like 2% of the runes. You know? Not a huge deal. New Game Plus 7 Elden Beast alone is 1.275 million. Yeah. Yeah, New Game Plus 7, you get plenty of runes. Like, it's still going to take hundreds of playthroughs to get max level, but it will happen. I should maybe try to kill merchants when I get the chance, for the sake of getting their bell bearings. Yeah, I could go get Gold Scarab. I could min-max this and get to max level a lot faster with Gold Scarab and feet and all that. Could do that. Will I do that? I don't know. Maybe it's good practice. Maybe I should start doing it. Do crafting books? I mean, maybe I should learn some easy to pick up golden foot locations along the way, but, like, I'm not sure there's any that are actually, like, on path that I could get every cycle without having it be a pretty big detour. All right. You know, getting Somberstone 1 and 2 bell bearing, just so that I don't have to route to EG at the beginning of every Somber playthrough, could be nice. The one on the beach isn't so far out, is it? Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, I don't really want to kill patches every cycle though. You know? Like listen, I don't mind like picking something up that's on the way to get to max level faster, but I don't want to spend more time to get to max level faster, you know? Know what I'm saying? If I have to kill patches 450 times, I might blow my schmoo through this roof. Know what I'm saying? Although, does Patch's bell bearing stay in Twin Maidens in between New Game Plus cycles? Do merchant bell bearings stay in Twin Maidens between New Game Plus cycles? Is that how that works? Because if I kill Patches once and his bell bearing stays and his inventory refreshes, they don't. I see. All right. So merchant bell bearings entirely don't stay in Twin Maidens. Okay. All right. So no reason for me to kill the merchants then. That respawned? Why was I able to pick that up? That just shouldn't be there, no? I guess I can pick up two? Is it going to give me 2 entries to purchase in Twin Maidens? No, not the Sacred Tears, the bell bearing. Pretty sure picking it up does nothing. Can I clog my inventory with a bunch of duplicate Somberstone bell bearings? If you skip mind and endurance. Yeah, you just don't want me to level any endurance? That's the brilliant plan we got going on here? My boy. My boy. Not a good plan. Okay. I can, of course, do Fire Giant. But I do kind of want to go to the DLC probably sooner rather than later. Alright, so let's start working our way towards DLC then, huh? Or towards Consecrated. We'll get Silver Scarab while we're there. Did I hold on to Scatter Tree Fragments? Nice. And then I actually can go get Gold Scarab first. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I should get Gold Scarab. Start cranking this level a little bit. You know what I'm saying, gents? Anybody want to crank my level? Yeah, not needing to gather new Scadu once we get Scadu 20 is nice. Yeah, I mean, we get enough playthroughs into this. I'm intentionally not prepping a ton of items because I want there to be a reason to go collect in as many of these runs as I can. I'm kind of just getting the stuff that will be useful right now, which I know is not 100% efficient, but I'm not trying to be 100% efficient. I'm trying to have more stuff to do on every playthrough. But eventually we're just going to have everything. And it's just going to be running it down. Speed run into Elden Beast. And maybe at that point we can start like spinning a wheel and killing a random remembrance boss, or just adding in something to make it so that I have to do more than just kill Elden Beast. But we'll just have to see how it feels. We'll have to see what the vibe is at that point, you know? Oh. Alright, somehow I made it through that. I have a lantern, don't I? I never bought a lantern? Really? Alright. That's fine. I'll make it through, but I need to go buy a lantern, too. Oh! I'm getting sucked. 18 naked cowboys at Ram Ranch. 18 naked cowboys wanting to get sucked. 18 naked cowboys. Oh, fuck. At Ram Ranch. Venom's Fang is here, but as I said, only doing what I need to on every playthrough. I hit her too early. Ow. Schlumped. Nice rot, idiot. Cool. Gold Scarab. Little side quest completed. Let's head up here. Can you only do random gifted subs on YouTube? I don't know. Moose Ammo, thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Scott with the super chat, you should pick up the Big D shoes on Weapon 69. Yeah, you think so? Alright. So every time I just gotta switch. Where am I? I'm right here. Every time I kill a boss, I just gotta switch over to the Scarab. How hard could it be? How hard could it be? Yeah. Oh. Getting slumped. Alright, he's not quite schlumped yet, but he's on his way. Ooh! Okay, he's schlumped now. Oh. That's so crazy. I saw him schlumped. Okay, let's keep him schlumped. Poor timing on the stagger there. We had him schlumped, and I think he was in the schlump animation. Ugh! Ow. Alright, I'm just standing and banging. See you later, my boy. Yeah, I mean, the weapon... Oh, I forgot. You wouldn't believe it. I forgot to do Golden Scarab. Okay, off to Haligtree. On a journey. On a journey, gentlemen. And do a scythe build. Have fun. Okay. Yeah, I would like to not go to Consecrated every playthrough, I tell you what. But there's good reason to go there this time. Leveling up Arcane does absolutely nothing for this run other than upping the sleep buildup number. No, it wouldn't even do that. The weapon would need to scale with Arcane. And even then, I'm not sure sleep is a status effect that scales with Arcane. It might be. I mean, how we feeling about the weapon so far, chat? I won't pollute your mind too much with what I think quite yet. But based off what you're seeing, where would you be placing this weapon? This weapon's a bit mid, not too special. I think it's interesting. I think it's an interesting weapon. Like, I don't think it's boring in the same way like a regular straight sword would be boring or something like that, you know? B tier, C, D. Yeah, I mean, listen, Chad, I think you're on the right track. We're going here to pick up Silver Scarab, by the way. Just like that. And sleep as a status is, I feel like, pretty chronically underrated. Nonetheless, it's not great. This weapon's not great. Straight sword moveset ain't great. Regular sleep is definitely way worse than eternal sleep. My mind obviously isn't fully made up here yet, but, like, top end potential is, like, very bottom of B tier. I'll be honest, I will be shocked if I end up putting it B tier. Like, I feel like D tier is more likely, but it's pretty solidly in the C tier of, like, it does something, you know? Like, sleep opens up opportunities to do some cool. But at the end of the day, it's a straight sword, and that makes things a little hard, you know? With Mikola, Smile, and Dagger Talisman for the crits. I don't feel like you take crits. I don't think you should be taking crits with this weapon. Like, listen, St Trina Smile, certainly gonna help. Absolutely. Will it help that much? I don't know. All right. I'm probably just sending him off the cliff. It's probably easier. Yeah, I mean, weapon typing plays the biggest factor in how good a weapon is. You won't find many outlier weapons in a weapon class. Most weapons of a weapon class are going to be pretty similar performing. Because there's just good movesets and there's bad movesets, you know? And there's mediocre movesets. I think a straight sword is a pretty mediocre moveset. You know? And I suppose there's also different movesets within different weapon classes. Like, Cestus and Spiked Cestus are without a doubt going to be way worse than every other fist weapon, because they just have a huge moveset disadvantage. Unless square off. Yeah, you know, there is something to be said about that. And I don't know exactly how I'm going to manage Ashes of War for this. Because I do think I could also eventually beat the game with every single Ash of War. And so I would hate to turn some of these weapon playthroughs into Ash of War playthroughs. But that is like, square off is a huge benefit of straight swords that other weapon classes don't have. You know? So if I'm not allowed to use square off, it's gonna make straight swords seem worse. Like smithing straight swords, not this one. It's gonna make those straight swords seem worse than they actually are. Major League Balatro, why did I not share this? What do you mean, why did I not share this? It's because it wasn't announced until today. But that's why I didn't share it. But yeah, gentlemen, guess who's playing in the next Major League Balatro season? Me.
You're surprised no matter. Why don't.
Alright, let me buy Lantern. And let me put Lantern on right there. Okay, now we're ready to start making our way to DLC. Could just use the default Ash of War since some swords come with square off already, I think. Yeah, I don't know exactly how I'm going to manage it. Because, like, if a weapon is only good because of one particular Ash of War that you can put on it, that doesn't really make the weapon very good, you know? But, like, a similar idea could be said about, like, spears. Because spears suck, but ice spear's really good. You know? But yeah, maybe like default Ash of War is the right way to go about doing that. And obviously, I've already used buffing Ashes of War. Like, I feel as if that's appropriate to use Sacred Blade or Flaming Strike or Crag Blade or whatever Ash of War synergizes with whatever I think the best build for the thing is. Yeah, if you use a spear and all you do is press L2 for ice spear, it doesn't really mean the spear's good. It means ice spear is good. If you use a straight sword and all you use is square off, it doesn't mean the straight sword's good. It means square off's good, you know? So it makes it tough. Gray Baby Gray, thank you for the 5 gifted, my boy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right. Can Moog be slept? I think he can. Let's find out. Damage is not looking phenomenal here, I tell you what. Sleep is also not looking phenomenal. Alright, I say that. Oh, perfectly timed. Couldn't have asked for a better time, but I'm still not going to phase skip here. Can I get another sleep? Let's find out. He seems to be really resisting. There it is. Now.
I can see it. As clear as day.
Cool.
The coming of our dynasty.
Coming. We have not yet rolled the next weapon. Damn it! Forgot the golden scarab again, dude. Okay. Let's go DLC. Let's make sure we pick up larval tears along the way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And we're here primarily to get St. Trina's smile. Then once we got St. Trina's smile, I think we got the whole build for this weapon set up. I can't think of anything else that I would want. So I think we're just ready to go after this. Okay, let's make sure it's nighttime. Well, sometimes sleep does get a riposte animation, but not every time. I don't know exactly what the rules are. It might need full sleep, like you get on the Godskin Duo in order to get a riposte. But even then, I just don't think it's... I don't think it's a play. Like, I just don't think it's the right way to build when you could just be keeping your multi-hit ramped while hitting them instead. You know? All right. Yeah, the system for avoiding missable weapons is just picking up the missable weapons and then rolling the wheel after we're done. What did I think about the Silverstone race? It was the worst morning in, like, several months. George Russell ended up on the podium. Devastating. Like, my whole asshole. Nobody wants to see that. Kimmy DNF'd. Max DNF'd. Not a good morning, I tell you what. Maybe I should be picking up more Scatter Tree fragments than what I'm going to do here. George is better at reading a rule book than he is driving that car, dude. I swear to God. All right. Pain. Pain. Okay, let me talk to you. I don't actually know if I need to give you more.
I too. So here's to new big. Well, I'm not as weak as I've always been. I'm afraid. Sorry.
Okay. I do need to come back here at some point, I think. I also need to break the Great Rune. So let me go break the Great Rune right quick. Okay. Yeah, I know that I have to do more before breaking the Great Rune, but I don't think I have to do more. I don't think that's part of his questline. Five vocals, thank you for the 100 bits. Here's to lucky RNG for reroll after this sword. Hopefully. I could also do more and tell him to off himself. That is also an option. Could definitely do that. You know, that's probably fine. I feel so blind. Where the fuck? Alright. Why does Rolana's door look open? Okay. Alright, let me get... Well, okay, hold on. Don't let me get more skibbity quite yet. Gotta go talk to Moore, get his thing, break the rune, tell him to off himself, go pick his stuff up. Yeah, alright. Mild DLC detour we got going on here. Average to-do list. Yes. There is more larval tears this way. It's true. I realistically shouldn't require a ton. But, you know, the DLC ones are easy to pick up. So I might as well pick them up when I get the chance. Hello, Moore. I need your lean. Give me the lean. I'm on the Fent playthrough. I need you to give me your lean.
Oh, give this. He asked me.
Black scissor. All right, here's your black scissor to kill yourself.
You too. I'll mix up if you find.
Man, I'm really being quite the good tarnished.
For you, for all it.
Letting Thalia kill himself. Letting Moore kill himself. Have a good one, Flux Lidocaine. Have a good evening. I'm off to get boba. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds nice. I've been trying to drink less sugary drinks. Boba is so nice, dude. I was on a Mormon soda kick for a while, which is just it's dirty sodas. Mormons just love that. Those were really good, but then I stopped that. But then I started boba. It's a tough life. It's a tough life. Sugary drinks, man. They're so good. They're so good. It's so bad for you, you know? I promise, boba's less diabetes than Mormon sodas. I promise. I didn't actually need that emote, but that's fine. Yeah, Mormons love dirty soda like nothing else. I swear to God. Nothing else. Nothing else gets Mormons going quite as hard as dirty soda. Soaking and dirty soda. That's what they like. I think they're kind of chill with Jesus, too. Alright. Perfect. Hello, boar.
I kind, but together. I don't. Our mother, she did not. We must weep.
Remain sad forever.
Sad. Goodbye.
All right, I have successfully told 2 NPCs to off themselves. Doing a good job. I think I'm doing a great job here, gents. What's dirty soda? It's soda that has some form of cream in it. And then usually syrup, and sometimes like citrus juice or like pieces of citrus, like lime juice or like half a lime. It's really good. It's really good. New bingo goal, tell 2 NPCs to off themselves.
Those stripped of the
Okay. Let's go here, because we need to go down to the south. Do I need to talk to you?
Oh, are you not affected? I'm feeling rough. Of St Trina would kindly befall in for the problem is I would sacrifice.
Okay. I don't think I needed to do that, but I did anyway. I didn't land. Come on. Oh my god. That's crazy. I would have taken damage if I landed. It thought I was standing right there without having landed. Things that are unincluded are... What? Really? I didn't take damage and it thought I landed? I didn't include staffs and seals because I don't think staffs and seals are actually weapons. I think the spells are more like weapons. And so it would be more appropriate to do every spell eventually instead of using the staves and seals as the weapons. I wish this overlay thing had an ability to count which playthrough it was, so that I could display which playthrough we're on out of 447. Well, yeah, I could do melee attacks only with the staves and the seals. I've done it before. That's not something I would want to do on New Game Plus 7. If I'm feeling real frisky, I suppose I can. But it's gonna be really annoying. Gonna be very annoying to do. I could, though. Nothing's stopping me. I don't know. I could include them. And I feel like if I was going to include them, I should probably not separated out. That way, I just get the bad news every once in a while instead of needing to do it like 20 times in a row. It's not even 20. I think there's like 30 staves and seals. There's a lot. All Asher Wars means kick only makes a comeback. I guess it does, man. I guess it does. Apparently from a build crafting side, I made kick only quite a bit harder on myself than it needed to be. Well, yeah, Carrion Regal Scepter wouldn't be too hard. The staff that applies bleed wouldn't be too hard. The staff that applies rot wouldn't be too hard. The seal that does like 8 of holy damage wouldn't be too hard. So pretty. Like, some of the staves and seals wouldn't actually be too difficult. But a lot of them would be devious slogs. Just absolutely horrendous slogs. If you're counting half the shields that can't use Shield Strike, I don't see why Staff Bonk doesn't count. It's because you're being dense for not much of a reason. I don't think you know how much damage shields do and how little damage staffs do. Shields are like unironically competitive weapons. I think a good portion of them are going to end up in like B tier. Staves do like 20 damage a hit. You know, we're talking about like 30, 40, 50-minute long fights. There's a really big difference. I could do it, though. Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm halfway considering it. Because it's not the most unreasonable thing. It's just like Godskin Duo and Gideon is going to suck every time. And it's not going to be very fun. And each one of those weapons is going to take me like... It's probably going to take me like 15 hours to complete each of them. And I'm going to be really unhappy every time I have to do Godskin Duo and Gideon. And, you know, I don't really want to do that. But also, I am still thinking about it. I am still thinking about it, I tell you what. Farming under these circumstances shouldn't actually be too horrendous. because I'm going to be able to get my discovery quite a bit higher than I would be able to with when I needed to farm it yesterday. No, I understand that argument, Parthnak. Not doing it. I know that that's somebody else's idea. I've heard it already. I'm not doing it. I see no reason why rolling the staff would choose... Like, what's the point in choosing the staff when you're using the spells to do damage? Like, why are you rolling the staff and not the spell, you know? Just doesn't make sense to me. Just roll the spell, it makes more sense. Look at that. So much skibbity. Yeah, okay, but what you don't understand is I'm not doing all spells right. Jesus Christ. All right, chat. This is a brainstorming session where most of you are brainstorming ideas that have already been discussed. There's no point. We can do all spells eventually, but I'm not doing all spells right now. All right. Okay, so should Thalier be gone? He's not.
I had something. I'm heading south. I've recalled. He just goes. That must be what.
Okay, he's going south. I don't think I need to do all that, but that's just what I'm doing. I'm still thinking on the staves and seals. Because maybe at 99 stats across the board, it's not so horrendous, but it's still probably a little... Holy, look at how fast I'm spinning. It's still probably pretty horrendous. I didn't know you could summon Thalier for this. Alright, here we go, big dog. I don't know if he can be slept. I bet he can't. If I had to take a guess, he looks like a big immune to sleep pilot cub, realistically. I don't know how you would sleep a pilot cub. Oh! 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 Oh my god, that was hot. I didn't switch Gold Scarab. Whoops. Alright, baby bag over here.
Your poison and the sweet sleep that follows. Oh, please, let me hear your voice.
Stop being schlumped. Please.
You must, St Trina. It must be me. I am so that let me be.
Alright. Okay, I forget what the rules of this are. Do I just need to drink the nectar once? Or do I actually need to hear the voice? Alright. Okay, we gotta do this 3 times, and then we actually gotta get properly schlumped. Alright, now it's time to get schlumped. Wait, hold on. Are we good? Did I do this quicker? Dude, can you shut up? Nope. Okay. All right. Time to get schlumped. Turbo schlumped. Too much fent. Yeah, I got it. I understand. Alright, time to rage bait him.
Only I. Why would you? If you should, I won't be. I cannot.
Alright. Rage bait successful. Schlumped. Yeah, come taste some of this Fent, cuzzo. Huh? All right. So that is the final piece to the puzzle here. We do have a tiny chore to attend to here. I need to get I need to farm 2 weapons. I need to farm the... Did I get the red branch short bow? Okay, I can farm it from somewhere else, so that's why I'm fine with it. I need to get the battle hammer and the duelist Greataxe. Okay. So, yeah, I just need to kill the 2 duelists. We're farming the 2 duelists right now. That's the plan. Gotta farm these 2 duelists until I get these 2 weapons so that I have the missable weapons from Lindell. Good to go, ready to go for the future. However, there's a chance that I might want to get 2 of them. I really might want to get 2 of them. They get schlumped pretty easy. Alright. This is going to be a process. Okay. Maybe I should go get Starfist while I'm here too. Yeah, I mean, it could make sense to get silver pickled foul feet. Getting the crafting recipe for it. I've decided that I'm getting everything legit on this playthrough because it's going to be 100% playthrough anyway. Okay, hold on. Silver pickled foul feet. Since we're going to be farming, I feel like it could make sense to get this set up right now. This is the first time that we're ever really farming. Missionaries Cookbook 3 in the Smoldering Church. Okay, that's task number 1. Brandon, the idea has been suggested many times. You are not the first one to suggest it. I'm sure you won't be the last. We've talked about it a lot already. We're not doing it. All right. Need to go buy the crafting kit as well. Okay, hello. Never mind. Hold on. Gotta deal with this fucker. Beautiful. Whoopsie. Okay, and then for crafting, need roa foot, 4-toed fowlfoot, and silver firefly. So let's learn about farming spots for these. What am I doing here? Crafting kit. Okay, so let's see. Farming spots. Fourth Church of America, that's what I know. Church of Ella is apparently... Ah, okay. I know where to farm the foul feet. Where is Groveside Cave? It's Bofa Cave. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, it just makes sense to do a little bit of this. Alright, that's a foot. Unfortunately, this farming route, I'm not sure how helpful a foot's gonna be on this farming route, because I'm gonna want to reset back to the Grace, and if you reset back to the Grace, you remove the effect of the foot. However, I'm gonna have use for these feet at some point. So, this is not the worst thing in the world. Fuck. I know the effect stays if you manually sit down, but that requires running all the way back, which is what I don't want to do. That's what I was saying. Alright. So that's a good spot for that. We don't need a ton, because realistically, this is not even really a farm that we're going to be making proper use out of them. Alright, and then can just farm Roa fruit. Well, I guess this isn't exactly the cycle that I'd be running, but getting Roa fruit is not hard. Okay, small waterfall. Okay, so this is the silver fireflies. Cool. Okay. I mean, we know where to farm them. But this is not exactly the time for them anyway. Now that I've thought about it a little bit more. Where am I going? Because 1 foot for 1 cycle, like, it's just... I'm going to spend more time farming mats than it'll save me. And if I try to use 1 foot for, like, more than 1 cycle, then it's going to extend the cycle length by way too much. So that's also not really worth it. So I've changed my mind. This is not going to be a foot kind of situation. This route is not good for feet. Keeping him stun locked. Look at that, brother. All right. Yep, we just gotta farm this up, gents. Just gotta farm it up. Listen, so far, the pace per run has been pretty slow. We're averaging more than 3 hours per run. But that's because we've had a pretty hefty amount of setup. Kind of as expected. Oh, it'll definitely get quicker. No doubt about it. I don't know how hard it is to farm the duelist weapons. Is the hammer the next weapon? No, we don't know what the next weapon is. But I have to get these weapons because if I go kill Malekith, this area goes away. Rathu Rykard also decided to put some time pressure on me. He told me that we need to go disc golfing at 5 p.m., which is in an hour. So that kind of sucks. Because it means we're only getting one run done today, and that one run is going to be... It's still going to be tight. Oh, brother. Give me a drop. .4% each weapon, by the way. Curved Great Club moment. Yeah, shit. We saw how a 4% drop went yesterday. Oh. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh? What? Okay. All right. I'm not going to farm 2 this playthrough. Damn. That was slick as hell. I'm not going to farm 2 this playthrough, but I can consider it on a future playthrough. Level some int, mate. Why should I do that? Is it because you think it's good with his weapon? Think it's a good idea to level int with his weapon? It's not. It's better for me to level dex first and then strength. I promise, I looked at the numbers. I don't exactly expect you to look at the numbers, I suppose, but you could look at the letters. The letters at the very least tell you that dex is better. But the numbers underneath would tell you that strength is better than int. Okay. Congratulations. Well done. We did a good job. Let's get this put back on. And let's make this happen. Let's finish this run up. We got what we needed to get done, finished. And now it's just about finishing the game out and really finalizing our opinion on how good or not good this weapon is. Six sleep. Huge multi-hit ramp here. Oh my god, amazing stagger timing too. Alright. It's really good here. This whole build is super well suited for the fire giant fight. Yeah, that was really good. Like that's an incredibly clean phase 1 fire giant. But also at the same time, it's not like the best it can ever be. Because you can just get something big that does so much damage that you don't need to do all that fancy that just happened. You know? But nonetheless, still really good. Like, essentially scripted phase 1. Oh, that was a sleep. I didn't know. I had no idea what the fuck was going on. Ow. Nice. Pretty solid. I did forget Scarab yet again. Would you look at that? Dupe it? Dupe the Remembrance? You want me to go spend like 5 minutes to get 40,000 runes? 30,000 runes? Whatever it is? 5 minutes to get like less than a quarter of a level? No, I won't. Well, Fire Giant does have sleep animations. Most people, like I said, sleep is a really underrated status effect. It's substantially more useful than people give it credit for. It's just the way that regular base game sleep functions makes it hard to use. Eternal sleep is a lot easier to use. But most people think sleep is entirely useless outside of the Godskin duo fight, which is not true at all. A lot of the weapons that sleep is on are kind of bad. So that makes it tough. But in addition to that, if you use sleep and you don't really know what's going on, you're probably just going to end up canceling out your sleep animations on accident. Well, Eternal Sleep differs from regular sleep in that you can hit them for like 7 seconds while they're... So that when they get eternally slept, they get like the sleep timer and then the eternal sleep timer go concurrently. The eternal sleep timer lasts for like 5 seconds or so, and the regular sleep timer lasts for however long it lasts on that type of enemy. On a Godskin, it's going to last like a minute. On most other enemies, it's going to last like also 5 seconds. It depends whether they're doing full sleep or half sleep. But either way, the point is, it differs from regular sleep in that it's impossible to knock them out of being slept for the entire duration of the eternal sleep timer, that first like 5 seconds or so. So when you're just spam hitting like you normally do when you're fighting a boss, you won't accidentally end up hitting them once too many times and finding out that you knocked them out of sleep. You'll instead find that you kept hitting them, but they still are going to do their sleep animation the moment that they're done with their current animation. And so it functions like a queued stagger. Instead of regular sleep, which also functions like a queued stagger, but like you have to wait for it. So you see the sleep proc and then you have to stop hitting them. And if you don't stop hitting them, you don't get your sleep stagger. But it makes it so that eternal sleep and sleep in general, but especially eternal sleep, functions really well with stagger builds. Because you'll get a sleep proc and that's like a stagger, and it lets you build up poise damage to get your regular stance break. And then while their stance broken, you're building up sleep. And that lets you get the next sleep, which is like a stagger. So you just cycle back and forth between your two different types of staggers, and you can incapacitate enemies pretty hard. God damn it. See, like right there, I accidentally hit him once too many times and I woke him up out of sleep. But I didn't do it too soon to the point where he skipped the full sleep animation. But he wasn't going to stay sitting down if I let him be, because I hit him once too many times. But here, that's not the case. I didn't hit him, so now he's actually going to stay sitting. Same thing here, I just needed to make sure to not hit him before he started the sleep animation. Beautiful. Hey, look at that. Forgot Gold Scarab. I think it goes without saying that sleep is going to be pretty good against Godskin Duo. Don't think anybody's surprised. Oh, I have to do Alex's quest. I did set up Alex's quest for this playthrough. Yeah, I got time. I'm really not going to be able to start anything for the next playthrough. But I do get time. bus. Hello, Microzoic. All right. I don't exactly need this, but this is fine. How many hours do you think this character will have at the end? I feel like 1,000 is a pretty good bet. Alright, come here, big dog. Come here, big stinky. Ow. Ow. Damage here is not looking phenomenal, I tell you what. Oh. I thought it was a different move for some reason. Damage is really not looking good. I mean, I guess as soon as I get the multi-hit ramping, it helps a lot. I don't actually know if he can be slipped. Clean. Clean with it. Clean with it. All right. Golden Scarab. Hey, look at that. I remembered. And by I remembered, I mean chat reminded me in time. Because this is every time I forget, it's your fault, chat. Every time I forget, it's your fault. Okay, probably start leveling Dex again, but I don't know. Maybe, well, hold on. Let's just look at the numbers. 591 versus 594. All right. So Dex still makes more sense to level here. Because, like, just look at the proportion of magic damage. You know? Like, the magic damage share on this weapon is so tiny. Okay, so I have no Somber 10. There is one to pick up right there that I should probably just get used to picking up every cycle. Because the other one that would be like online isn't really online because I do bird skip. You know? And as long as I pick up one Smithing 10 and one Somber 10 every playthrough, I'll be good on stones after, like, 225 playthroughs. No, we're doing French challenge. Chats in general, not Twitch chat, not YouTube chat, just chats in general have this terrible habit of thinking that, like, I give up on something. And they do this to everybody. It's not just me. They do this to everybody. Where they think you give up on something if you're doing something different today versus yesterday. Like, I didn't do French challenge yesterday, but I've had people come into stream and be like, so you gave up on French challenge when I was doing French challenge the day before? It doesn't make any sense to me. Well, Moog isn't online every time. I have to come here every time. I don't have to go to Moog every time.
To become Elden Lord. What a sad state. I can make you a but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marquez, I will continue to struggle.
Holy fucking smoked. Alright. Two-hand straight swords actually got a really favorable moveset for NPCs. It micro staggers, it flinches them, and it's fast. It's similar to how the one-handed rapier moveset was before they patched that. That was really nice. That was really controlled. Sleep also helped a lot there. Yeah, I forgot Golden Scarab. You're Dude, I don't know what this smell is. It smells like a dog just came in here and took the nastiest. A dog doesn't live in my house, but it really smells like dog fart right now. Ew. When Alex Quest. That's right. I forgot about it. We'll do it after this. Before we beat Elden Beast. Whoops. Damn it. I ate his sleep. Whoa! Whoa, wait, what? He did a little twirl with it. I'm not sure I've ever seen him do that little twirl. Let's see, do we get to sleep? Oh, no, not quite. Ooh. I was reading Twitch chat. Somebody said something funny. And I was reading and not dodging. Guys, it smells like in here. But I also my pants. Listen, I did not my pants. I also did not fart unless I forgot. In which case maybe I farted. Now, a weird quirk about this fight is, I believe Horalu is either really resistant or maybe entirely immune to sleep, whereas Godfrey is not. Godfrey is somewhat vulnerable to it. So that's why we don't get a sleep in the second phase there. Golden skip. Listen, chat, you were too late. That's all I'm saying. Gotta be quicker with it. All I'm saying is if I was on your side of the chat, I'd be saying that at the right time every time. Not too early, not too late. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Really letting me down here, chat. Yes, time to do Alex. I think I should maybe buy all the Stone Sword keys off of Twin Maidens every cycle as well. Just in case I need a bunch on one playthrough. Hello, big dog. How are you?
I hardly think you're I won't be. Perhaps ours is above the law.
All right. Okay. And now I have one more task to do before we can finish out this cycle. And then we're ready to go for the next. I was really hoping to get more than one cycle done today, but had to gather a good few things this run. Made it longer. And Ryan decided that he wants to leave early. He wants to leave early to disc golf. That's the noise he makes every time, man. Fucking dickhead, dude. I do enjoy disc golf. Bro just wants to leave early. The fuck is it, disc golf? You're uncultured. It's so sick, dude. It's probably a very American thing, but it's so sick. You take a frisbee and you play golf with it.
City, hang that aside. I doubt there's of course. Which mean, would you kindly come and tell me? I've been long. You are. Then let us begin. I am the great Alexander.
Or a farming. I apologize, my boy. Valiantly fought.
As I suspected. My thanks. implore you, take what I bequeath from inside me. All vessels are destined to one day break. But the great Alexander lived as a warrior to his last.
All right. '07. Well fought, Alexander. Did an excellent job, my boy. Okay, and now we got Shard of Alexander for whenever we want it. Now it is time, gents. I believe Radagon can't be slept. We'll find out. We'll give it a try. Yeah, he doesn't look very sleepy, I tell you what. Ah, I want to take the back shots. Oh boy. Oh boy. The fact that this is New Game +1, which is probably the easiest New Game cycle, and we got the full build cranking right now. Well, I suppose we can benefit from doing this because we're not going to get any sleep at any point here. Yeah, I mean, the damage is not great. Damage is pretty low. Earlier New Game cycle is always easier than later ones. Well, New Game 0 is by far not even a contest the hardest, because not having your gear and actually having to go through like the gameplay loop of the game is hard. Anybody who thinks New Game 7 is legitimately the hardest way to play the game just does not know what they're talking about. Stagger. Yep. Oh, fuck. However, New Game +1 is particularly easy. Very nice. So the fact that this weapon isn't performing excellently, New Game +1, 1.2 milli, sheesh. Sheesh. All right. That is this playthrough done. Now, I can't go New Game Plus quite yet, because we got to figure out what our next weapon's going to be. There's credits. There's credits. Not going Journey 3 quite yet. And I'm also not going to roll the wheel to figure out what the next weapon is. Because, well, I'm just going to do that at the start of the next time we do this challenge. That makes more sense to me. But yeah, let me queue out of here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Gentlemen, I apologize for cutting the stream a little short here. I imagine some of you are interested. What was the first one? Oh, wait, hold on. What am I? I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Stay here and watch. You're curious to see where I'm placing it. I know you are. Let's go find it. Y'all were going to let me leave without placing it. Okay. As I've been saying pretty much this entire run, there's a variety of factors that were influencing the decision. New game +1, one of the easiest new game cycles for sure. And the fact that it still kind of seemed like the damage was falling a little bit behind the curve. There it is. I found it. The fact that it still seemed like the damage was maybe falling a little bit behind the curve is not a great indication. From the beginning, I was saying this is lining up in like C. It could overperform to B and underperform to D. Dude, honestly, it may have underperformed a little bit, but I mean, like, Sleep is it definitely had its moments. Like, Godskin Duo, of course, is going to get worked by it because it's Sleep, and Sleep is really underrated. But then, when we were farming the Duelist, you could really see the benefit of Sleep. Stone Sword reminder. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me actually queue back in and do that right quick. When we fought Gideon, you could really see the benefit of it. When we fought Fire Giant, you could really see the benefit of Sleep. And so, like, Sleep is, like, kind of this chronically underrated thing. And so I'm gonna struggle. I'm gonna struggle to say that this is, like, genuinely D tier because, like, it really does do some cool things against certain bosses that you wouldn't necessarily expect and that you would expect. Like, of course, Godskin Duo is going easy, but Fire Giant, really nice. Nile and O'Neill were pretty nice. Radon was pretty nice, you know? So, I don't think it overperformed, especially considering that Elden Beast and Radagon damage situation. However, I will call it C tier. I don't think it deserves D tier. All right. That's what I call it. C tier, St Trina Sword. Sword of St Trina. All right. All right. Forgot to add an F tier. Surely you can just add tiers, right? Add a row below. Yeah. All right, cool. I also added all of the shields to the wheel. Okay. Added all the shields to the wheel. I'm not going to lie to you. I did very closely look at whether or not I should be... I feel like it needs water. I did very closely look to consider if I should do melee staffs and melee seals only. And I tested it out a lot, but I've new game +7 Godskin Duo with Meteorite staff melees was gonna be a process. So, yeah, I'm not doing that. However, we're ready for our next weapon here. So we should probably just get right into it, man. Should probably just get right into it. I think we're ready to spin the wheel and get going. Visage Shield. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Weapon. Visage Shield. Number 3 out of 447. Okay. Visage Shield it is. Let's get in there. Where is it? Okay, let's get in there and let's go pick up our weapon right quick. Visage Shield is down. Yeah, Visage Shield is in this basement. So we got to get it. We're going to use our previous run's weapon. Oh, I also need to change titles right quick. So let me change titles. Um, 3 out of 447. A Visage Shield. Okay. Let's go get the Visage Shield and let's get it running. Jamothy and Lionin, I have good news for you. I got a bot account set up. Well, hold on. Let's lock in and get the run started before I start telling you that. Alright, gonna put that guy right to sleep. I think these guys get angry after they sleep. Maybe I'm crazy. But doesn't look like we're gonna find out anyway. Okay, Visage Shield. There it is. Got our weapon. We're ready to go. New game +2 for our 3rd playthrough. Let's do it. Well, unless I want to get the somber. I don't need to get the somber stones. The bell bearings, I mean. Okay. Okay. Now let me get this. Let me get the Visage Shield put on. 44 strength. I was probably supposed to respec. Whoopsie. I mean, I can wield it. It's fine. I did some bot research, Jam and Lionin, and now you should be able to add commands on just Twitch, and it will put them on YouTube. You add commands now by doing !command space add space the name of the command. It's not gonna, so like for all weapons it was !command space add space all weapons. It wasn't !weapons, it was space all weapons. It automatically places the exclamation point there for you. So, unfortunately, the complete backlog of commands that are on Stream Elements, I did not port them. So, yeah, I'm gonna have to add them as we go. And then I should probably just get Stream Elements disconnected from... Well, actually, my activity feed is still through Stream Elements, so I do still kind of need that, but I don't need the chat bot anymore. Okay. But let's keep it cooking. Dude, I really need to go get water. My voice is so f***ed up. I don't know why. Hold on, gentlemen. Hold on, hold on. Let me let Melon start talking to us, and I'm gonna go hunt down my water. Oh, you guys can remove the stream elements bot? Really?
Then it summoned me. Ah, torrent. Treat him with.
I didn't know you could do that. Oh, single commands, I see. I understand. You look sick today, not gonna lie, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Very, very nice of you. Real nice of you to say. Alright, first things first is heading up to EG to get this thing max level. Do need to get the Somberstone bell bearings, but that's not the biggest deal. We'll get it figured out. Now, let's think about how we're gonna build this. So just right off rip, we're definitely going to want Shard of Alexander. I think Ritual Sword is a pretty solid choice. And then after that, we're probably going like Fire Scorpion Charm, which we're going to need to go pick up. But then other than that, what are we thinking and feeling? Am I forgetting something about how we're gonna build this? Jonas Beats, thank you for the Prime, dude. I appreciate it. 4 months of Prime. Deadly Sin with the Tier 1 for 25 months. And Feral Scorpio with the 2 months of Tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, Two-Hand Talisman doesn't apply to Ashes of War, and this is mostly going to be an Ash of War weapon. Yeah, you know what? Great Shield Talisman's a good call. Having really good guard boost is good. Consume a little bit less stam. No, Godfrey's icon won't apply to this. Lionin's just going through the list and spamming all the commands over. Well, thank you, Lionin. You're not going to smack things with hits? I mean, I probably occasionally will, but there's not a huge reason to do so. Oil tier could absolutely be a good idea. It would be yet another trip to the DLC on this run. But we can do it. Because we're obviously going to want Fire Tier and Fire Scorpion Charm. No doubt. But yeah, this might be yet another DLC playthrough. Oh yeah, Moog would be pretty rough with this weapon. But it's not like... It does physical damage if I direct attack. It's not going to be an Ash of War build for Moog. All right, Jimothy. Okay. We need to pop some of these. Because I need to buy stones. I need to buy stones. All right.
I presume
And this playthrough, I do think we will get the somber bell bearings.
an old soul here, perhaps.
Okay, let's go get our way up to Round Table.
Fit to determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate. Bear let my hand.
Exclamation point jam. I will rip your head off. Alright, need one of those, one of those, one of those. Okay. Did I? Okay, good. I did pick up my stones last go around. YouTube is not working.
You'll no matter. Lay out your...
What is not working about it? YouTube still only has all weapons. I see. Well. Maybe it's because I added it. Maybe it only cross-references if I add it. Oh, thank you, YouTube chatters, for telling me that everything is working. Gentlemen, if you don't know what's going on, you are not mandated to talk. It's not a requirement. Okay, max level weapon. These are, I mean, for the moment, I guess I'll slap that and this on. But we've got to go build it a little bit more. Yeah. Got to go build it a little bit more. Let's get over. Let's run over to Caelid. We've got a fire tier to grab. Like maybe I have to refresh. Well, I don't know. I don't know why that would be happening. Because you guys are able to add commands. I don't know why they aren't working on YouTube. Why am I talking to this guy? It doesn't matter. I'm not going to figure it out right now. Because this is adding... If my account is sending the bot response, then it's adding the command successfully. It's just supposed to work on YouTube as well. I'm willing to bet it'll work just fine next stream. It'll, like, I don't know, like the bot instance in YouTube just needs to be restarted or something. I don't know. That's my bet. Hello. It's the streamer bot, if either of you two want to read more about what you can do with it using the custom commands extension. That's probably the part that you guys care about. Alright. You know, I could go dual wield the Visage Shields. There's no point, but I could do it. Okay, so this is the first piece of gear that we're grabbing for this weapon. Oh my goodness! The recovery's devious. This is gonna hurt. Alright, never mind, it didn't hurt. This is gonna hurt. Alright, never mind, it didn't hurt. Brother! Let me be. Thank you. Okay, that's also green burst, which is nice. Yeah, that's real nice. Okay. And this is probably going to be another Renala Radon situation, because I am yet again going to kill, or going to get to the DLC for the oil tier. When do you think the first playthrough is going to be that I don't actually go to the DLC? Surely next one you can just rip it, right? Surely. Surely. All right. So flasks should be getting maxed out here pretty soon. So that'll be nice. That'll be real nice. Hold on. Clutch that right up, homie. Alright, need that. Let's light this. Okay, let's go. Have to. Alright, look at that. Max flasks. Merry Christmas. Okay. And let's go work our way towards Renala. It's the most out-of-the-way weapon you could roll. Well, it doesn't matter. Because if the weapon isn't immediately able to be picked up at the start of a playthrough, I just go get it at the end of the previous playthrough. But if I happen to roll something that requires me to go really far down a line that I otherwise wouldn't be going down, it's a bit tough. You know? Okay. Yeah, I mean, it depends on what I do on the previous playthrough. Because if I have to go pretty far down the line and then I roll, like, if I have to kill Radon for some reason, I don't know why I would actually have to kill Radon other than rolling one of his weapons. But hypothetically, you know? Then it's not like it's going to be a huge detour. How does it work for all the remembrance weapons? Do you have them already? All right, brother. Brother, you're f***ing me off here. I just answered that question. As you were asking it. Let his sword's gonna be a journey, brother. I tell you what. I tell you what. All right. Let's go find the dog. What the dog doing? And also, killing Renala kind of early to get the respec. Pretty good idea, I think. Oh, I didn't put Fire Tier in there yet, have I? Sure haven't. Holy guard boost, man. Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Get a shield set on you, cuzzo. Alright, we are going for Physic, Fire Tier, eventually gonna want Oil Tier, but we're not there yet. If I remember correctly, I believe this Ash of War actually does, like, somewhat okay stance damage. We're New Game +2 at this point, so stance values are inflated. But I think it does all right stance damage. I'm pretty sure. So maybe Stone Barb finds a tiny bit of value here. Hello. Fucking dork. Good job, Moongrum. All right. And I suppose this is the first time we've rolled a shield in the all weapons run. And this is probably going to be an excellent example of why shields are actually kind of sick weapons. Right, good enough. I'm not going to one-phase it. I maybe could have with the Ash of War, but I don't know. I'm mostly saving our power for phase 2 when the boss is not beating children and divorced mothers. All right. Let's do it. Her backsteps are going to be a little bit of an issue here, aren't they? Okay, dude. I can block it like a man. Really not anywhere close to as much damage as I was expecting. Oh. Oh, damn it. I staggered. Okay, but this is good value right there. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it does do good stance. All right, I remembered correctly.
Daughter, thy night into being.
Cool. And now it's time for me to remember if this Ash of War scales off of stats at all, or if it's just weapon upgrade level. Because I don't actually remember. Well, who cares? Level strength anyway.
Where did he flee, my sweet?
Weapon level only? Alright.
Come out from whence
Well, the direct damage is going to scale off of stats.
and light aplenty. Is it thy to become? Now.
Okay. We're going to want a good amount of endurance here. It's not super mind hungry, but it's a little heavy. But I'm thinking something like 60 strength should be fine. And then that's like a ton of endurance. Oh my god, and that's a ton of mind too. I don't need much of anything else. I guess I'll put it here. There's not a huge point. I don't know if Dex has like a requirement though. A level requirement on this weapon. Alright, sure. Do that. I think 28 is the max that I can heal with plus 12 flasks though. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe it's 38. Either way, it doesn't really matter. Here, I guess. All right. All right, all right. Jar. Shit, I can put it on. Put it on for the love of the game. Okay. That's one great rune dead. I now would like to go to Altus. I don't know what what am I leveling this playthrough? Strength? Am I about to burn like a couple 100,000 runes? Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should try to level here. For finding great commands, I will shave my head when we reach 300 subs. I did. Like 6 years ago. Alright, let's see here. Let's put on anything we can to make me take more damage. So that little bro kills us a little faster. What? So close. Dude. You got... Let's be serious here, man. You gotta be serious with me here for a second, my boy. Oh my god. Thank you. All right. Let's take that off. Let's get our build back on. Jar. I like the Carrion Knight set. You can't stop me. Maybe this is the run that I should get the Gelmir map. All right. Is it okay to suggest a challenge idea here? Yes, but if you're expecting me to give it attention, that's not okay. Do whatever you want. Okay, now they're grabbing me, man? Okay. That was pretty good. That was good value right there. Okay. Oh, I meant to jump. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh wait, hold on. Value? 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 Value town? Okay, I take those. Turn around. No. Oh, I wanted to do some slip right there. Okay, dude. There we go. Beautiful. Altus access once more. Okay. So we need to get Fire Scorpion and Great Shield Talisman. I mean, I guess I don't need to go to the top of Gelmir this run through. I'll be forced up there eventually anyway. .38 mind, alright. Doesn't super matter, but good to know. Oop! Tarnished Edition comes out before this ends. Will you add new weapons to the list? Yes. And if it comes out after this ends, I'll do the new weapons. But it's 447 playthroughs. I'm not doing that before Tarnished Edition comes out. There's no way. Hello, big man. Goodbye, big man. Okay, and then after this... Yeah, I mean, there's Fire Scorpion Charm, which is going to add to the build there, which we're getting right now. There's Great Shield Talisman, which is going to add to the build. And then there's Oil Tier. But beyond that, I don't think we got anything else to really make use of here. Wait, what? Oh my god, I haven't... Can I do this? Alright, that's nice. I never sat, so I can't port. Okay, Great Shield Talisman, and then off to Radon. But I already got Stone Barb. That's what I put in by default. But I don't want Stone Barb. Full Goat won't do anything. Or maybe it will do something. I don't actually know if Poise has any effect on... It shouldn't. It should literally just be guard boost. That affects whether you get staggered out of shield attacks. Although, I guess there is, like, the shield stagger animation where, like, if you're blocking, you get knocked back. But, like, you still block it. Like, do a back roll instead of just, like, the stand there and get hit animation. But there's our Great Shield Talisman. This is going to add that guard boost that I was talking about. I'm going to put Ritual Sword in this first slot so that that gets swapped for Golden Scarab. And that added guard boost is going to mean that when we take hits, it's going to stagger us less, or it's going to eat less stamina. Which is perfect. Now let's go take out our second Great Rune and make our way towards Lane Dell, gentlemen. And hopefully not pick up Stake Skip. Alright, I picked up. Hold on. Alright. Good job, gentlemen. Okay, Mr. Radon. Let's do it, big man. Let's do it, big man. Holy guard boost. That's beautiful. Oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, this This Ashel Ward does a shocking amount of stance damage. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Goodbye, my boy. Should have tanked the meteor with the shield. That's a solid way to die to the meteor. It's a lot easier to tank the meteor if you don't do anything and just stand there. If you try to actually properly tank it, you die. Because you don't get the knockdown iframes. Just get blowed up. Okay, 2 great runes. Gentlemen, we're cooking. Is this a slept-on weapon? Yeah, probably. I mean, shields in general probably are. Because I imagine lots of people probably think that shields aren't very good weapons when they're actually pretty good weapons. They would wrongly assume that shields are good for blocking. Don't block with these things. What are you doing? What are we talking about here? Alright, don't need to get seeds anymore. Look at the time save, gents. Look at we just go this direction now. I know. Yeah, great shields in particular are actually just good. But all shields do pretty decent damage. You'd expect them to be in like the staff and seal tier of weapon. But they're not. I think I am gonna do Vare's quest to get to Moog this time. Instead of doing Consecrated. Because I bet that's faster DLC access. Like, it kinda has to be. I feel like this weapon should be our fastest run. Mostly due to the fact that I think we're gonna have less stuff to do compared to the first two. L2? Oh. I mean, L2 gamers? Oh my damage. I guess poise damage, not actual damage, because that's not great actual damage. No stab. Let's make sure we got the ritual sword working for us. I shouldn't be doing this, because he's going to stagger out. Yeah, and something definitely to be said about... Oh, he misses? That's huge. Bosses that are really weak or really strong against fire I should maybe consider just actually hitting them. You know? But no matter what, it's no big deal. It's no big deal, my boys. We're gonna grab Oil Tier in the DLC. Is Oil Tier from the same dude that drops blood sucking? Any knowers? Michael Prim, thank you for the new membership, my boy. Thank you, thank you. It's not. Is it from the one that's directly next to that one? Yes, all right. You guys think I should learn the capital skip? I mean, shit. If there's a time to learn the capital skip, I think it's these runs. Let me figure it out. I mean, I know the concept. Hold on. Let's rip this. This is a very, very minor, very minor time save skip where you do this instead of going Avenue Balcony. It gets you down there a little faster, which is good for when you go to mountaintops and when you go further into capital. So if you do it flawlessly every time, probably saves you like 20 seconds a run. But let's see here. Let me set up my... Okay, teleport save. Let's call it I. Teleport load. O. Okay. Then I move. Okay. All right. I know the idea is... Nope, not that. You like run in here and you jump. Do something like this. I don't know. Hold on. It's going to save so much time. Not this run, I tell you what. I actually don't even know where I'm aiming for. Like, do I sprint? Does somebody have a, Does somebody have a video on how to do it? Thank you, Lionin. Let's take a look. Okay. I need to jump way further to the right. Okay. Alright, and I am sprinting, jumping there. Okay. Am sprinting, jumping there, swinging. Okay, hold on. Let's see if we can figure it out. Not like that. Not like that. Not like that. Remember when Capital Skip was really easy? I remember. Alright, hold on. Let me watch it again. That one felt pretty clean. I might have swung in the wrong direction. The idea is to land right on, like, this outcropping. Oops. I'm not even getting, like, any purchase here. Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay, so he runs to, like, in between, like, this little divot right here. He aims, like, right here. Hello? He, like, sprints there and then turns left and ends up jumping, like, right about there, where I fell off. Sprint, turn left, jumps right about there. And then he collides with the wall, like, right below my feet right here. Okay, so I'm too far to the right. Damn, that looked kind of clean, but you could see I like hit the wall a little bit more than I have been on my other attempts, so it's getting closer. No, you're not supposed to two-hand. One-hand punches get you to jump further. I always do it two-handing my fists. Okay, well, I'm just gonna say you probably don't know what you're talking about. Okay, there's another way that he does this. Okay. Hello? Alright. Where he runs, like, right here. Okay, almost. I need to let myself drop down a little more. I slapped too early. Whoops. Whoops. Slapped too early. Oh. But I got it. Or at least I got the hard part. Almost. Collided too much with the wall and got bounced out, I think. Whoops. There's the other skip where you drop down from the first envoy. Yeah, but I never really understood that one. Because what's the point? What's the point in doing something harder and... Like, it's a middle ground. Like, you could just go the easy way. And go, like, the same speed. Or you could actually learn the skip. You know? So close. Okay, and then I need to, like, block or something. Close? Up the easy part of the skip would be pretty devastating. Hold on. I think I'm too far to the right there. I think I'm too far to the right there again. No way, that one felt so good. That one felt so good, too. Whoops. Whoops. Oh, wait, maybe I'm too far to the left. Maybe I'm on the pillar there and I'm not. Well, no, I wasn't on the pillar there. Whoops. Whoops. Yeah, I always knew this skip was, like, super hard. That's why I kind of never bothered. It's just tough. Alright. So that's successful skip. Alright. Give it to me. I think I need to wait until, like, I get that little, like, drop down in my step before I jump. I don't think I got it there. Swung late, too. Whoops. But then I just end up, like... Okay, what's the angle that we're working with here? Let me watch again. Okay. So, like, taking off anywhere in between, like, here and here, I think is fine. I think. Fuck. That one felt pretty good, but then I like collided with the wall too much. Okay, so he ends up landing like in the middle of this like portrait frame. Like a little bit to the left of where I was right there. Like dead on where I was right there. Yeah, I mean, this skip is super, super finicky. Getting this down consistently seems like a colossal pain in the ass. It's also what I said about Celia skip, though. And now I like doing that. I think I'm too far to the left there. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. So close. Come on. Like, it's right. Right. I'm bouncing right off it. It's really annoying that there isn't, like, just some sort of lineup like there is with the tree skip and Row. Like, I'm halfway tempted to think, like, there is if you, like, just go here and find the right angle and then buffer your sprint and then jump and then, like, swing at the right time or something. I don't know, dude. Annoying little skip, I tell you what. Like, it may be the fact that sprinting allows you to jump from a further angle, and that's why it works. Like, it allows you to jump further out than where I'm standing right now. Whoops. But, like, it feels like it's so close. But I guess I'm not even, like, really bouncing off the ledge. Well, I kind of bounced off the ledge there. So stupid, man. All right. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Just gotta get a little sloppy with it, I guess, man. Like, holy. Like, that's just too wide out. Like, it seems like I'm having more success when I get in there and then I, like, collide with the wall really early and then, like, get jiggled around. Like, almost like that. Not quite like that, of course, but... yeah, like a... hello? Hello? What the fuck is happening? Okay. Well, there's an easier, slower version of this skip that you might as well just go the regular way at that point. Dude, hello? Hello? Brother, why is my thing broken? Did I accidentally press I? Maybe I did. God, this is a mess. I mean, your jump timing probably has to be, like, super precise here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Can I put a hotkey? Hold on. Can I make my hotkey load? Is there a way to get it on my gamepad? That'd be nice. Recently watching Aggie Short explaining it to Parky. It's just really... it's really quite finicky. I'm not sure there is. I would like if I could... use gamepad for hotkeys, but I'm not seeing it. Bind gamepad to button to a keyboard key. How the f do I do that? Do I do that in big picture? How do I do that? Okay. Edit layout. Okay, let's have... What the f am I looking at here? Wait, what? Oop. Wait, hold on. Click keyboard at the top. Alright, hold on. Keyboard. Oh. Okay. Oh. Alright, cool. Hello. Alright. Using the select button for this is not great. It's not actually, it's kind of still a pain in the ass, but that's cool. Okay. Alright. Okay. I gave it its time in the sun. That skip's stupid. I'm not doing it. Foot pedal? Oh! I do actually have a foot pedal.
Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
That'd be a smart way to do it. But, like, the slower version of the skip doesn't make a ton of sense to me. Because how much time is it going to save over just going this direction? I don't know. Maybe it's... like 5 seconds. Gonna forget that and TP out of boss fight. Well, it doesn't. I closed ER tool, so if I press it now, it doesn't do anything. Jolly A skip is pretty easy. I mean, that one's really forgiving. This one is not. It's the fact that you have to do, like, all of this, like, freeform, complicated movement to get the jump right. Like, if there was a lineup, it would be easy, but there's not a lineup. There's, like, sprint at this ledge and the jump at the exact right time with probably, like, a couple frames of error on either end. All right, have a good one, Lightning. Time to continue the run. Listen, I'm just bloating. I'm bloating this one's runtime so that it doesn't completely f the other 2 runs we've done so far. Need to make sure to 2-hand. Not for strength scaling reasons, but you actually get better guard boost when you 2-hand a shield. So I'll take less stand damage. This might not be an Ash War fight. I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Ow. Ow. Ooh, juicy. Juicy. Alright, we take those. I don't know. Maybe I should try to learn the middle ground skip. Because maybe it is faster. And if it's not, if it's faster and it's not entirely unreasonable to do, then maybe I should do it. I know speedruns do the skip that I was doing, but that's because speedruns are gambling simulators where they just do a bunch of, like, mildly inconsistent and pray that they get a really good run together one time. Iron Jar Aromatic doesn't help with guard boost. Wouldn't do anything. Alright, here we go. Start roasting him. Ooh. Ooh. I'll take it. That's good timing right there. Alright, now he's gonna get that to go. Oh boy. Holy, I tank it all? That's crazy. Oh, what a weapon. What an absolute weapon. You know, something else that could absolutely be added to this build is Scholar Shield. I feel like that might be appropriate. Although, can you put Scholar Shield on Visage Shield? Let me look.
Hello again, old friend. Allow me a moment
Yeah.
to converse with you. You
I mean,
prevented the thorn
I feel like
from
Scholar
knowing
Shield is
the power
appropriate
that
in
has,
that
so I'd like
it
you to
acts like
explore
a
and
weapon
guide.
buff. In the same way that I like have used Cragblade in the past. Yeah, let's go get some Scholar Shield action going. I feel like that's a good thing to add to this build. Okay, it's off of Selin. It requires 12 int. Okay. Let's go get it right quick. And yeah, it's just another thing to add to the build here. Oh, I could. The jellyfish shield interaction is also kind of funny. Could do that. But also in the same vein, I could jellyfish shield for a lot of strategies.
Oi! You there. Could you help us out, Cully?
But I do lose guard boost if I go for jellyfish shield. Yeah, I should maybe be optimizing for endurance. That might be a better idea than having a bunch of strength. And I'm also over here by this tier. Wait. I only have one larval tier left? That's crazy. Okay, hold on. I'm having a think. Having a think about what I want this to look like.
I am sorry you here. I dare say you're... Oh well, but one must... I was as a revive you still. Very well, but I refuse to anticipate.
Okay, we want Scholar's Shield. And then we want some sort of staff that has a really low int requirement, which I think this guy might sell.
Surprised you no matter why. Don't.
16. What's a staff that doesn't require me to have a bunch of int? Glintstone staff requires 10. Demi-human queen staff, digger's staff. Alba not well, I don't want to do Albi staff because that requires arcane. Where's this one from? Guaranteed drop from a lone noble sorcerer south of the Waypoint Ruins. Oh, this is... Oh! This is right above Selin, right? Damn it! I didn't... Okay, and that means that this is going in the right hand now. And that left hand is going to be... our staff, and then... Yeah, I guess, like... I guess respecking and then trying to get really, really big stamina bar here is a pretty solid play. And then I just crank guard boost. It makes it so that I want to get Viridian Amber Medallion, I think. Because shit, we're already on New Game Plus 2. This should be the staff we're looking for. Perfect. Nice and easy to wield. Okay. And now that's going to let us put Scholar's Shield, which increases our guard boost. That's why we're interested in it. And then Stone Barb is honestly still an idea. I did not pick up infinite stamp here, but also we can bypass the need for that. Alright, just take this guy out to get another larval tier. Whoop. Just so I don't feel bad about respeccing twice on one run.
Is it thy now?
Hold on. Hold on. I need 12 int, and stat requirements for this would be 30? 30 strength while two-handing? Yeah. 30 strength, 12 int. Okay. 30 is requirement. Having this at a nice clean 60 is good. We want this to be as high as we can get it reasonably. I think it can go max. I need 2 int. And the rest can go to mind. And then we're going to be leveling mind with the runes that we get this playthrough. I think this is the play. I think this is the play. Okay, and then where's the big Viridian Amber Medallion? They got one in the DLC, don't they? Darklight Catacombs. Oh, boy. Alright, well, we're going DLC, so I'll make sure to pick this up when we get there. Big armor time? Yeah. I mean, I'll put on the heaviest stuff we got. But, yeah, we're going to need to pick up heavier stuff for sure. We can do that right here. This is a pretty decently heavy armor set. Wait, did I not? I told Moore to off himself last playthrough, and I forgot to pick up the verdigris armor. Alright, that's fine. Okay. Scholar's Shield. Okay, this is more of a build than it was before, I tell you what. Leveling mind as we go through this playthrough, and eventually we're going to pivot into the Viridian Amber Medallion. Our direct damage with the weapon is a lot worse now. However, our potential... Wait, what? It said you could use Scholar's Shield on this. What? Can I not do it because I can't wield the weapon right now? Oh my god. What the scam, dude? It says can be buffed by defensive magic or consumables. Oh. Shield needs to be in left hand. Oh, I guess that would make sense. It probably wouldn't require you to have it in your right hand. Okay, that does make sense. Obviously, Scholar's Shield works differently than the other... Okay, that makes sense. The shield buff spell is going to buff the left-hand weapon, and the weapon buff spells are going to buff the right-hand weapon. That makes sense. Can I see what my guard boost is in any menu here? Well, it says 82 right there. I'm not going to be able to see it here. I wonder when this thing expires, if it'll still say 82. Verdigris Armor, Verdigris Discus, Verdian Amber +3, Fire Scorpion, Two-Headed Turtle, Talisman, Opaline, Hard Tier, and Flame Shrouded. For Physic plus Iron Jar gives good damage and extremely tanky. Verdigris Discus will do nothing. Because I have 99 endurance. I also, like, Iron Jar doesn't really have any synergy here. Like, you're blocking the damage anyway, and when you're not blocking it, you're getting, like, staggered out of blocking, so you can roll. There's not a huge reason to go Iron Jar here. It just slows your movement down. You'll be overloaded. For what reason? Because I'm gonna get rid of all my endurance? Why would I do that? Or I'm just gonna slap a bunch of stuff, extra stuff on? Alright. I guess I could do that. You're right, I could just equip a bunch of heavy weapons. But I, again, don't see much of a reason to do it. Because all the defense items that you could be running only work when you're not blasting with flame. And the whole point is to maximize the amount of time that you're blasting with flame. You know? Like, having higher resists while you're blasting doesn't matter. Because you're blocking already. It only matters when you're not blasting. So the point of the build is to optimize the amount of time that you're blasting. So, upping your resists and optimizing the amount of time that you're blasting it's anti-synergistic. It's two opposing goals, not synergistic goals. Oh yeah, is it still 82? Good question. Okay, it's still 82. What if I am not two-handing it? It still says 82. So if I'm two-handing it, it's going to take that 82 guard boost and give me a two-handing bonus for it, which I don't know how much that is, and I don't know how much it changes the value, and I don't even know how guard boost is used in the calculation. Like, I don't know if 100 guard boost means that you don't take stam damage. I don't know what that means, you know? All I know is bigger number, less stam damage. That's the extent of my knowledge about that. But two-handing is going to make that 82 go up, and Scholar Shield is going to make that 82 go up. I don't know by how much, but it's going to be bigger number, and I'm going to take less stam damage. There's pretty decent reason to go do Vare's quest right now. It says it lowers stam consumption 35% after guard boost. Okay, that's cool. Wardo, thank you for the tier 1. I think I missed that, but thank you. But yeah, I think we go DLC. I think we get verdigris armor. Oh, screech. Is there any way you'll be able to save your other computer? Well, it's disassembled and its parts are getting used in several other computers at this point. I don't plan on saving that Windows installation. I don't need to go over there. I just need to rush. I'm leaving that drive the way it is right now in case I forgot to get something off of it and it has data that I need. But yeah, like I could probably just format it and reinstall Windows and everything would be fine, but at this point there's no reason. Everything that I need is functioning, and I didn't have to do a ton of work to make that happen. We decided to add staffs and seals to the wheel. I thought about it. Did a lot of extensive testing yesterday. But no. I'm not going to do that. Because meteorite staff would be a huge issue. A lot of the staffs you can put spinning weapon on, and with a fully max level character and all the gear that you can get, you could prep a pretty nice build. And spinning weapon wouldn't be too hard. But you can't do it with meteorite staff. And with, like, everything that you can do for it, meteorite staff's gonna be doing, like, 15 damage per bonk. And, yeah, chunking through a 35,000 HP New Game +7 Godskin Duo at 15 damage a bonk just doesn't sound like a great time. I did really look closely and really considered if I could or couldn't. But I decided no. Okay, we ran up here. Now, I believe I have to go talk to the two fingers to get Vare to move.
fingers shake. When they
Maybe?
no matter
I'm not actually 100% sure.
how.
Let's see if he's here. Nice.
You claim what? My dad. Words are truly. I believe. Even worse. That's the. Oh. And give it a try. And if it dive high.
Okay, we're gonna go light this Grace, and then we gotta go kill Magnus. The exact way that we just changed this build is gonna be bad for Moog. However, that's fine. We'll kill Moog, we'll get into DLC, it'll be fine. No big deal. Hello. Time to Mog Moog. True. I got my fingers. Okay, yeah, we're all good. We're all good over here. Looking forward to the gun shield run. Yeah, one-eyed shield's pretty juicy. Gonna let the stam regen. Looks good to me. Absolutely farmed. Kind of laughing because he's used most, if not all, the weapons at least once. Well, that doesn't mean I've tried to actually properly build all of the weapons. I've definitely tried to build this weapon quite a bit. I could head down to Weeping. That's probably the easiest way for us to do Moog Quest here. But, like, honestly, there's probably like 20% of the weapons in the game that I've never legitimately acquired. And the only reason I've seen them is because of randomizer.
I'm glad. You have a. I wish to. A night.
And of that 20%,
Now. For your
okay, we're going, oh, I didn't let a Grace down there. Of that 20%, maybe like half of those I've never like, made an effort to, like, think about how to build them. We'll figure out what the next weapon is after we kill Elden Beast on this run. But before we go to playthrough 4. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Arena right now. Is David still here? David? David, where are you, my boy? David. David's not here, my boys. Do we get a second run today or just this one? I'm hoping to have at least like 3 today, but we'll see. We'll see how long I end up taking. I apologize, Arena. That's tough luck. I needed to get to Moog, man. Golden Vow and Flame Grant Me Strength would be pretty universally good for just about any build. That doesn't mean that I want to do a whole buffing routine every time. I in fact don't want to do a whole buffing routine every time. So instead of doing like, I generally just don't do those like generic buffs. And I really only use buffs that are like there's a specific reason to use them. Like I'm using Scholar's Shield here because it's going for a guard boost build. And like I'm not going to be using Scholar's Shield when I roll a Greatsword, right? There's our Pureblood Knight's medal. Let's head on over to the audience grounds. But like I'm not going to be using Scholar's Shield on anything other than a build with a big ass shield that I need a bunch of guard boost on, right? Whereas Golden Vow, if I was using Golden Vow, I'd be using it literally every single run. Which, like, there's no issue with it. I don't see the point. You know? I'd rather spend the time focusing on the unique aspects rather than trying to make and put together something like cookie cutter that's going to work for everything that I do. Isn't just the thing of basically anything can look good with a buff routine? It sure can. You can make just about any weapon one-shot bosses with a fancy enough buffing routine. Okay. So, like I said, our goal now is to make our way into the DLC. Yet again, We're going to get Oil Tear in there. We're going to get Viridian Amber Medallion +3 in there. We could also think about doing like Two-Headed Turtle Talisman, I think. That's also an idea. God, that guy's chunking damage on me. Yeah, so, like, obviously the whole motivation of this series as a whole is to be really thorough in exploring what does and doesn't work. And part of that is not doing the stuff that's, like, generically good on everything. Because, like, of course that works. Surface level, you know? But here's Moog. Applying the Scholar's Shield isn't really going to matter because this is not going to be an Ash of War fight. Like, let's see if I can show you. Yeah. Like, this is just kind of crazy. Still crazy stance damage, but it's just not going to be the move. This is just going to be a little bit of a slog. And this is why I said the fact that we spec'd out of strength, I think is good for this weapon, but it's bad for this fight. Because our direct melee damage is so much worse now. I should maybe go for like a charge attack build here, maybe. But it's no big deal. If I die, I'll spec out into a charge attack build. Oh, that's unfortunate timing. Certainly not the worst Moog I've ever had to fight, you know? Whoops. No, you can't break his posture during Nihil at all. He has hyper armor. If you could, that would be a really easy way to avoid the attack. What? Fucking clipped by nothing? That's gonna hurt. I suppose some of you guys may not know why the fire's so bad against Moog, but he has 80% fire resist. So obviously our fire damage Ash of War that we're entirely spec'd into at this point is not gonna do great here. No more healing. There we go.
As clear as day. The coming of our dynasty. Morgwyn.
Dude, I'm gonna have to go so deep into the DLC to get to Dark Lake Catacombs. But we're in the DLC yet again, which means more larval tears, more skibbity fragments. All good. Let's take advantage. Oh, and Moore's armor. Moore's armor, Viridian Amber Medallion, and oil tier. That's what we're here for. Oh, dude, Flowerstone Gavel is going to take so long to go get. It's going to take so long to go get whenever we roll it. I believe larval tears do carry over from previous playthroughs. I mean, I have 2 DLC larval tears in my inventory right now, so they have to. There's no way they don't. So I can either kill Golden Hippo or go in the backside. Who doesn't like going in the backside? Know what I'm saying, gentlemen? Yeah, probably just go in the backside. Big man. Big man looking big and scary. Ooh. Well, oil tier, you can't even really use pots on that guy anyway, right? Some of the golems you have to kill with pots. But for the ones that you don't have to kill with pots, I'm not going to use pots. Are you doing this in one stream? No. No, if I did this in one stream, it would be like well over a month straight of streaming with no sleep. I don't know why I would do that. That sounds horrendous. We're just going this way. Where the f*** am I, dude? It's so foggy, I can't see anything. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. Get me out of here, man. Get me the f*** out of here. Okay. Yeah, we're wrapping all the way around the back. And then, fortunately, Oil Tier and Viridian Amber Medallion are on the same line. So I really don't have to split up where I'm going very far. Because two of the items I'm here for are right next to each other. And then the final item is not very hard to get to. And then also we're at Skibbity 12 with 7 fragments. So every time we come to visit the DLC, we get closer and closer. To actually having a good amount of Scadu, max Scadu. Okay. Not a one-shot. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, all the way up and around the back. And then eventually got to go back and talk to Moore to get his armor off of him. Then once we got all that, we're pretty happy. Could get Rakshas's set too. More damage, more gooder. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. Big man. Look at the big man. Look at the big man doing big man things. Holy. Alright, don't think I actually need this Grace, because I'm not actually doing, like, a proper DLC all Remembrances playthrough here, but I still grab it out of habit. Wait, hold on. Larval Tear over here. Will she ever win French Challenge? Not yet. I am in the middle of a French Challenge run. It's not very far. I think it's in Liurnia. But I'll be picking that up sometime again this week. Maybe tomorrow. Letting Tanner beat it first. Yeah, surely. Alright. There is a Scadu tree fragment. I'm not going to bother with it. Oh my goodness. Ooh. God, I love to see a chat self-police. God bless America. Okay. Is that a bad thing or a good thing? It's a good thing. It's less nonsense I have to deal with and crash out over. That means less content. It means more content. Listen, listen, listen. I crash out plenty. I crash out plenty. I don't need to be getting mauled from chat saying stupid more than I already do. All right, so we are here to get the first of 3 items, maybe 4. I guess we could do Rakshasa as well. All right, Skibbity 15. Skibbity 12 is the one that really matters, but we're obviously going to want to go to Skibbity 20 at some point here. But this is going to be the oil tier here, gentlemen. Oil tier. Not being able to take a riposte is going to be a little bit of a grind. Am I supposed to run? I think I'm supposed to run. Oh boy. Aiming, cuzzo? Okay. You know, before I get too into this, I feel like I should maybe go set up a charge attack build. Because I'm not going to be able to take a riposte. I'm going to need as much damage as I can get here. Although, I guess I didn't try the L2 yet. This is fine. Maybe I should try the L2. Hold on. I kind of assumed he would be really immune to fire, but I guess I don't know that. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, that's not great at all. Okay, we're gonna chunk through it, gentlemen. We're gonna chunk through it slowly but surely. This is fine. We actually probably want multi-hit charge attacks here. And instead of that and that, we're gonna want... I believe two-hand sword talisman's actually gonna apply here. We're gonna want axe tally. And then probably like Rotten Wing. Yeah, I mean this is obviously not the most coherent build. It's a multi-hit charged attack hybrid while being a really big shield. I don't know if R1 spam makes more sense. Oh, fuck. Oh! I got it. Or if I should be doing charge attacks. Maybe it should be jump attacks, honestly. You really can get quite a lot of damage off of the stagger, even if you can't riposte. Yeah, I mean, that's a ton of damage. About half HP. Bro loves attack, and I swear to God, I feel like going for multi-hit is better than the charge attacks. Obviously, no matter what, it's not optimal. But I feel like I just have a ton of time to take advantage of multi-hit. And charge attacks are not nearly as forgiving with stam. Like, oh, fuck, I jumped a little early. Alright, I have to resummon Torrent. Because if I don't, things are going to go poorly. I obviously need Torrent. If I don't get Torrent, I'm a little fucked. Alright. Okay, regen full stam, and then just spam the R1s. Spam the R1s and ramp the multi-hit. Alright, close. Oh! Okay, a little early. There we go. All right, what a journey that was. Oil-soaked here, beautiful. Now, let's go and spec back into the way that this should be. All right. Looks good to me. Got the physic tier I want. Now we're going to go hunt down Viridian Amber Medallion. And then I think we're also going to get Rakshas's set. And then we also want Moore's set. So, gonna need this grace. But let's get the medallion first. Then let's think about which tally we want to replace. It's not going to be the guard boost. It's not going to be Ashes of War. So, it's between Ritual Sword and Fire Scorpion. It's probably going to be Fire Scorpion just to make us a little tankier. But also, like, being tankier when you have Ritual Sword doesn't make a whole ton of sense. Like, tanking hits when you're just going to heal to full for your damage buff anyway doesn't really matter. So, I guess it's actually going to be Ritual Sword. Do we need to remind Bush to use Golden Scarab this run? Yeah, theoretically. Haven't used it a single time yet, I tell you what. Okay, I do need help. Where is the Viridian Amber Medallion +3 in here, chat? Help me out. Is it the very first jump that I normally just take through this catacomb? No, it's not right here. Oh, it is right here. I've never picked that up. Nice. Cool. All right. That's a ton of stamina. All right, let's get out of here. Wonder if a true randomizer would be interesting or 2 RNG rather than just a shuffle. It would be neither interesting nor 2 RNG. For all intents and purposes, a shuffle is going to have all the benefits and a couple more than true randomizer. Let's go talk to Moore right quick. Because on a moment-to-moment gameplay, like, you're not going to be like, oh, this is shuffled instead of randomized. It's all going to seem the same. More, it's time to off yourself. Thank you. But, like, if you want to think about what you're doing in a randomizer and you're like, oh, I've already seen Melania, so I don't need to worry about that. That's something that you can do in a shuffler compared to a randomizer. Like, there's no benefit. There's no reason to do that. Weapon number 2 was Sword of St Trina. I did put together a very scuffed spreadsheet that has been keeping track of stats for all of the weapons. And I can probably make it a command for you guys to be able to view if you want. All right. There is our big chunky armor set.
Those stripped of the grace of God shall fall.
And now one more task is gonna get Rakshasa's armor set. And then yeah, we're running any percent running the rest of any percent Elden Ring at that point. Six, 7. Thank you, Mutton Chops, for the 6-7. I'm straight 6 in my 7, know what I'm saying? All right. Pretty juicy build at this point. Let's see how it does here. Let's see how much guard boost we got. It's a good amount of guard boost. Tanks through a whole weed cutter. She also does not really get micro-staggered, so that's, something. Oh, boy. Okay. Nice try, idiot. Oh boy. I'm in a corner. Holy, how do I get out of there? The stam bar is so long, it just takes so long to recover. $137 stam. Is that right? Was I reading the wrong thing? 198 stam. Alright, there's Rakshasa's set. Now, let's continue. I think we got the full Visage Shield build that we're looking for here. Just in time for us to be fighting Fire Giant, who's pretty resistant to fire damage. And then Godskin Duo, who's also, like, pretty resistant to fire damage. But hey! It's fine. Okay, let's get our Scholar Shield on there. crazy stagger timing. He's all lubed up. Look at him. I see him all lubed up. Ooh, I don't want a two-headed turtle. Oh, fuck. Alright, I believe this is going to be a melee fight with Fire Giant. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Especially in Phase 2. Am I getting him? What? Okay, he just goes right over the shield. Dick bag. Stop, dude. Holy fucking delay, man. Alright. I will take it. Now it's time to beat the out of his hands with the melee. Alright. Probably volcano. No. Oh, fuck. Okay. Alright. Okay. Let's do it, big dog. Oh, yeah. Eyeball shot. Straight in the eyeball, brother. Come here. Okay. Oh, come on. Ooh, come on. Ooh, okay. Got another eyeball shot. Oh, that's a hand. Oh, fuck. Come on. Right in the eyeball. Right in the eyeball. Okay, that's not the eyeball. Oh, fuck. Beat the out of his head. You know, No, not the most impressive performance out of the Visage Shield. I won't lie. But big fire shield doesn't do great against fire giant. I don't think that's making any headlines. Holy, I remembered. Okay, that needs to go there. And what's the one that's closest to the bottom here? It's the Fire Scorpion Charm. All right. So that's going to be our swapper now. All right. Hello, Melons. Hello. How are you, Melons?
Eyes world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
Why storage when you can panic scroll? See, that guy gets it. That guy gets it. He understands. Hello, boyos. So much stam. Look at that fucking stam bar, dude. How you gonna compete with a stam bar of such girth? Know what I'm saying? Oh, I should keep track of character rune level at the end of every playthrough. That would be a cool thing to keep track of. I'm going to need to go back through and see what my rune level was at the end of the first two playthroughs. Hello. Goodbye. Okay, never mind. Not goodbye. Okay. Godskin Duo. I don't think this is going to be great against Godskin Duo. If I had to take a wild guess. I think this is going to be quite mid against Godskin Duo, but we'll see. We'll see how it does. Misses somehow. I won't argue. Ow. Ow. All right. Your turn, fatty. Out of blue. Nice. Excellent timing. Okay. Not excellent timing. Oh, okay, it's fine. On the Scholar's Shield running out. But I think we'll make do. Oh! Okay, regen the stam. You know what? Pretty good. I think I might run out of FP. But that's all right. Because this FP is going to get us plenty far. Although, okay. Do I have a starlight? Literally no starlights. It's crazy. Most confident stagger greed. Yeah. Okay, almost. Yeah. Yeah. This game's easy. Baby game for babies. Okay. I think it did pretty all right there. If I didn't run out of FP, that would have been really quite solid. You were level 118 and 164. Well, thank you. You know what? I'm actually just going to take your word for it. Because that sounds close enough. Yeah, first try is solid. Gonna be fun when it's Rickety Shield on some new game +7 cycle. Oh, it can't be that bad. Listen, I was considering what Meteorite Staff on New Game +7 against Godskin Duo would look like yesterday. I think it'll be fine. No, I did not include them. Because Meteorite Staff against Godskin Duo on New Game +7 would not be fine. Hello, big man. Ow. Ow, what the fuck? Hold on. Alright, brother, you're f***ing me off. Nice guard boost, idiot. Alright, let me heal up. Regen my stand. Gotta dodge 3 moves to regen this stand bar. Tanking it. Okay. I'd say that was pretty good. That looked pretty good to me. I thought he might chunk through our guard boost a little harder, I'm not gonna lie. You know, this weapon is actually, like, it's kind of difficult for me to rate here. Because this strategy is undoubtedly entirely brain dead. You don't need to know a single thing about how to play this game to use this build. You just hold L2, you know? And that seems pretty strong. But also, if you do know how to play this game and you can dodge moves, it's not crazy. Like, this weapon is not crazy. Like, as a person in my position... What? I think I would prefer to have... like a solid, like, actual melee weapon. Okay, there we go. That looks better. What am I doing over here? Ah, right. This. So it's not like the craziest thing ever, you know? It's not OP due to damage output. But I think it is OP due to the amount of thinking required for it to be good. Poise has nothing to do with this. If I was wearing 0 armor, it would be playing the exact same. The only difference would be when I do get hit while I'm regenning stam, I would be taking more damage. But this plays identically if I have less poise. Poise genuinely has nothing to do with it. But yeah, I honestly don't feel like there's been some stinker fights in this.
To stand before the
I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. I'll have to think about it when the time comes to rate it. This is nice. Okay, that was pretty good.
Cannot become a lord. Not even you. A man cannot kill.
Avoiding reading my bleed build slander so he doesn't get destroyed in the comments. Oh no, that was just like a vanilla ass take, Amy. That's why I didn't read it. Yeah, that was pretty solid. It wasn't great against Fire Giant, but it's pretty good. This is pretty good. Oh, I didn't Scholar Shield. Okay, that's fine. What? Oh, I didn't. Two-hand. Alright, now this guy is chunking through our guard boost a little bit here. Whoops. Should get a stagger eventually. Just gonna wait for the FP bar to recover. Nice. So Horalu does a ton of grabs. So this is not going to be very good against Horalu. Like, I'm really not going to be able to do the build the way I want to do it. Because if I press L2, this is going to happen. Oh, fuck. Well, I got the heal off. Alright. Yeah, this is unideal, obviously. I would much prefer to be doing the L2. But there's not a ton of option here. And I suppose part of what's making the build seem bad when it does seem bad is the fact that I'm so heavily spec'd into the Ash of War idea. I literally have min strength. So when I have to use it as an actual weapon, it's literally as bad as it can be. It's impossible for this weapon to be worse than it is. With the way that I currently have it built when I'm not using the Ash of War. So I probably shouldn't judge it too harshly when it looks kind of bad in this kind of situation. That's gonna suck. No! Ash of War doesn't scale with anything. Alright, need to make sure to get this on. Alright. I waited long enough. The journey of this stamina bar, man. Oh. All right. Okay. The stance damage on even just the regular hits is still pretty good. Not bad. I mean, not, yeah. Like, listen. When I have to use it as a weapon,
Thy strength befits sacred.
it's not great. When I don't have to use it as a weapon, it's decent. You know? You know, it's not like universally good. There's certainly some bad matchups here. But there's some good matchups too. I tell you what. I tell you what. All right. So, Radagon is weak to fire, so this should actually be quite nice. Gotta let it regen. Alright, now we're ready. That took a really long time. I'm not gonna recovery roll because I want the stam to regen. You know what? I'm just gonna get into it. All right. That was pretty solid. Okay, Elden Beast not looking nearly as solid, but that's all right. I suppose it kind of illustrates what I'm talking about. It's got some good matchups where it's really quite nice. And then it's got these matchups where it performs like probably like a D tier weapon. You know? You know, if I do switch it up to a charged attack build here, that might do something to help. So let's give it its fair shot. Ow. Yeah, I mean, that's looking better, for sure. And it would be even better if I had, nice. It would be even better if I actually leveled strength instead of having min requirements. Alright, you know what? Perhaps I judged you too harshly, Mr. Shield. Okay. That's going to be rings 2. Still don't know if I should be doing charge attacks or multi-hit. I feel like charge attacks are probably the way with this. Because the stance damage is pretty alright. All right. Look at that. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, hold on. Hey, look, I remembered. 1.32 milli. God damn. Okay. Let's go roll the credits. Where are we at?
The fallen lead.
9:35:19. All right, gents. Let's go pull up the thing. Dude, why is it so hard to get to Google Sheets, man? They make it so hard to get here. Okay. So, it took us, we finished at 9:35:19. Which means that single run took us a little over 3 hours. Deaths, we had 3. This was the Visage Shield. Okay, let's also keep track of rune level. I feel like that could be fun. What was I told? I was told 118 and 164 on the previous, I think. Let's go take a look. No Journey 4 yet. Our rune level is 185. All right, let's go put it on the tier list. 185. Okay, where is it? I need the tier list. Okay. So, it's a pretty solid Great Shield. Great Shield's a little chronically underrated as a weapon type. You know? They're a little chronically underrated because... is this in alphabetical order? No. They're a little chronically underrated because they're seen as shields and not as not shields. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. I'm going to add a row below. This is going to be F tier. And then I'm going to add even one more row below this. And this is going to be the challenge run tier. The kind of weapons that you would only use for a challenge run, and they're not actually weapons, you know? So, Visage Shield, little chronically underrated. Because it's a Great Shield. And Great Shield's got like this really solid moveset, and then this obviously has this really cool unique Ash of War that makes it have really good matchups against some bosses. And when you're not having those good matchups, you have a Great Shield moveset, which isn't the best, but it's pretty okay. You know? It's pretty okay. A tier is a crazy take, in my opinion. Because, listen, if I get Visage Shield, I'm going to be like, oh, I'm going to have some problems at some points during this run, you know? It's not going to be like, oh, this is smooth sailing the whole time. It certainly has some A-tier fights, you know? Shit, maybe even S-tier fights against, like, Gideon. But as a whole, it has some weak spots, and those weak spots are when you have to use it like a Great Shield. And when you have to use it like a Great Shield, it kind of performs like a C to D tier weapon, where it's not really doing a ton. And it's like, okay, this weapon is not great. I'm really torn. I'm really torn, honestly. Like, it's in between B, C, and D for me. Like, Fire Giant, not good, you know? Didn't go great. Moog Fight obviously also didn't go great. I can't call it D. There's no way I can call it D. It doesn't have enough bad fights. But does it have enough good fights to be B? Well, let me ask myself this question. Would I rather be doing Sword of St Trina or Visage Shield? I think I personally would probably rather be doing Sword of St Trina. But there's really something to be said about the fact that you don't have to know how to fight the bosses at all for this shield to perform pretty well. And I think for somebody who doesn't really know how to play the game, who doesn't know the boss movesets, this is A tier, S tier, this is up here. But this is Bushy's weapon tier list, not somebody who doesn't know how to play the game tier list. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? I'm calling it C tier. I'm calling it C tier, right in the center of the bell curve. It does good sometimes, it does bad sometimes. That sounds like center of the bell curve to me. Know what I'm saying? All right. Charge attack build at the end kind of made it functional for bad matchups as well. All right, hold on. Homie just changed my mind because I really was not considering that when it is bad, I was making it look really bad because my strength requirements were so low. All right, you know, I changed my mind. It's going B. Because when it's bad, I made it look worse than what it actually is, you know? If you do an actual charge attack build and you use this like a Great Shield, it's probably like C tier, but then it has some really strong fights because of the Ash of War. B. Calling it B. Gentlemen, B. B tier weapon. Okay. All right, gents. We're going to do another one here. I have to get rid of the Visage Shield entry now. And then we'll spin this again. However, I'm going to go to the bathroom first. So, realistically, you would be using it with another weapon and hiding behind it. Nope. That's not what this is. This is the weapon tier list, not the shield tier list. Don't give me that. All right. B tier. Bushy's weapon tier list. B tier. All right. Let's spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. What's going to be playthrough number 4? Rotten Greataxe. All right. All right. Is this going to make me go? God damn it. I have to go to Ordina again, man. I thought I was going to avoid consecrated. Okay. All right. So we got to go pick it up. Gotta go. Oh my God, that's crazy. I was so hopeful that we wouldn't have to go consecrated this playthrough. But we gotta go pick up Rotten Greataxe on playthrough 3 before we start playthrough 4. Gentlemen, common drops. Common drops is no longer, well, not getting, we're not doing anything with it for the moment. It was simply too much work for a social media strategy that wasn't good enough to rationalize that amount of work. So we had to call it. Know what I'm saying, gents? Okay. So let's... I don't know if I should be calling this like the beginning of 4th playthrough or the end of 3rd playthrough. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. We already finished this weapon, but we're going to use the Visage Shield to get to the Rotten Greataxe. Oh boy, here we go. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. I have the completely wrong setup on right now. I'm forgetting something. What am I forgetting? What the fuck am I forgetting? What? Hold on. Ah, stamp. That would make sense why I forgot that. Alright, that looks a lot better. Oh, okay. What? What? Wait, what the f was... Can you block his foot? Did you guys see that? What the f was that? Oh my god, what the... I don't think I've ever seen him do that move. That was crazy. Oh boy, he's gonna hurt. Dude, he does it again. What is this move? I don't think I've ever seen him do this move. Okay. Okay. He's loving that move, I swear to God. Alright, there we go. Okay, off to Consecrated before starting playthrough 4. Did I? Oh. 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 Oh, God damn it. I don't have a grace. That's devastating. Oh, I'm supposed to get... I forgot to get Somber Bell 1 and 2 on Visage Shield playthrough. But that's fine. I don't have to.
Please, no. We are Albinori. We have caused you no. Your mercy has bruised. Let the curse take everything.
Come here. You think you're cool with your fire thrower? I bet you do. Oh! I don't even know which one's going to be faster. Both of these are horrendous. Both of these run bags are abysmal. All right, well, let's... Well, no. I'll wait until we get the weapon to start brainstorming a build. But it's a colossal weapon, which is very good. That might be another DLC visit for Crouch Attack Talisman. Ow. Ow. Huh. Okay, look at that. We made it back. Holy... Okay. Secret medallion. Yeah, is there still a consecrated snowfield skip that exists? Because maybe I should be making use of that. I don't know. Maybe not. Planning on dual wielding? Yeah, I guess so. Sure. We'll single wield for the first little bit of the playthrough. But yeah, we'll be able to get two. Can finally do that build. Hello, Zappy Balls. Please don't f me. Thank you. Okay, almost to the dude. Difficulty caps at New Game Plus 7. Playthrough 8. I do plan on respecking. We'll have to take a look at the weapon calculator here. But strangely enough, I always forget that Greataxes tend to scale pretty well with Dex. So this may not actually end up being a strength build. We'll see. Hello, big man. Oh boy, big man. You're gonna have a rough time here. Okay. Imagine he kills me. That'd be crazy. Rotten Greataxe. There is the weapon for the playthrough, gentlemen. There's the weapon for the playthrough. Let's head on over to Renala, and let's go look at a weapon AR calculator. And let's take a look at Rotten Greataxe with heavy and keen affinities. So keen does get a higher scaling value. Wow. Okay, so just hypothetically. AR for the keen Interesting. These end up being even. So it is actually kind of strength favored. Because if I go here, so that's 888 and versus, how much strength do I need? 30? 20 for this? 888 versus 846. All right, no, it's still heavy. It's still heavy despite the difference in the scaling values. That the two-handed bonus just really makes up for it, I guess. Okay, sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Let's do it.
Now.
Remember quality being good on it? I guess I'll look at quality, but that's gonna be restrictive. Well, I could maybe do 80-54. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Well, I can do that. Gonna want to level strength first. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I can do this. This is fine. Okay. Oh, hello. Let's take our Rotten Greataxe. Let's spend our runes, and then let's go play through 4. So strength to 66 is next goal. Journey 4, let's do it. Oh, let me change titles and on-screen text as well.
The fallen leaves tell a story. The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home, across the fog, the land.
Okay. Let's get this thing started. We got our Rotten Greataxe. Obviously got to go get it upgraded. Let's start by... Well, maybe this is time for Rakshasa's set. This could be time for Rakshasa's set. And let's start by brainstorming up the build that we're going to want to run here. So eventually I want to do dual wielding jump attacks, but I'm not going to be able to dual wield until I can get back to Consecrated and get a second one of these Rotten Greataxes. So before that, we're probably going to be rocking pretty standard crouch R1 Colossal build, which is pretty multi-hit focused. So yeah, let's start going in that direction. Two-hand sword talisman's gonna do us great. Then ritual sword, then both the multi-hit talisman combo we got here. Yeah. 2 multi-hits, ritual sword, two-hand sword talisman. That did make me fat. We can also do Asha War here, where we're set up for a quality build, but we don't actually have... There's a few barriers in the way. We need to go get Iron Wet Blade first. Then let's think about Physic. Maybe I take this off. Okay, let's think about Physic. We're going to want multi-hit tier here, I think. And then Stone Barb is probably going to be pretty solid. I think going for a multi-hit stance breaking kind of idea is going to prove quite good here. Step number 1 is going to be... Well, hold on. I guess I don't actually need to go Gatefront. I'm going Gatefront out of habit, but on New Game Plus, there's no reason to go Gatefront. Just go right up to Stormhill Shack. You know? Now, something that would really benefit the crouch attack build is Letta's armor and the talisman that buffs rolling attacks. That would be a huge improvement. And I expect that it's already going to be quite strong. But yeah, it's time to gain access to Round Table, so we're going to head on over to Caelid. Gonna head on over to Caelid, and that'll get us to Round Table. We can upgrade this weapon. And then for this run, I think the shard bearers that we're going to want to do are going to be Godric, because I want to do, I want to get Iron Wet Blade, and then Radon, because I think we're going to want to go to DLC to get Letta's armor, which means we're going really far through the DLC, and as well as the crouch attack talisman. Letta's armor does buff crouch attacks, because as far as the game is concerned, crouch attacks are, I don't know why I sat here. As far as the game's concerned, crouch attacks are rolling attacks. And then when we roll our next weapon, maybe we end up needing to go to Renala for the sake of respecking, or maybe we don't. Depends on what the weapon is. It's a good effort. Damn it. Whoops. And yeah, there also definitely is something to be said about Kindred of Rot's Exaltation and Mushroom Crown. And this is actually... This is a weapon that we're going to be getting a ton of gear for. But to start off, we're doing a pretty standard crouch attack build here. Wait, Melina? Does this grace not take me to... What? Hello? That grace doesn't take me to round table? Oh, you know what it is? I bet I need to go sit at one of these graces to get the first talk with Melina. Melons? Does it have to be gate front? Oh my goodness. Do I need to go gate front? That sucks. I mean, I could go over there. I figured it would be a wider range of graces. Big Melons, where are you?
Have they
Shut up.
served you?
Shut up.
I can play
Shut up.
turning to aid
Shut up.
you need over
Shut up.
the foot.
Shut up.
Then summon me. Ah, Torrent. Treat him with.
Alright, now I can go here, and then she'll take me to round table. Maybe I should upgrade on the previous run. That makes more sense to me.
Fitted a turn if you have. It seems Torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate. Very let my hand.
Okay. Gonna need more endurance, I think. Maybe I should go 66 strength and then start leveling endurance. This is gonna be expensive. Hope I got enough runes here. Four, 12, 5, 12, 11, 7, 9, 7. Okay. I'd like to pop as few remembrances as possible, because I think it would just be fun to collect as many as I can. Alright. Beautiful. Max weapon. Okay, was there another piece of gear that I was trying to get here? I'm trying to adjust the physic. So yeah, of course, multi-hit tier, multi-hit and stone barb, I think, is just going to be the physic the whole time. And it should be pretty juicy. How about we get this started, huh? Oh, wait, hold on. Well, okay, yeah. It's not time yet because I don't have Iron Wet Blade. But we do have an attunement and an Ash of War to put on this. So we're still not really quite there on getting this beginning build the way that we want it to be. But we'll be there soon. Oh, boy. Yeah, all right. Gentlemen, this very well, very likely is going to be an A tier weapon. Gentlemen, this one's a juicer. It's a colossal weapon. Very well might be the strongest weapon type in the game. Especially at high character levels, which, of course, this format favors. The biggest downside of colossal weapons is, like, they're not really usable until you get to, like, rune level, like, 40. But we are doing this all on one save file. So even though they're already like probably the strongest weapon class in the game, they look even better. They look even better than that because of how we're formatting this specific challenge. I do think an S tier is, I think there probably should be an S tier reserved for, like, best in class of the best in class. Spoiler alert, this weapon will not be that. But I don't know, like, honestly, the rot is a unique selling point on this that does have actually a pretty good amount of potential. But it's a Greataxe. Or not a Greataxe, it's a colossal axe and not a colossal hammer. So that makes it tough. Alright, let's do a big dog. Oh, I forgot to get Iron Wet Blade. I autopiloted through here. Listen, there is a chance that it could be S tier simply because this does uniquely do rot. And that does open up quite an opportunity with Kindred of Rot and Mushroom Crown. It's a good weapon, but it's no Starfists. Starfists? I'll say it. Starfist is overrated. Listen, we haven't gotten to it in this series. But it's overrated in the sense that the way the community treats it, you'd think nothing comes close. But in reality, I think there's quite a few weapons that are actually better than it. But I can understand why someone might think that they're... I can understand why someone's opinion might differ on that, but there's quite a few weapons that are, like, comparable. Okay, while I'm over here, I'm actually going to go grab this Grace up here. Because we're going to need jump attack tally eventually. Here's the thing, though, dude. Honestly, in this format, I think Starfist might actually struggle. Like, relatively speaking. It's still going to be strong, but I don't actually think that there's very many, like, power levers to pull with Starfist beyond, like, the basic regular new game power levers that you expect to pull, you know? Like, it's not reasonable to go do dual wield Starfist. Like, what's the point in doing that, you know? But that's something that you can do with colossal weapons that does make them stronger. It just requires you to be a higher level. So it means that the power scales for a longer portion of, like, your character. Like, it scales efficiently with your character, whereas Starfist starts to have some inefficiency. Okay, we got Iron Whetblade. Which means we can now apply our Ash of War here. Ash of War is, like, pretty obviously just going to be Cragblade. I don't think there's a ton to consider here, but we're going for quality. As you can see, that's definitely higher AR. But Cragblade, it gives us extra damage, extra straight up damage, as well as extra stance damage, which extra damage is good. Extra stance damage is synergy with Stone Barb, and we don't really have a better second tier to slot into the Physic. So Cragblade is kind of like the easy layup option. Is it the most interesting, unique interaction any of us have ever seen? No. Is it the choice that makes the most sense for this build? Absolutely. Absolutely. So that's what I'm slotting in. All right. This one is not going to go mega fast because I'm going to kill Letta's champions on this run. No, Poison Flower is not really going to be strong. It's in fact really not strong. It does a percentage chunk, which means it's good if you have a bad build and bad if you have a good build. This is not going to be a bad build. I'll let you guys know that right now. Like, the absolute lowest this weapon would ever go, and it would shock me, is B tier. Alright. I should probably take Scholar Shield off, because we're not using Scholar Shield for this. Can you get more memory stones? Hold on. Are memory stones reset every playthrough? How do memory stones as upgrades work with New Game Plus? Because if I keep killing Red Wolf, I should theoretically keep getting memory stones, no? But why do I only have one? Can you only pick up one from each location one single time? It doesn't matter because I'm not really doing spells, but I'm just curious. Should offhand the poison hand as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be a nice buff. Okay. This is how we're accessing Altus. So let's go make our way to the Abductor Virgins. And then I'm going to have to do underground stuff for Mushroom Crown as well as DLC. Yeah, this is going to end up going pretty wide. And I'm going to Consecrated to get a second Rotten Greataxe at some point. Okay, dude. Bro's sucking me hard as shit. Way too hard. Toothy as hell. Left-hand main weapon is pet peeving me too. It's just because you're not a knower. It's like getting off at a doctor for washing his hands because you don't know what bacteria is. I kind of just have to burn these runes. That's fine. Maybe I should go buy the stones. Maybe that's the solution. Works for me. Yeah, Rotten Greataxe is amazing. Visage Shield got put B tier. Whoops. I need to take more damage. Can I time this up to take fall damage? Holy, it was perfect. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. I couldn't have done that better. All right. You know, if I didn't... Oh, that's not good. Oh, maybe it is good. If I didn't have to collect so much stuff this run, this one would probably be like sub 2 hours. But I have to collect a ton of gear. Now, I really am heavily weighing whether or not Kindred of Rot's Exaltation is actually going to be a good idea. Because there is opportunity cost. I have to get rid of one of these talismans. And would I just rather have more immediate damage than an eventual larger buff that doesn't apply for the whole fight? Holy. 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 I don't really know. Mushroom Crown obviously doesn't really come with those same sorts of... it doesn't come with as much opportunity cost. So Mushroom Crown is much more of an easy layup for the build. Rod as a bonus rather than something to hard build for. Well, Kindred of Rot's Exaltation and you're not building for Rot in with either of those two items. You're not increasing your Rot buildup. You're not making the Rot do any more damage. You're not playing for Rot at all. You're just making yourself do more damage on a condition. It's playing for damage. It's not playing for Rot. The question is, which one plays for more damage? However, I am going to pick it up. I'm picking it up every time, without a doubt. Hello. There could be a real argument to get out of... Well, I don't know. It's not like you're getting out of multi-hit entirely. Because there's no way I'm ever taking anything other than multi-hit in my physic. You know? But could get out of Millicent's prosthesis. Maybe that makes sense. Or maybe it's getting out a ritual sword so that you don't have to heal every time you take a hit and you can just beat the shit out of them. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. Very nice. Alright, good piece of the build. Yeah, you know what? Maybe it's Ritual Sword. Because Ritual Sword is a nice, convenient early game talisman. Pretty universal. However, it makes you have to be at full health all the time, which is not like a free condition. You know, sometimes you got to take time to heal yourself so that you can get your damage buff. When it would kind of be sick to just get your damage buff, you know? Yeah, you know what? I sold myself on it. I like it. Okay, let's go do Radon. And yeah, like all the poison related stuff that I can get benefits from. So like I can get Mushroom Crown, which I don't really sacrifice anything to get that benefit. And then I can get Poisoned Hand, which I also don't sacrifice anything to get that benefit. It kind of just makes sense to have Kindred of Rots to go along with that. There goes that rot. So I now have my 20% extra damage for 20 seconds. I'm chunking, dude. Absolutely chunking. Just absolutely chunking right here, dude. Okay. That's our 2 great runes done. We're ready to move forward. I have to go to Consecrated this playthrough anyway, so that's going to be our way of getting to Moog in the DLC. And it is true that Ritual Sword does become less good the more health that you have and the more damage that enemies are doing. Because if you can't heal to full in one flask, it makes the downside of the talisman larger. You know, if you have to have more downtime to ensure the uptime of the talisman, it makes it worse. I also got to go underground at some point. Probably going to go through Sewer Moog, I think. That should just be fastest. Compared to going all the way to Valiant Gargs. And then eventually, the final incarnation of this build, of the crouch attack spam build, would include Leda's armor and the crouch attack talisman, which would probably at that point be replacing Millicent's prosthesis. And dude, like that seems like that's a build with so much going for it. Like that's a ton of stuff working in its favor. And listen, like I said, truthfully, I feel like the big question mark on this playthrough is whether or not this weapon ends up A tier, which is like very good. It's gonna shit on the whole game. It's just not literally the best option available for that playstyle. Or will the native rot provide enough extra value to consider this the best available colossal weapon strat? You know? And like, honestly, I think it's going to be a little bit up in the air. But like, the native rot it's really quite something. Like, okay, downsides, colossal axe. That means that its poise values are worse than colossal hammers. So like, objectively, colossal axe is just worse than colossal hammer. So it's got an uphill battle right from the start. But this thing has native rot, which means we get the benefit of Mushroom Crown. We get the benefit of Offhand Poison Hand. And we get the benefit of Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, which is like probably very mildly better than the best replacement. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation is not a big deal. But the other two, those are what would otherwise be entirely useless equipment slots that turn into pretty damn useful equipment slots. You know? But we'll see. We'll see. In my mind, that's the question of... Oh, I need a actual one. That's the question of this playthrough. Oh, and I don't even need to... I don't need to stay full health for Ritual Shield here. Behemoth of a weapon, man. I think A tier because S would be prelates probably most likely. Listen. I understand what you're saying. But the native rot is actually... It's quite something. It's a unique advantage to this weapon. And for what it's worth, it would probably be Giant Crusher and not Prelates. Giant Crusher is going to do more damage. I think Prelates is more favorable for, like, Ignites events. I actually don't even know the reason why. Because Giant Crusher is, from what I've seen, better in every circumstance compared to prelates. But Hubert said that prelates was the way. And prelates seems like number 2 as far as colossal hammers go. Maybe at like 10 strength with equipment requirements off, prelates is better. But like that's a super manufactured, contrived spot, you know? What am I doing? I'm going to 66 strength, I guess. I think Rotten Duelist's Great Hammer will prove to be better than this. I don't think so. I think Colossal Weapons got better moveset than Great Hammers do. Although, I don't know. Maybe I should be going... Maybe I should be going for more endurance before getting to 66 strength. Because if I spend all my runes, I'm probably only going to get like 5 more levels on this playthrough. And I do want more strength. Or more endurance, I mean. Well, this is new game +3. I am beating the game with every single weapon on one single character. Absolute weapon, dude. Absolute weapon. Best Great Hammer is Beast Claw Great Hammer by far. I don't think weapons that you can't put affinities on are best in class almost ever. That Ash of War also just is not that good. Alright, I'm making the call. We're going in endurance. Like, listen, I'll reserve judgment until I do it on this run. But, I disagree. yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's try to get a phase skip. Alright, it was a little ambitious because he gets a ton of damage resist. But, poor guy didn't get to attack me. Yeah, I mean, just crazy weapon. And honestly, I feel as if this weapon won't look as good as it could be, because a lot of the benefit of the rot is that you build up the rot and then you get the damage buffs. But if you have a lower health pool, because we're playing New Game +3 instead of New Game +7, there's not as much active time of those rot buffs. I could go... Maybe I should go sewers right now. Yeah, in fact, I'm actually going to go underground. We're going to go underground and get Mushroom Crown here. Double Occult Great Stars attuned with Cragblade goes so hard. I bet you don't get maximum AR out of Occult. I bet Great Stars get more AR with quality. But that arcane scaling to make the native bleed... Dude, where am I? I can't fucking see anything. That Occult scaling is actually... kind of nasty for the bleed buildup, isn't it? That sounds like quite the build. Big dude. There's a big dude trying to kick me in the asshole. Big dude. Yeah, I think the things that are going to end up ranking the highest here are going to be the things that have the most buildability. That's my suspicion. Now, I don't know if that's actually going to end up being the case, but this is probably the most buildable colossal weapon. There is the largest amount of stuff that you can do with this. Tanner hit sewer skip while Frenching today? Well, yeah, of course. Going through the sewers is absolute suicide. You gotta do sewer skip. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, Sewer Moog. Now, of course, the rot benefit is not going to matter against bosses like this that can't be rotted. Alright. Still chunky, though. Unarmed is not on the wheel. I do not want to be doing New Game +7 bare fists. That sounds like a really bad time. Alright. Alright. I don't seem to be doing very good here, do I? Your puppy's name is Rogar Mega? This is a D's nuts joke, isn't it? I walked right into it, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, we're down here from Mushroom Crown. Nothing else. Yeah, we'll pick up Mushroom Crown, and then we'll start making our way towards mountaintops, I guess. And then we'll start making our way towards Consecrated and the DLC. And it's at that point that once we get to Consecrated, we'll set up the jump attack build. But first things first, gotta go on this massive quest all the way down to Lake of Rot. But we'll be there soon enough. Yeah, Mushroom Crown is just huge for this. I have a question, chat. I don't know if any of you are going to know the answer to this. If you have 2 poisoned hands, do you get 2 separate stacking buffs when you proc poison or rot? It won't matter for this run, but it would matter for the poison hand run. Oh, I did have a question for David earlier. David, I believe I'm going to upload, I'd like to upload a companion short to every single one of these these videos, these weapon-only run videos, to get uploaded alongside, oh, damage. But, I think when I was planning on telling you this, I had a better idea of what I wanted them to look like, but I don't know what I want them to look like right now, so. David, just be aware I have maybe more work for you, but also maybe that ends up being a jam task, who knows? What did he just discuss? I missed that. Average Twitch chatter Megazoic. Thoughts on this particular weapon? I mean, it has a chance to be S tier, as I've been saying the whole run. There is just an absolute ton that you can do for this weapon. There is so many ways to extract extra power out of it. So what you're saying is this whole conversation is currently irrelevant? Nice, Bushman. Yes. Now listen to me. I tell you what, bro hates getting paid. Did you know that, chat? David might be worst employee of the year. I tell him I got work for him, and he's like, "Or did I ask?" This guy, dude. Unbelievable. Where is my mushroom crown? It's back here somewhere. Northwest corner of the lake on some ruins. Northwest is a pretty devious way to say southeast, but, you know, you were not close, like literally the exact wrong direction, but good effort. All right, get me out of there. Oh, wait, hold on. I just went to Lake Rot. I should get the map. Oh, I also went... Where's the map for over there? Hold on. Hold on. I need to get these maps. This is the first time I've been to these areas. Map for this place is like right there? Okay. Now, where's the map for over here? I don't know where this map is. Is this map in Lower Ainsel? Middle of the waterfall area in a gazebo. Is that right? I haven't gotten maps in such a long time. Oh, look at that. Cool. More maps. I haven't gotten Lower Schiefer yet. That's kind of devious. Okay. Mushroom Crown acquired. Very nice. Off to mountaintops. What are brookies? Do people make, like, brownie cookie hybrids? I mean, what the fuck am I talking about? It's brownies. Brownies are definitely better. Brownies just got more butter to them, you know? It's got more fat. Tastes better. Bro, that's some emotes of all time. I don't even know it. Is that a refrigerator? Is that a Pepe refrigerator with tits? Oh my goodness. What's that emote's name? Wide booba fringe. Yeah. Yeah, that's a jam emote. You ain't had the right cookie then? Yeah, but that's kind of the point. Brownies, I feel like brownies of all baked treats have got more wiggle room. You know what I'm saying? Like most of the time, baking is like this super temperamental thing where if you get like 1 gram of salt incorrect, then the whole thing's just... But brownies, if you put a little bit too much butter, put a little bit too much sugar, put a little bit too much flour, like you're actually kind of chilling. Like a brownie is still pretty good. Cookie? I don't know, dude. It ends up being all dry. Ends up being all dry and like you're munching on sawdust. You know? I think that's kind of the point. A bad brownie is still good. A bad cookie ain't good. milk fix that cookie right up. Yeah, but even then, I still want a brownie, homie. Don't even need to bake the cookies for them to taste good. Just eat the dough. It tastes the same. Okay, cookie dough is pretty peak. I won't lie. Might give you salmonella, which is the risk that we all play. But I think it goes to say something that cookie enjoyers like cookie dough, and cookie dough's texture is more similar to brownies than cookies. That's all I'm saying. It's all I'm saying. Maybe if you like cookie dough, you're just a closeted brownie enjoyer. They make cookie dough meant to be eaten. All cookie dough is meant to be eaten. Just don't be... Please do a poll. We need this to be settled. It is settled. I have spoken. What are we talking about here? Is the Rotten Staff just the worst version of this weapon since it can't be infused? If Rotten Staff could be infused, it would certainly help. I mean, it's different. Because the fact that it's a colossal hammer instead of a colossal axe is better, but the fact that it can't have an Ash of War and an attunement put on it is quite a bit worse. Different snack question, potato chips or corn chips? That seems like a crazy question. Like, potato chips are definitely way tastier. Like, without a doubt. I f with corn chips, though. Listen, you give me some of that limon-dusted corn chip, I'll be a happy man. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I want a limon-dusted corn chip over a jalapeno potato chip, you know? I'm not going to sit here and pretend. No, I'm not going to do consecrated skip. You prefer asbestos. All right. Average 70s construction worker. Tortilla chips are better than potato chips, way more versatile. That's rage bait. Gentlemen, don't interact with that guy. Verified rage baiter. Give him the silent treatment. Yeah, each weapon will have its own video on my second channel. Ain't no way I'm polluting the main channel with this. Ain't no way. It should be a fun second channel project. Veggie straws or sadness made chip. Gentlemen, I think you've been brain rotted with processed food. Veggie straws kind of, which granted, veggie straws are still really, really, really processed, but they're kind of good. I wouldn't listen if I'm hungry and there's veggie straws around, I'm not going to say no, you know? They're kind of tasty. Serious question, are you going to be able to keep up with all these intros you'll have to do? Absolutely not. You have no idea how much you're going to have to harass me, David. Okay, what the fuck am I doing here? I'm going DLC now, right? Yeah. The first person to say veggie straws are good. Gentlemen, are you like actually literally 5 years old? Gentlemen, what are we talking about? I like them, but they're very salty. My chicken too buttery. Like, what are we talking about here, dude? Salt is so good. I would take veggie straws over any Pringles flavor easily. Okay, that's kind of a hot take. I do think original flavored Pringles are kind of horrendous dog. But outside of that, I think Pringles are kind of good. All right, gentlemen, let's kill Nile. Let's kill Nile. On our way to Consecrated and eventually DLC. Dude, what? This weapon is crazy. Whoops. Oh boy. No. I didn't want to take the riposte right there. Is that the... Did I get the rot in the riposte? I think I might have. If you guys want to hear some truly obscure Elden Ring knowledge, if you get a rot proc during the riposte, you don't actually get the buff from Kindred of Rots or Mushroom Crown. Speaking of which, I completely forgot to put Mushroom Crown on. There's your genuinely obscure Elden Ring knowledge for the day. So it really sucks to get the rot proc in a riposte. Cheddar, sour cream, and Ruffles are top-tier chip. Might be the best chip. Very well might be the best chip. I don't know what I'd put above it, I'll be honest. I mean, jalapeno chips, jalapeno kettle chips, they're up there too. Not a whole lot else. Can I put this on? Nope, that still makes me fat. Not better than Funyuns? Funyuns are really good. They're really good, but I kind of treat Funyuns like gas station food. I think the reason why I like Funyuns so much is because I hardly ever have them. Because they're gas station food, you know? Like, the concept of getting a family-sized bag of Funyuns and bringing it back to your house, it just bothers me, man. Like, what do you mean you're bringing a whole-ass bag of Funyuns back to your house? Like, those little, like, 4-ounce bags? Those 4-ounce, like, single bags? You're on a road trip having a little Funyuns? That makes sense. Cool. Whole ass family bag of Funyuns back to your... Like, I think you got something wrong with you if you do that. Listen. I don't know why I feel that way. Don't ask me to explain it, but... I feel very passionately about this. Whoops. Thank you, Albus. Okay, now we can go. Now we can go to Consecrated and get our second... Oh, god damn it. Rotten Greataxe. And then we can do jump attack build for a little bit here. And we can decide between jump attack build and crouch attack build. And I don't know how this is going to go. If we're doing jump attack build, we would have preferred... We want to be a lot higher character level is what we want here. Because our stats are currently built assuming that we're two-handing. Talkies are trash. Talkies are so good. They're so good. I think because of how we're built, jump attack build is going to be a less good option, but I believe jump attack build is something that will scale with higher character levels. So as we get deeper into this run, I would expect a jump attack build to look more appealing. Because if I have 99 strength, 99 dex, and I'm rocking quality whether or not I'm two-handing, jump attacks are going to feel pretty nice. But where I'm just like right on the edge of wanting to run quality while two-handing, it's going to be a little awkward, I think. But we'll see. Oh, you know, while I'm down here, I should actually head over here and grab this smithing 10. Hello. Holy... Goodbye. Hey, yo! What the fuck's he doing? You know, I didn't really account for the fact that there's gonna be some weapons that we're gonna want to dual wield. But as long as we get one smithing 10 and one somber 10 per playthrough, it's going to be really unlikely that I run out of max level smithings. And if I get more than that, great. But that's averaging 2 per playthrough when realistically I'm going to need like 1.2 per playthrough. Most of the time I'm only going to need 1, but like probably every like 10 or so I'm going to need 2. Alright, let's go get second rotted Greataxe. Holy. Bro got smoked. Just stand and bang. Does power stancing increase chances of proc? Well, it's not... Chances don't have anything to do with it. It will be more build-up per button press. But it's different animations, so... Who knows? Okay. Whoops. Alright. This is going to have to look something like this for me to not be fat. Yeah, even that makes me fat. Gonna want to dupe, I think, Cragblade here. I don't have any Lost Ashes of War. Need to go get one. Oh boy, I'm just chunking through the runes here. Damn it. I don't want to pop these remembrances. Alright, hold on. Let's go collect a couple pieces of gear that we're gonna need here. Since I need jump attack cloak anyway, that's very much so on the way to a Lost Ash of War. I could also just get a second copy of Cragblade, right? I guess I could. I didn't think about that. But I'll do the Lost Ash of War. That just makes sense. Chilling Mist pairs really well with the rot weapons. You know, yeah, you know, something to consider. Because you can still quality attune it. Which means you sack a 10% damage buff for the sake of doing Frost. But is the combination of the Frost proc plus the Frost debuff worth it? Maybe. Maybe. I could see it. Let's go get jump attacks. Also lose stance damage because you're cutting Cragblade, but I mean, I can see the vision. I don't actually know which one I would prefer. That's the Lost Ash of War. Is there a second Lost Ash of War in here? I don't think there is. Because it's sounding like I might want 2 copies of Chilling Mist and 2 copies of Cragblade. Although I could just go pick up other Cragblade and not have to worry about another Lost Ash of War. Okay. Why don't I just go kill this boss for some runes? And that'll probably let me buy the remaining stuff that I need. Alright. What an experience. How many runes is that? 30k? Yeah, that's good enough, right? It's close.
Oh, I didn't. I'll be doing much. Just lay out.
All right, very nice. Okay, let's go pick up second Crag Blade, which is going to be a little bit of a detour, but that's fine. Like I said, this is going to be a huge collecting run here. There is a ton of stuff that we need to get for this run. All right, let's see. Can I put this on? It makes me heavy. I need more endurance. Oh, that sucks. That's why this build is going to scale better with level. Because I'm actually running into a character level problem pretty hard here. But if I was RL 250, 300, something like that, no problem. I suppose if I have to choose one, I would choose Raptor's Black Feathers. And then I'm just going to keep leveling. Just going to keep leveling. What am I trying to say here? Endurance until I'm able to equip the full build. Why two-handed talisman? Because I haven't changed talismans yet. Oops. All right. Second Crag Blade, and let's go make a play for Chilling Mist. This is going to demolish Loretta, but you know, we can pretend like it's a fair fight. I am excited to see what an eventual like effectively max level, like RL 400 plus Great Hammer or Colossal Weapon build, jump attack build looks like. I just dropped the thing off of my controller. My controller stick head. Where'd it go? Hold on, let me find it. Brother, I swear to God, they just vanished. What? Oh. Brother. I don't know where the f it went. Okay. Luckily I got a bag of spares that are gonna be different textures and sizes and any number of, but I got it. What the f? This is crazy. This is crazy. I don't know where the f it went. Quantum tunneling, I guess, man. What the f? Yeah, now my left stick has a convex head, and my right stick has a concave head. Nice. I'm gonna say it. I don't really like these friction mounted swappable sticks. Controller sticks. I'd prefer if there was like a little twist to like lock them in or something. I mean, I'd still like to be able to swap them, though, because the thumbsticks do degrade. Like, they get... Like, it's easy for the rubber on them to start peeling off. Which, that sucks when that happens. If you can't swap out the stick heads... Makes having a really nice fancy controller feel like ass. 'Cause it's like, the sticks are all fucked now. I use a PS5 controller. PS5 controller is the best controller layout, and it's not close. Ow. Alright. Oh. Let's calm it down there, Chief. Let's go here. Now, with no ability to get rot off on this fight, it's going to be unideal for our weapon. However, I don't think whether or not it's unideal is a huge factor. Because, yeah, she's having a bad time. Oh, I thought that was a kill for sure. Well, yeah, you can't double claw on an Xbox controller. Well, I guess you could, but you would have to swap. You would have to swap your left thumb to your left pointer finger before moving your left thumb. There's Chilling Mist, by the way. Let's go. Before moving your left thumb down to what would be the D-pad buttons. Okay. Let's give the Chilling Mist idea a try. So we've got jump attack multi-hit kind of idea going on right now.
Oh, don't pay me, just lay out your...
Okay, and we're going to duplicate Chilling Mist, and we're going to go for double Chilling Mist with quality attunements here. Okay. And now it's time to go to Moog. And then we've got pretty much the whole any % run of the DLC to complete. And then we've got the rest of base game to complete. I really don't know how well Jump L1's build multi-hit, but I'm gonna guess it's not terrible. Nice. Why not one crag and one mist? Well, if one option is better, then you would want two of one of them, you know? Like if Chilling Mist is better, why would you want one Chilling Mist and one crag blade? You know? Like, if getting the Frost proc is better, then you would want to build the Frost proc faster. And if doing more damage with Crag Blade is better, then you would want to do more damage with both your weapons rather than just one. And if neither one is better, then, like, it doesn't matter. You know? I mean, okay, I guess I could see Crag Blade on the left one and Chilling Mist on the right one. With the idea being, you don't pre-apply the Chilling Mist buff, you instead use the L2 of Chilling Mist to place the mist on the enemy. I could see that. That makes sense to me. Instead of using the Ashes of War as, like, a weapon buff. Because if it's a weapon buff, then you would want the weapon buff on both weapons. But if you actually use the cloud, it does change things a little bit, right? Alright. Sure. Okay, need to switch one of these back to Crag. Okay, right hand needs... Okay, we need to flip these. So right hand needs to be Chilling Mist, left hand needs to be Crag Blade, so that when I'm dual wielding, I have Chilling Mist in the right hand. Wish I could put that on without being heavy. Alright, let's see, dude. Alright, so apply the left-hand weapon buff, and then we'll get up there and apply the right-hand weapon buff on top of Moog. Ow. So close. You know, honestly, pretty good for what was a pretty scuffed beginning. Whoops. Well, that's what I get for being impatient, isn't it? I think I'm gonna die before he dies. Alright, let's have this be a little cleaner. I don't know how I don't get hit by that, but I'm not going to argue. Okay, man. It's a little awkward, dude. The jump attacks are really stamina consuming. It actually makes it kind of hard to work with. Especially when you don't get a stance break. I'm a little surprised. Well, he has hyper armor, so like not getting the stance break is kind of expected. Still heavy load. Sucks. Alright, back in the DLC, let's make it nighttime, get some larval tears. And we've got to do so much of the DLC here. Should I go collect skibbity fragments? I'll collect the ones that are, like, directly on the path. I feel like that's fine. And we'll rush through this as fast as we can. Because all we're here to get is the Crouch Talisman and Letta's armor. That's what we want. In order for this challenge to take 6 months, I would have to be doing like 3 weapons a day. Every single day. And I'm currently, I'm rolling up on hour 6 of this stream. Not even 2 weapons done. So I don't think 6 months is a good bet. Because this is definitely not the only thing I'm going to be doing. I absolutely will not be finishing this challenge before GTA 6. Listen, I think if I finish this challenge by December 2027, that would be quite the achievement. If I do it before 2028, I think that's quite the achievement. I feel like all signs point to you having to dual hand one axe because of weight and stamina constraints. Well, I mean, the dual wielding is still quite nice. Like, this ain't bad by any means. Souls game by 2028. Well, hopefully Duskbloods, but will Duskbloods be more similar to Elden Ring or more similar to Night Rain in terms of how much time I want to dedicate to making content for it, you know? Gotta talk to homie all the way through.
But understand, the Earth Tree, I believe, would never. If Mikkel, it'll show you. Mick, he says the truth of his.
I think I actually have to break the curse first. Hold on. I need to figure out which talisman gets given to me from which part of this quest. Okay, we want the retaliatory cross tree. Invade Ansbach. Okay. We're going to invade Hornsent first and then invade Ansbach. That's how we're going to do this. This is going to be a while to get these 2 talismans, but gonna need them. I'll kill this guy. I don't stream every day. I normally take one weekday off and one weekend day off. I wish I had a better answer for you, but I'm still figuring out exactly what I want my weeks to look like. Whoops. If I did 24 hours on, 24 hours off like a firefighter. Yeah, man. That sounds like a great time, dude. Yeah, is Tanner gonna jump on the firefighter streaming schedule? Tanner spends like 12 hours a day in his bed. Bro does not want to stream for 24 hours straight. Bro might be God's sleepiest soldier. He literally goes to bed at like 7 p.m. And then he's like, bro, I'm so productive. I woke up at like 8 today. It's like, brother, what in the grandpa are we talking about here, dude? Okay. Yeah, Tanner's sleep maxing. Chugging the quill. No, I'll still do color challenges. I haven't done one in a while. Probably should do one. But I wanted to get this series of videos started. Get a feeling for how many I can reasonably do a week. Is Tanner the one in the house with a real job on the side? What's that supposed to mean? What's that supposed to mean? Talking. When's next video dropping? Theoretically this weekend. However, as David pointed out earlier in today's stream, I literally recorded the wrong intro, so he's getting right now, I tell you what. Even when I do manage to record the intros, David still doesn't get what he wants.
Into you, Brizzy, I must uphold Venmar, and surely. But the impaled in venge, how could I revenge? Think lest you.
Alright, need to talk to him all the way through.
I am Leda, but you two, then you must. But while I might. No, wait, I can weep. I should have thought. Right, those are the horn on one with the enchant on the other hand. Perhaps you'll consider. Allow me some.
Alright, this is gonna cause Hornsent to leave, and then Leda's gonna be like, we should kill him. And I'm gonna be like, hell yeah, brother.
It took me, I believe it. If he were vengeance, and one kindly, even if it is lineage.
What? What? You fucking what, mate? What? British people are so funny, dude. No, nobody has a real job in this house. Ask Tanner. He'll be sure to tell you how much easier being a firefighter was compared to being a content creator. Bro's a busy man now. He's a busy dude. Busy dude. From the hours of 8 in the morning to 6 p.m. at night. Busy dude.
Where be gone to? I will dispose of him. Before your thirst for revenge beckons our.
Alright, hold on, Leda. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Almost there. Hold on. Hold on.
I knew this day would come. The nature of your kind.
Hold on, Leda. Hold on. I'm here to help.
Will always
Here to
show
help.
itself.
Here to help, Leda. Alright, there we go.
Apologies.
This build is kind of farming some aura right now, though. Kind of a sick-looking build, huh?
Kindly Mikula never betrays a vow. Go. Your family awaits you.
All right, now we head over here, and Leda gives us the talisman that we don't want, but it lets us progress on to the next step where we can get the talisman that we do want.
He was never but his word. It was hard to hit.
Thank
I
you.
know, but I suppose there's plenty.
You've never got this talisman, G-King? This talisman's so good. Like, this talisman's a must-get for any colossal weapon. It increases all of your crouch R1, all your crouch R1 damage by 17%. Like, it's a huge talisman. It, of course, only really works when you're running a build that will make use of crouch R1s, but when you are, like, it's so good. I actually don't know why I went all the way up there. I didn't need to go all the way up there. Is this right? No? Okay, it's a good thing I went all the way up there because I need to go back up there. All right, hold on. Where am I going? I think it might be there. No. It's that item right up there. Maybe it is over there. Hoi. All right, yeah, this is where I needed to land. Because now I can go outside. Hello. And then I can go downstairs. And then I can go over here. And I need this item. And I can go talk to Ansbach. Why is he not here? Am I on the wrong thing? No way, right? Wait, why is he not here? Hello? Do I need to quit out? Do I need to progress? Do I need to go talk to him the first time, maybe? Alright, need to go talk to him, I guess. I find time to do these challenges because it's literally my job. I don't think anybody who is like a normal person should be doing this. Because this is going to be a genuinely ridiculous way to spend 1,000, 1,100, 1,200 hours. This is going to be a pretty long playthrough for this weapon, just because of the amount of stuff that we need to grab. We need to get so much stuff.
But now, like I'm hardly this. You kindly make the fog and folly. Once I challenged, and you not. I believed that I could not.
Brother, I don't care.
Pure. There is nothing.
Okay, I believe that's all we needed to do. No, definitely not doing another weapon after this one. As it stands, I'm already going to be going to bed a little late, I think.
After Unbur, there was one. So it appears has been taken. Surely you, after failing, I'd do anything. What could the implicate? Yes, even the as if he plans he has. Beggars, I'm afraid one thing is right. You have given, but I am a war cursed. I could spend the.
All right. I apologize, Ansbach. You're actually pretty chill, my boy. Still gonna murder you.
I'm afraid he he insisted in his death. He claimed, but I doubt. Before he recovered, I'm afraid he. I've come to. I'm quite. I'm quite.
Okay, I believe we're ready to go kill Ansbach now. Okay. Assist Letta.
Sir Ansbach, I will dispose of you. I find that I have your ambition. Exactly where it might lead you.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Seems I have my uses yet.
What? Holy. Fucking crazy. Where's my
I
runes?
will dispose of you. I find that I have a new apprehension.
Letta, you gotta get in there. You gotta take one for the team here, homie.
So, you would call an old man such as I. You are thorough indeed, Lady Leda.
What the?
I would expect nothing less. As you surmise, I do have my doubts, and will not simply lay down and die with them.
You can again have me. Thank you. Now then.
So you've taken Lady Leda? But I thank you both.
That's tough, buddy.
Nicola, kind.
Thank you for all that you have done, Sir Ansbach.
Aura farming. Okay. So we got Ansbach's gear, which is nice. And we got his bow. That's not the part we care about. What we care about is the ability to go talk to Letta and get our talisman, our retaliatory cross tree. That's the big needle mover here. And then a little later on, Letta's armor, which will also be helpful.
We can be proud.
All right, now that is not for the jump attack build that we're currently on, the dual wielding jump attack build. It's for the crouch attack using only one of these build. But yeah, I honestly really don't know which one's going to end up being a better idea. Jump attack dual wielding or crouch attack two-handing. Because both get buffed by, well, both don't get buffed by as much stuff. Because there is the poison hand. The poison hand is something that the two-handing crouch attack build will get that this build won't. But we'll give both ideas their fair shot. Retaliatory tree is for dodge attacks, and crouch attacks are dodge attacks. Okay. Almost max Scadu. We have 1 in inventory. So let's buff this. Let's drink this. And let's go in. Bro's kind of getting smoked right now, I won't lie. Go! Look at that damage, man. Devious kill right there.
America, a curse upon thee.
All right. And this is without even having Mushroom Crown on. Okay, I can officially put it on now. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good, dude. I think properly evaluating what is S tier versus A tier is probably going to have to be finalized when everything's done. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I mean, this weapon's definitely a contender. And you know, since I'm going all the way to Leda, I should probably kill Radon. Yeah, Ramana can't be rotted, so we're not going to see the unique benefit of this weapon here. But yeah, we can see the full extent of the jump attack build on Radon. Got a Pokemon question. All right. Okay. Let's line ourselves up. That's southwest. Is Charizard more popular than Pikachu? Because I imagine the most invested people, of the people that are invested in it, they cared more about the games than the show. I bet more people probably did watch the anime than played the games. I feel like that's a reasonable bet, but of the people that only watched the anime, they probably don't care a whole lot about Pokemon. Alright. About to get to Ramana. And then I am going to have to get... Once we get Letta's armor, I'm going to do jump attack build on Radon. But then we're going to go get Poisoned Hand, and I think we're going to do two-hand crouch attack build for the rest of the any percent run. And see what that looks like. Because both these build ideas are interesting to me. Both of them could be the best idea. Alright, let's do it. That's so much damage. What? I was really hoping to get a stagger before the butterflies. Ain't no way you're not dead. Okay. Pretty chunky, dude. Not exactly the cleanest fight on my end, but... Oof. Golden Scare. Wouldn't believe it. Didn't do it. Alright. That is Max Skibbity. Nice. Do I want more endurance here? No. Okay. right. Needing to go kill Let Us Fight is one hell of a detour. Ray Quetzal, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big man's angry. All right, get me back in there. Stop that. Nerm TM, thank you for the prime. Great. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Okay, we officially don't need to worry about pretty much any upgrade mats at this point. Flask is good. Skibbity's good. As long as I pick up those two Somber 10 and Smithing 10 on every playthrough, should be good. Bro thinks he's slick. He thinks he's farming aura. Little does he know he's being a goofy little guy. Kira with the membership. Thank you, thank you. Okay, here we go. Let a fight. Took us a while to get here. Hopefully, it's not that annoying. The build we got should be alright for it.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Cannon. Needle Knight Ledder and Dryleaf Dane will never allow this.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Okay. We're having a verified Leda experience here. Can I sprint, dude? Like, I'm literally... I was holding circle literally that entire time. That whole time that I was just, like, wandering around, I was holding circle. Alright. Okay, let's have a... Let's have a Leda fight, man.
Don't you dare approach Mikula the Kind. Needle Knight Leather and Dryleaf Dane will never allow
There we go. God, I love when it's just so easy. For actually no reason.
I'm sorry for speaking to you as a compatriot.
Okay. Okay, man. Oh my god. You know, honestly, the Crouch R1s might be the strat for this fight. Even, well, maybe not. I mean, they hit a little more consistently, but they trade.
By way of apology, I will reveal the marrow of my sword. Its needles that will stitch you into death.
God, she's so annoying. Oh my god. Stop, dude. Okay.
Make the world
What a boss. Not even a boss. Hey, you guys want the scarab? Is that what you want? 300k? That's nothing. Okay. We are here for this. Leda's armor. Now this is going to be for our two-handing crouch attack build. Not for the build we currently got on. We got the jump attack build on. That's for the crouch attack build. Not what we're dealing with right now. Dude, I thought I crashed, and I thought my last save state was going to be before Leda. I had a terrible vision of the future right there. Okay. Well, yeah, let's take on Radon. This also means that we'll be getting DLC New Game Plus on every run after this, which I'm not opposed to. But let's see how our jump attack build does. The stamina management is hard, dude. Like, the damage that I'm getting out of this is not as good for what I would expect for how awkward this stamina management is. I'm gonna L2. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'm gonna get hit by the nuke. Get an L2. What? Okay, dude. Oh my god. Come on, man. Okay, you know, I did actually do a full run with the jump attack build, and honestly, that didn't seem great. You know? Let me try the crouch attack build here. Let me give it a try and see how it goes. Oh, whoops. I thought it was Crag. Am I fat? No. L2. I just stand there and eat 3 hits in a row. All right, man. Let's lock in a little bit here. Oh yeah, poison hand. That would help here. Okay, let me go get poison hand right quick. I forgot that's a piece that helps with this build. Crouch attack build is looking better though. Now, little bit of a caveat. I think jump attack build would actually have a chance to scale better with character level. So this might be a different story at max character level, but crouch attack build just seems pretty clean and solid right here. Now, I'm still kind of in between Chilling Mist and Cragblade. How much is a damage? How much extra damage do you get when something's frostbitten? Does it make him take 15% more damage? Oh, hold on. $20. I do feel like the stagger that comes from Cragblade is pretty nice. You do probably get more overall damage from Frostbite, though. But how much is the extra stagger worth? I don't know. It's a tough call. It's quite the toss-up. Alright, where's my poisoned hand? Not there. Okay, so let's. This is the final iteration of this build. We've got Mushroom Crown, Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, and the Poison Hand, all to take advantage of the native rot. We've got Chilling Mist on there right now. Still between this and Cragblade. We've got Letta's Armor to buff the crouch attacks. These two pieces just give us generic damage buff. Two-handing the weapon buffs crouch attacks multi-hit on Rotten Wing Sword Insignia, then multi-hit and stance break in the flask. The fact that we're running stance break in the flask makes me lean a little bit towards Crag. Let's give it a try. I got the rot in the riposte, so I didn't get the buff from it. Little unlucky. Let me reapply this buff. That's all right. That's all right. If I don't get the... I get a ton more damage if I get a rot proc when I'm not in a riposte. I'm doing a fuck ton more damage there. Crouch makes me lunge forward. I think I'm gonna get the rot in the riposte again. I maybe shouldn't take that riposte. I don't think I'm going to be getting the rod on this guy in phase 2. I'll trade that. You think I won't trade that, Radon? Oh, scare him, scare him, scare him. All right. You think I won't trade that, Radon? 1.35 milli. Oh, goodness. All right. Cool. Very cool. Now it's time to actually do the any percent of this run. And I feel pretty confident after that whole experience. I feel pretty confident in that crouch attacks are the way here. They seem better. Mutton chops, thank you to the GG. What are we doing? Nice. Yeah, I mean, this is... Wow. So unlucky. Really? You've got 2 fire spouts under your hand? That's crazy. Alright, well, we just get to live through that fire giant phase 1 again. Crazy amount of damage. 30k damage in that sequence right there. All right. No, that's a pretty good, pretty solid fire giant kill. Not sure we ever got rot applied. Whoops. If Fire Giant had dick, how much easier would it be to kill? Circumcise that. you imagine how many beauty products you could make with Fire Giant's foreskin? Crazy amount, dude.
I have long observed the lands between this world and death. Are you to commit? Very let my hand.
All right, how we thinking Godskin Duo is gonna go? I think this should be a good old. Ow. This is. When did we finish the last run? I think we finished the last run around like the mid 9-hour mark. I think this one's gonna end up being our longest run. Which makes sense. We had to go all over the place to try out all the things that I wanted to try out with his weapon. All right, let's go sit down at the Grace. Let's get this started. Probably should Ash of War first. That's quite the chunk. That is quite the chunk. Crazy. All right. You know, there shouldn't be too much of an issue. I think we got foreskin duoed there a little bit. They decided to layer all their attacks for, like, actually 40 seconds straight. Okay. Let's try that again. I thought he was gonna leave that right on my body. Alright, I'm not gonna be able to apply rot here, it seems. Kinda sucks. A little bit of stinky poo-poo. Oh, never mind. There goes the damage ramp. Vidrick, thank you for the super chat. What do you reckon is the most unique build to try? I don't know. I'm 4 weapons in. I'm enjoying this one a lot. I really like this build because I have good reason to get value out of an offhand slot, off of a helmet, off of a chest piece, and then obviously off of Ash of War, Physic, and Talismans like you do with every build. But that there's a bunch extra going on here that I like. All these runs, but no level 1 run. Yeah, you suck. Try play the game without having max stats. Yeah, I probably should try that. At some point. At least he admitted it. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think it's rage bait. I don't think it is. I think it's unironic. It's just goofy. You are welcome to click the channel if you want to see many things that are quite a bit more difficult than level 1 runs. Dealer's choice. Click a random video on my channel. Whoopsie. First time I did DLC was level 50. And nobody showed you appreciation for it. I apologize. I apologize. Somebody should have told you you were good at the game. It's unfair. Shouldn't have happened to you. Ow. Ow. How does that miss? That's crazy. What a kill, huh? Alright. Beast Clergyman was a little scuffed. I was unlocked. But that looked pretty spicy right there, I tell you what. Don't need appreciation. I done the French challenge. And once again, nobody told you that you were good at the game. I apologize. That's unfair. It shouldn't have happened to you. Somebody should have been there to give you the attention that you wanted. Vidrick, thank you for the super chat. Easy dog kill. True. Ever tried your hand on Valorant like Rowdy? When the game first launched, I actually was streaming Valorant. I'm gonna put full time in quotes here because I wasn't making any money off of it. But that was what I was dedicating all of my stream time to. I got to plat. I got to plat in like the first month. And then lost interest and people started being assholes and I didn't really want to do it. So I stopped. Worst weapon in your opinion? Well, you're gonna have to wait a couple years until I finish this, and then I'll have an answer for you.
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord. It's a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas.
Alright, let's do it. Oh my god, there's the... Oh yeah, dude. Was that 5,700 in one hit? I got the rot to go through, which is a huge damage ramp. No. With Valorant, it wasn't Twitch chatters being assholes. That is universal. It was queuing ranked games into a bunch of toxic people that were like teammates. That's just not fun, homie. You know? Vidrick, thank you for the super chat. At least let the man finish talking before killing. Absolutely not. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this rod off and really start ramping the damage here. I think this fight has some high potential to be a really quality fight for this weapon. Oh my god. That was close. There's the ramp. Okay. So now I have that huge damage buff going into this phase. Yeah. Really good. Really good, man. Oh, I should crack blade before I drink that, but we're fine. Okay, let's finish this out. Let's wrap it up. I was hopeful. Whew. If I could get the rod off on Radagon before the phase transition, that would be huge for Elden Beast damage buff. There it is, dude. Couldn't have asked for better timing. Couldn't have asked for better timing, man. I was really hopeful for the... What? Alright, I was going to say I was really hopeful for the stagger. That's not exactly what I wanted, but it's fine. Okay. Shit. Works for me. Oop, 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 oop. I got it. Look at that. 1.35 milli. Beautiful. Okay. All right. Let's roll credits so that we can get our time. 12:59:16. No Journey 5 yet. That's going to be for when we continue this. What was it? 12:59:16? Okay. Which means we spent 3 hours, 23 minutes on that run. Oh, what's our rune level? Let me check it. Should probably spend these runes. Although maybe not. I'm going to leave one level behind. 219. That's what we're going to call it. 219. 219. Deaths. How many deaths was it? Fuck. 10? Is 10 right? I did die quite a few times with this thing. All right. And then that's Rotten Greataxe. Very nice. Very nice. Now, let's go find the tier list. Verdrick, thank you for the super chat. Would you consider doing St Trina items only? I did sleep only for a video. No, we're not spinning the wheel for the next weapon. All right, gentlemen. Let's go about ranking this. How's that sound, huh? Let's go about ranking this. So, like I said, I think S tier is like, it's the best available version of that strategy. There shouldn't be a ton of things in S tier. By the end of this, there should probably be like single digit weapons in S tier. They just do a good strategy better than anything else. Now, does this do a good strategy better than anything else? I think it's got a chance because, like I said, the rot the native rot allows you to get Mushroom Crown, Poison Hand, and Kindred of Rot's Exaltation, which is all things that other colossal weapons don't let you natively do, other than Rotten Staff of the Avatar, but that has its own issues. So I think it's a contender. I think it's a contender for sure. However, I think it's a little early to be putting it in S tier. So what I'm going to do is place it at the very, very, very top of A tier. It surprised me because it's a colossal axe, and colossal axes are not supposed to be super strong. It's the colossal hammers that are supposed to be like best in slot, best in class. But the fact that it's a smithing weapon with native rot really is quite good. So we'll take a look once we get done with things like Giant Crusher and Blood Fiend's Arm. But like, dude, let's be honest, Blood Fiend's Arm with Faith scaling is probably just going to blow this out of the water. But we'll take a look again. We'll take a look again when we get to the point where we have something to compare it to. All right. All right. This is absolutely nothing less than an A tier. Incredible weapon. Certainly better than Great Mace. Contending for S tier.